We are live. Hello, everyone. Hey, welcome back. It's December. We've got Drexel. We. Oh, geez, I'm hearing myself.
Oh,
One
I don't know what
second.
the hell that was.
All right. So unprofessional, so unrefined. It's almost like we've never done this before, right, Drex?
This is episode one.
Episode one all over again. I actually I named it the Drexel Show, but then I put a pipe Migtown podcast. I don't even know what I'm doing.
Yeah,
I don't even know what I'm doing here.
it's
I just finished uploading a video on my channel. I did a collaboration with Runkle of the Bailey. We're talking about some of the cucked gun laws here in Canada.
wait. Are you aware of John the Other? He's a Canadian.
John
He's
the
been
other,
around. He's been around for a while.
uh,
Canadian dude.
John from
He's
Toronto.
yeah. He probably could be.
Oh,
Shit, who
by the
knows?
way, I gave a shout out to Jeff Legal Vices on that channel. He turned me on to this scotch called Octomore, which apparently is the peatiest scotch you can get your hands on.
Hmm.
It's like a $350 bottle of
Oh
scotch.
shit.
So I'll break the seal on his stream as a kind of a shout out to him. But
I'm still amazed at people uh, that can drink because the cost of alcohol. You see, because I always view money in terms of food. You see what I'm saying? So like when someone says $300, like my brain is like, man, that'd be a lot of food. Or I could go to a really nice restaurant. You know what I'm saying? Like I always imagine food. So when someone says like, oh yeah, this bottle cost me, I'm thinking to myself, fuck that. I ain't paying that money for no damn booze.
well, and like we've talked about, you obviously don't drink alcohol, and long gone are the days where I drink to get drunk. Nowadays, it's all about savoring the taste and the flavor, social drinking, but not even that, just discovering new tastes and flavors.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I do. Lost in Law. You can check. I'll plug it some other time. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I do a law channel now that I'm in law school. So yeah, I got I Legal Vices invited me onto his show while he was covering the Aaron Dean trial. Or
Who the
sorry,
fuck is Aaron
no,
Dean?
Ortiz.
Who's
Ortiz.
that?
So he is I believe he's a Texas Border Patrol officer who's like charged with being a serial killer.
Oh.
So anyways, I didn't follow much on the facts of the case because they were in lunch break the entire time I was there. So it was just me and Jeff shooting the shit. And that's where the topic of Octomore came up. But, and then he introduced me to Ian Runkle the Bailey. And so I did a collaboration with Runkle. I just published that like 5 minutes ago.
Oh shit.
So
Nice. You should have put
we
the link
covered.
in so that way people know.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'll get around to it while you're going. Um, yeah, they're trying to change the law in response to the mass shooting that happened in Nova Scotia. Remember, I talked about that, right? The
Yep.
dentist that just like snapped and went off on everyone.
Yep.
So the Liberal government's trying to bring in some gun changes that will. We have like a classification system. So there's guns you're not allowed to own, guns you're allowed to own, and guns you're allowed to own if the government lets you. So we don't
Hmm.
have like the whole like open carry, concealed carry stuff like the U.S. does.
But
They're trying
technically,
to.
we have that in America because like you can't get military grade weapons. Like my brother's in the service, and he tells me like the kind of artillery that they have is very different than the shit civilians have. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like, so by
So
definition, it's like yeah. So in America, you know what we really have? Handguns, shotguns, and then rifles slash assault rifles. That's basically the kind of guns you're gonna find in America.
yes, AK Crazy Diamond. I had to take the LSAT. In fact, the entrance requirements for American law schools is identical to Canadian law schools. I could use my LSAT and go to an American school.
Oh no shit.
I write the exact same LSAT that every American law student writes.
Hmm.
And even when I finish my schooling here, I can go and work as a lawyer, law student, student of law, in U.S. state until I take that state's bar exam. In which case, I can practice in that state. So the education translates. In terms of handguns in Canada are classified as restricted. They're really, really hard to get your hands on. And there's a lot of rules around where you can keep them. Like you can only keep them at gun ranges or at your house in very specific circumstances. You have to apply for a permit from the police to move it. You can't carry it on your person. The guns that have the least rules are the long arms here. So hunting rifles, bolt
Yep.
action, shotguns,
Yep.
right? The government's trying. So there are some semi-automatic rifles, hunting rifles. The SKS is a popular one up here, and they have magazines underneath them that could possibly hold more than 5 rounds, but Canada has a 5-round limit, so you have to like rivet or weld the magazine shut so it cannot take more than 5 rounds. What the government's trying to do is now ban the guns that are able to accept a magazine of a higher capacity, saying that, well, illegally modifying your gun is already illegal, so we're going to make it more illegal and just ban the gun.
Canada's fucking cucked.
So,
wow, what a
anyways,
fucking waste of a country.
I'll
Like the laws that are in Canada are
we're
just
we're 4 years away from what you guys are going to do to guns. You
well,
started with the bump stock
California
bans.
first. Yeah, bump stocks. Canada is basically setting a precedent. Just like you remember that guy, the Canadian dude who wasn't even married to the chick, but's paying alimony, right?
Yeah,
Like because that's gonna come to America, where eventually
Texas.
you're gonna be.
It's always Texas that does the
like,
fucked up
wait,
family
so
court stuff.
This chick was over at my house. I hit that regularly, but that was it. We weren't married, weren't dating. Yeah, well, you got to pay. Fuck that. But this is the wildest shit, man. Like when I was writing down notes for the show, right? I think back to like just we were talking earlier about like first episode, just the very beginning of like the online journey, right? I'm on Nick's show all that time ago. That was October 2018, right? So I'm on the show. We're over there just kind of shooting the shit in his old office at his old place. And it's just one of those like, oh yeah, cool. Nick's got a show, I guess. That was news to me. And then over time being on Nick's show, because every time I'd be over there with my daughter. And of course, especially during COVID. So 2020 sucked for a lot of people, right? They're like, oh my God, this is terrible. Oh God, someone just hopped on Facebook dating. Poor guy. The thing that struck me was people were saying like, oh my God, Drex, this is so hard. 2020 was like one of my best years. It was literally hanging out at Nick's place basically every other week because my daughter's on a week, off a week, right? So we'd just be sitting over there. There's the kids hanging out, watching movies. We watched more movies there. It almost felt like going back to our adolescent years, right? And then all of a sudden, over time, of course, the fans kept on saying, Drex, we got to do a channel, we got to do a channel. I kept saying, we're working on. And then you get to that point where you do the channel, right? And the thing that's so crazy is that, like, I think it's almost like work. Do you know when people ask you, like, what's the hardest part about anyone's job? It's just getting there, right?
Yeah.
Once you're there, you're there. You're like, well, yeah, fuck, I'm here. So it's like, and this is what I would tell anyone who's a potential content creator, right? Is raiding Nick's snack drawers. God bless white people with snack fucking cabinets. And the thing was though, is that like once you just literally do it, right? All right, regardless of what equipment you got, like you put out a video, and you're like, okay, well now I did it. The video is out. You start getting better equipment, blah blah blah, better camera, better microphone, blah blah blah. Tim, once you really basically invested that much, in my case it was different because I didn't have a computer because I just never had a need for one.
Yeah, like you buying that tablet that we started out on had to have been a huge just kind of culture shock.
Yeah, it's like because here's the thing, I didn't, other than my daughter's iPad when she was really young, like I had no need for a computer, right? I go to work, I'm out doing my thing. Because let's face it, your phone is like your life now, right? Everyone's phone is the centerpiece of their life. That's like their companion. And then you're out doing whatever you're doing. It was like I had no need to sit down because I'm not a PC gamer. I'm a console guy, right? So sitting down in front of a monitor didn't make sense to me. So I never had one. So it was like, okay, we're moving on. So all of a sudden we start talking. You start doing shows and you start mixing up the variety.
Your cell phone in your car. Oh God, I remember
okay.
episode 1 is you sitting in your car talking on a cell phone.
Oh yeah, it was actually my headphones, but like those they were the Power Beats 3, I believe, right? They pick up everything but the voice.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And it's like, and it's still a problem because I still have some Beats now because I'm gonna go switch to some brand new AirPods that came out. But one of the things that strikes you,
this is true in real life too. Like
Yeah.
Drex and I have met in person. He is a lot taller than me. A lot.
Don't forget, Tim, you can get the leg crushing surgery. They can crush your
Yes.
legs and stretch you out. Like I heard about that bullshit, but like,
Oh yeah, that's in India. You can go to India and they like
Yeah.
break your femur and like
like
spread it apart by like a
stretch
millimeter
you.
every day.
It's dude, when I heard like I think about just some of the things that we've covered here, right? The things we've covered here. I've been on other people's shows, you know, and there was so much weird shit in the world that I was kind of like, is this how fucking crazy this world is? Like, because when I told Nick, I said, you know, Nick, when you're out there, you're living the life, you come across a lot of characters, right? And you remember though, so Tim, there's levels to different characters, right? Like there's real world people, which I thought were like, oh yeah, you know, these people are, you know, there's some wild people out there, right?
Yeah, you thought you
Then-
met wild people in the lifestyle, right?
Yeah,
But then you turn out that's like nuanced compared to the internet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, because I didn't realize that there was another level of weird, which was internet weird, right? That's
Yeah.
you know, I think it was the term lolcow or something.
Yeah,
like,
lolcows. We had the
Chris
interview with that
Chan
furry.
is an anomaly to like basically life, right?
Yep.
So Chris Chan is not somebody that you would be like. You don't ever hear somebody going, "Yeah, bro. So when I was growing up, I knew this guy named Chris Chan, and he was super fucking weird." And they tell you a bunch of stories because no one would believe him, right? They'd be like,
Yeah.
"I don't believe this guy.
That's not a real person."
This is not a real person. It's too far out." In the internet world, you're seeing just like the Truman Show. You see this shit happen in real time. We're reacting to it. We're documenting it. Will Smith smacks Chris Rock. We react to it. Like we're living all of this in real time. And like, and one of the goals of the channel when we first came on is one of the things was exposure, right? It was I want to get to a point where I could expose certain things because one of the criticisms I oftentimes took on Nick's show was people kept on saying that certain stuff wasn't real, right? Oh no, Tim, it's cuckoldry is not normal.
Pegging is not real.
Pegging's
No one
not
does
real.
it.
And then here's the thing: a lot of the shit I talked about on Nick's show between 2018 to 2020 has become a meme now. It's like it's part of the zeitgeist, the public consciousness, right? And so I'm looking at people going, I thought I was crazy. Remember you guys said I was fucking weird and crazy? And people are kind of like, bro, there's this many dudes getting pegged. And here's the thing. When you bring women on, what do women say, Tim? Yeah, these guys are fucking weird. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know if they've been watching too many things on the hub. Dudes got weird over the last 20 years.
There are still
Fucking
people
weird.
who think there are still people who think like Miss J Love is like not a real person, an AI
Yep.
or whatever.
Yeah, she's a bot.
Or she's making it up, or you know, she's never
Yep.
been out in the world. Just and it's funny because the first time you brought Miss J Love in, I think it was for a bonus episode, and as I'm just listening to her and you talk, and I'm like, wait a second, are my headphones broken? Is this real?
Yeah, that was Stop Miss Day 5. I remember that. The cruise ship.
The Bama Boys.
The Bama Boys. And chicks were getting trains run on them on cruise ships. And this is the thing though, but Tim, that was one of the main goals. I was like, look, everyone has different things that they want. You know, some people start a cooking channel. They go, I want to have a cooking channel for this reason. I have a survival minimalist kind of thing for this reason. I was like, yo, I wanted to expose certain shit. I wanted to educate people on some shit, let them know some things, and then like also bring people in. One of the first things I told the guys when I first learned about Discord, I had never even fucking heard of Discord until Nick told me.
Yeah.
We start the Discord, and let me tell you one of the things that struck me. I told those guys, like, you guys are always going to be a part of it. Like I said, I don't know how other people run their show. I never imagined that people who support me don't have a voice. You see what I'm saying? That always seemed weird to me. I was like, because here's the thing, I've seen, you know, everyone subscribe to different people's content, right? But like their fans are just their. There's almost like I don't like this is no knock on other creators, but like I always felt like there was kind of like this tiny little barrier, right? Like they're talking to them, right? But they're not a part of it in terms of like on the show, whether it be call-ins. Like I said, guys like Will joined the server because we were doing a show and he's just blowing this shit up typing like, what the fuck is this bullshit? Where's Discord at? Let me get in. And then so he hops in the Discord that night, starts talking all this off the wall wild shit, literally right after the record. We literally recorded the episode, went to the live chat, and then Will was there, and he was like, yo, I need my big bitches. I'm like, oh, Jesus, I already know what kind of bitch this is. He's going to be one of those guys that we got to do a show with. And it was like, I just wanted a place where guys could finally be like, and I've heard, and this is no lie, I had multiple people say guys like Marv, guys like Dirty Dan. Fuck Dirty Dan, by the way. Fucking ball
Yes.
cream. And guys like Koopa and stuff. Like, what ends up happening though is that over time you start to get to know people, right? And do you know what people started telling me? Like guys like my man Castile and stuff. They started being like this. Drex, this is the only place where you can be you. Because we talk about this, Tim. When you go into a server, a left-leaning server is against what? What are they against?
Everything masculine.
Everything masculine. So you're like, well, damn, I don't fit in here. So you're
I
like,
gotta act like a woman to be.
I gotta be like a beta cuck, right? I gotta be eye cucks. So you're like, okay, so this doesn't work for me. These guys are weird. Okay, let me find some other place. And like Marv talked about this, you go into these quote unquote conservative servers, and what happens? Every fucking thing is degenerate, right? So basically they become like these. Both sides are no fun, right? They suck the fun out. That's degenerate. Everything's degenerate. So I was like, dude, I want to have a Discord in a place where people can come and just talk shit and just wild out and be degenerate.
Post pictures of dolls and fat chicks.
Doll pictures, feet pictures. I mean, look, Johnny knows. Look, here's the beauty of being in the Discord, is that when certain things happen, if you say something or do something, you're gonna get trolled, right?
Yep.
We used to have a time where this was all fun. Oh yeah, furry fuckery. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, dude, like weirdos started infiltrating, right? And that was never the intent. Like, I was always like, look, if you're a weirdo, you can be a weirdo, but you're not going to tarnish what we're building here, which is a community of dudes who want to link together, which is one of the main things with the show. I wanted people to link up, to connect, because like I said, I truly believe I can do what has never been done, which is to unite the tribes. Because, Tim, this is the first time we live in this age, this internet age, right? This globalized kind of reality that we're in, right? And we can talk. We can do a show with Teller Roth, Mabbit, guys like that, and be like, "Yo, John the Tactician, what's going on? Halfway across the fucking world, right? Live action, right?
We can do a show with doll guys.
Do a show
talking openly about their dolls.
Yep, talk openly about it. Like,
right?
I mean, I ain't saying you gotta fuck the head off. I ain't gonna mention no names. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. If you're fucking the head off a doll, you're still like, bro. First of all, if you bust the head off a doll, you still finish, fam. You're a fucking degenerate.
You might be a serial killer.
You might be, yeah. You might have serial killer tendencies. I'm not judging.
We might read about you on RPMs.
Yeah. On his HMT.
The people we've met. For me, the favorite part of doing this show with you has been all of the people we've met, right? Yeetus and Chronic with the Warband and Rishi. RPM and his HMTs, showing him the Gale video, getting his reaction on that.
Well, because here's the thing, though.
It was genuine.
You think about it's always ideas shifting, right? Yeah. Because someone somewhere saw something, knows something, experienced something. They go like this, yo, man, I just thought this was me. And then now we have this technology where we can beam that shit in real time and say, yo, man, you won't believe what's happening right here. And all of a sudden you're like, wait, what? Huh? What's going on? And then now you have other people that are talking, sharing ideas, sharing it. That's what this place was meant for. This is long before all the grifting and all the fuck shit that going on and infighting.
Snake bites.
Snake bites. Yeah, that bitch.
RPM's military stories are great. We of course had the great TFM on our show
with the
telling us the
cup.
story. Yeah, the yogurt pudding cup. Getting J. Doll King Hefner on here. He was an excellent guest. Telling us stories that we'd never heard before.
Well, and that's the thing, because so many people out here come from so many different perspectives, right? And you want to hear from these guys, these gals, because one of the things that I noticed early on, and I always told you this, I said, I want to make sure that I highlight women for this reason. It's one thing to have an echo chamber full of dudes going, bitches ain't shit. Oh, well, what and will.
I got a super chat I want to hit here. Frederick Little sending in $100. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Glad to catch you guys on another live stream. Keep up the great content. Thumbs up.
Thank you, Frederick Little. Hot damn.
We'll circle back to the other super chats later. I won't let them go too long. But
you're all good. The thing is that always struck me though, right? Is that like Paul Elam has that channel called an ear for men, right? And I just wanted like a place for men. Like I wanted a place where guys could come in and be. And this is the big thing though, Tim. Openly fucking degenerate. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm tired of everybody being like, I can't say this. I can't do it. You like fucking big bitches?
Drex,
then fuck some big bitches.
How many content creators have shown pictures of feet to people?
I can't think of any.
I can't
Look,
think of any.
listen, man. I will go ahead and unabashedly look. Wait, were you in the Discord earlier?
No, not earlier. I've been
Oh, you missed it.
editing all day, and I had an exam this morning.
There may be a particular dude who may have been on the show that was licking feet and sucking on toes.
Oh, I did see that picture. Someone tagged me.
Look, man. But here's the thing, though.
I saw the tongue, I think.
Yeah, he's like this. So we got dudes. This is no lie. We got a particular somebody, Steph, you know who it is, who's literally posting pictures, sucking toes, licking feet. Because here's the thing, Tim. Our Discord has gotten so fucking degenerate that this is celebrated, right? We're like this. Yeah, suck these goddamn feet. You're gonna get trolled. Game of last year's. Yeah, we did. Well, Cuck Simulator was not a game. It wasn't a live stream. It was recorded, I think it was, right?
No, we did live.
Was it live? That's right. That's right. It's on Twitch.
Then I re-uploaded it onto YouTube, so we do still have it.
Okay.
It's just the problem was, like you said it, I don't know, 90 times in the stream, right? Fucking mouse and keyboard.
Oh yeah. For a guy, because it's like, I grew up on console games, right?
So it's like
mouse and
really
keyboard always felt weird to me.
The only reason we were able to get the Cuck Simulator stream working was because I was physically there.
Correct.
To help you get everything set up, to get the stream rolling, to get the capture rolling.
Yeah, this shit is awesome because here's the thing, even something like Cuck Simulator, right? Cuck Simulator kind of represents a lot of shit that we talked about in this space. When I came on Nick's show and I came on other people's shows and I was talking about, yo, man, it's fucked up in the streets. No, man, Drexel, no, what you talking about? It's just the people you're hanging around. How bad, shout out to Team Sneed. How bad is it that Team Sneed said Cuck Simulator hit too close to home, right? It hit too close to home. The Crinkle Bomb Nick show.
Oh, the diaper fetish. I totally forgot about that. I blocked that out because it's traumatic.
You know what was traumatic? The gay oral cuck. You know, that was, I had to wear that mask, right? I was sitting there like, this motherfucker right here, man. Like, I just remember, like...
I turned it off. I couldn't anymore.
Dude, you know when someone says some shit...
I can't believe I left his name out when I was listing the people we've met, like meeting Team Sneed, a guy who, like Drex, he published a video game.
Yeah, just an independent game publisher. Just yeah, what's up, man? What up? You want to have me back on? Like that's what I'm saying. Like guys constantly just letting people know, like, this is who I am. This is what I'm talking about right here. This is a product I put out. What's up? You know, we can promote it. Like that's what I always wanted this thing to be. Is like I wanted to bring the fun back. I wanted to bring the skills back to let people know that, like, yo, there's no need to have like this black pill mindset. Tim, there's no use in doing anything. My life sucks. It's all over. My chin isn't a Chad chin. Like, is this really what people are doing now? Have you heard about these kind of channels? Have you heard about that shit?
What the
like
the
rate my like I guess they got dudes rating other dudes to let them know how if they're alpha or beta or if they're like, this is no lie, man. There's like black pill channels like rate me. Dudes rating dudes. This is where we're at. I'm just like, oh, Jesus Christ. Like what the fuck is this, man?
I don't think anyone has ever explained what the number out of 10 scale means. Right? When you look at a woman, you say, hey, check it out. She's totally a 6. Nah, man, she's a 5 at best. No one actually knows what that means, Drex. It is, if you line up 10 average dudes, how many will fuck that chick? If it's 6, then she's a 6 out of 10.
I'm glad you said that because I put something in my notes just for this topic because we just talked about in the Discord, okay? It says the state of the manosphere then versus now, right? The then part. I remember coming in this space and just, like I said, long before I ever, long before the YouTube channel ever started, I was always like in the shadows, right? I never commented. I was just watching people's content, right? I was aware of Yellow Flash. I was aware of Tug, who still has the best, like, velvety fucking voice.
I can't, I'm glad you called in.
He should just, like, read children's books for a living. Like, that's all he should do. Is, like, read children's books. Like, just that velvety voice. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, I remember, like, when it was about, like, educating guys, right? Like, hey, watch out for these things. You know what I'm saying? Watch out for these laws. That's how it kind of started, right? Like letting guys kind of deprogram, shift away, right? From, like, the
and, of course, telling the Thad story. Now, guys, this is conspiracy on my part, right? Doing all of this was just a conspiracy to finally get Drexel to tell the Thad story. Because you had been teasing that from day one. You have teased the Thad story since the very first time you were on Nick's show.
Yeah, it was. What's funny enough is I was actually just talking to Jessica Reloaded. Shout out to her. Shout out to Jess. Because she's out there in California. And I told her how fucked up California is. and I had mentioned Thad's. Oh yeah, Barbarossa, Stardust, TFM. Like Darth Hideous knows, dude. If you guys don't know, the Manosphere used to be a great place. It was not a bunch of fucking autistic spurgs. It wasn't a bunch of grifters. It wasn't a bunch of fucking crazies. The Manosphere used to be cool, and then something happened, Tim. Something happened. The Baldo review coming soon. But
yeah, 2 years like the Thad story.
Yeah, that's like. But hey, Baldo has new products coming.
I saw that.
Yeah, I think technically the 2 hour mark you can show Baldo products because I'm so sick of all these fucking rules and shit. But this is the thing though, you guys. When it comes to the state of the Manosphere, where it was a certain kind of a thing, and then it kind of shifted into like what, Tim, like a half misogynistic kind of thing where like, dude, I think a lot of these dudes are straight up haters. Now I'm gonna be honest with you, not all, but there's a portion of dudes who are either haters or they are delusional. You see what I'm saying? You just said it earlier, right? Guys may argue over the, where a girl ranks on a scale, right?
Yeah.
These are the same dudes. Oh, she's a 2. She's a 3. Okay, here we go with this shit again. You know what I'm saying? Like when I made that,
like everyone's a 1.
Yeah,
like,
everyone's a 1. It's okay. Here we go. Like,
and then the people saying, like someone mentioned in the chat with Farron, right? Farron, when she's Farron in makeup comes onto the stream, and you tell me that she's a 1.
Yeah, it's stupid. Come on,
I don't believe you. You're lying.
Yeah, come on, you're
because
lying.
Farron is a beautiful. She is beautiful.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, and Tim, you're only gonna see a woman in her makeup, right?
Yeah.
Unless you caught her right after the gym. So that's one of the things that we're talking about, the then versus now. Now dudes are out here trying to say something that's not even real. Like, by dang girl, you and I.
Samuels.
Well, when guys started doing weird shit, right? They started selling they started selling products instead of giving out a message and allowing people to support what they were doing. You see what I'm saying? Like Nick doesn't like demand people give him money. Nick's like, hey man, if you want to support, if you want to just send in a super chat, I'll read your super chat, right? It is what it is. But Nick has never done a stream like, I'm gonna stop this stream. I'm gonna stop this shit unless somebody gives me money or gets my likes. No,
See, this is what I'm talking about right here. Okay, so that comment and then this comment.
6 out of 6. Yeah.
So everyone has different standards. Drex.
Everyone has different standards, but like
you grab 10 average dudes, line them up, and say, "Here's the picture," and 5 of them put up their hands and say, "Yep, smash." That's
Farron's hittable. Any dude out there talking about something like Farron is hittable. Here's the thing. Now, Tim, this is where people get confused. Nick is 10. I'll tell you what people get confused though. In all honesty, they confuse hittable with like that must mean she's 8, 9, or 10. I didn't say that. See, guys got away from the binary shit. When we were growing up, we had smash or fucking pass, right? When we do smash or pass in the Discord shit, we start talking about some random shit. We don't say if she's a 7. We just go like this. Tim, smash or pass. And you show the chick, right? Like, Giselle Bundchen. Remember, once again, you're only going to see Giselle when she's done up. Smash or pass. Smash. There's nothing wrong with that. Smash. Like, I didn't say she's in Las Vegas, 40 whatever, or she's smashable. Yeah,
if I'm in Las Vegas, hitting the casinos, and I get a knock on my door, all right, open the door, and it's Giselle in like a see-through nightgown.
Yep.
Come on in.
Like,
if you don't invite her in, I question your sexuality.
Yeah, look, I question a lot of these dudes. Look, there's a dude, Gregory. I like his channel. I think it's Optimized Men's Health or Optimized Man. I like his channel. However, one of my main criticisms is he has a bizarro ranking system. Like, Tim, you know what this dude said with a straight face? He said Meghan Markle is not attractive. Stop.
They want it to be that way, right?
It's like,
you talk about haters. It's like you want someone to be unattractive because you hate them.
That's what I was gonna say, which is a female trait. Because here's the thing, a chick, if a woman legitimately doesn't like somebody, fuck him. He's a 0. It's like a 0. Come on, you can't rate the person. No, if a woman does not like a dude, right, an athlete or whoever, they're always a 0. Whereas a dude can usually be like this. Hey, look, man, I know Kim Kardashian's fake, but I would still hit. It is what it is. You see, a guy can say that. I don't care if she's plastic. I don't care that Pam Anderson in her prime was plastic back in the 90s. Yeah, it hit. But now dudes, no, man. Pam Anderson's like a 2. Okay, sure.
Yeah, if you're watching that Baywatch intro video of those beach balls bouncing on her chest and you tell me that's a 2, again, I have questions for you.
Oh, but Tim, let me say this though: the same guys who bash these chicks talking about some they're a 1 or a 2, they never show their face on camera, right? Because they know.
Yeah.
A lot of the dudes who are like the most critical, and do you know what they're gonna do? They flip the script. No. Well, I'll tell you what. Men are valued for their resources. Oh, is that true? So, because if that were true, then women would never talk about hot guys, right? What do women go for, Tim? Who is Chad and Tyrone? Who is that? The hot guy.
Yeah.
The guy that women actually want to fuck.
Abs.
Yeah. This is the guy they want to fuck.
Great cheese on them.
Yeah, they don't. Yes, will a woman settle for a dude who just makes a lot of money? We saw the Jeff Bezos and Dirty Sanchez with Leonardo DiCaprio, right? Mm-hmm. Bezos, a guy like Bezos, this is no knock to him. He could be like this: women value me for the resources and what I can create. Yeah, in terms of a relationship, but like, who do they want to fuck? No woman puts a poster up on her wall of Jeff Bezos naked. They don't want to see that shit. They wanted Leo DiCaprio in the beach in Titanic.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying?
Depp.
Johnny Depp.
Pirates.
The
Backstreet Boys. You remember
Brad
all the
Pitt.
posters? Those, the boy bands of the
boy
90s,
bands.
right?
But here's the thing: that's the dudes that women want to fuck. Now, a guy that they will settle for in a relationship is different. And like I said, the manosphere got away from talking real shit, right? And the grifters started coming in. They're still the real ones. Shout out to like Line and Migtown, guys like that, talking that real shit. And all the Passport Bros, Austin Holloman, all those guys. But I look at the world we live in, right? And how it affects our content creation. The content creation has changed due to censorship, right? Oh, Tim, you can't say that. You can't put that out. Like, I understand why Nick wanted to hop over to Rumble. He's like, because I remember, look, I was so used to doing streams with Nick on YouTube that I was like this, like, oh, I can't show. Nick's like, oh no, it's Rumble, you can show that. But you can? You see what I'm saying? I told, this is for the guys out there who don't know. When I started the channel, I had to have all these people restraining me. Everyone's only seen a restrained version of me on the internet, because what I actually want to show you guys is the real, as in, I want to take you fuckers behind the scene in the trenches. What really happens on these girls' trips? Tim, would you like to actually be on the cruise ship? Because obviously you just blow the faces out, right? Blow the faces out. What really goes down? Who's out here cheating? Who's in the streets? How can we make this money? What skills can we learn? Like, I want to take people in that world, right? There's so many rules and censorship. Oh, you can't do this. This person can't show their face because they're cheating on their husband. It's like, oh God, this dude is doing whatever. So you can't ever get the real. So we kind of got to like trying to kind of piece it together. But the thing is, though, is that like, sometimes I think to myself, I should have gone on Pornhub or OnlyFans, right? Because then I can just go, I can go unhinged. I can just show whatever, right?
Yeah.
If you can show,
even then, Pornhub, like they
even Pornhub got cucked.
Communities. Yeah, the community
stuff. It got cucked. It's just like,
that was the best stuff.
I want to see that gritty, nasty, fucking degenerate amateur shit, and I want to see that shit on the mainstream on YouTube.
I can do without the shaky cam though. God, I hate shaky cam.
Yeah,
so much.
I know.
I hate it in my movies. I hate it in my porn.
Look, tripod gang, stand up. We need to get these tripods up on here, man. Look, when you guys are out here smashing, have somebody with a steady hand. Because you know who doesn't have a steady hand, Tim? The fucking cuck. Yeah, he's always like making groan sounds. You're like, bro, can you just keep the camera steady? Right? Like, just hold that fucking thing like this.
Yeah, hold the camera steady and bring me a Gatorade when I'm thirsty.
Oh, God. Yeah, take that. Take that big black cock. These guys are fucking weirdos. And there's just this weird thing, right? In these platforms with their censorship and all that, right? The thing that I learned about being in this space for the last couple of years, it never stops the fans, right? When I got introduced to like Vic Mignogna and like his whole drama, right? I thought to myself, and this is what I saw with Nick. When Susan did Nick dirty and everyone came to his defense, not everyone, almost. This bitch made fucking snakes and some other people. Oh,
they're still salty about that. Hogan.
Still salty. Yep.
Yeah, Hogan.
And now and they brought that like they thought it was gonna be like a vacuum. They could just swoop in and suck up all those resources. And what ended up happening is the audience followed. And I appreciate you guys for that. Like, I appreciate seeing audiences follow the creators, right? Like these are the people I follow. And they started moving with them. So the platform didn't matter. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. The platform didn't matter.
Oh, by the way, Matt's got a good one. Sounds like you got news for whoever, Tim. Yeah, the people who saying they wouldn't smash Giselle if she showed up at their doorstep. I got
Yeah,
news for you. Means you're gay.
it means you're gay. Because the thing, Tim, whatever happened to you just being honest, right? Like we're in the Discord, we're out there just talking shit. Dudes are
There's
being
the
real.
snakes.
Oh, there's Angela.
Snake
Yeah,
emojis.
yeah, they know. They know.
Fecal bites.
Fecal bites. Look, man, because these snakes started grifting in because what happened? As the attention came up and the money came up and the clout came up, they slithered in. And there was no gatekeeping. People just going, oh my God, this girl's blonde or this girl's brunette and she said something I like and she smiled. That means she's a real one. What the fuck? Like, that's all it took? Right? That's how you got like the Just Pearly Things of the world, stuff like that. Real Femme Sapien.
The truth comes out eventually.
Guys, you guys didn't see, like, you guys don't see the grift, and people are like, nah, Drex, she's real. How is she real? Look, when chicks start getting into their like mid to late 20s, Tim, and they're talking red pill shit, but they're not married, right? Or they are married, but have been divorced, they're single moms. You got to start questioning some shit, right? You got to start asking questions.
Fat Andy nailed it.
Lauren Southern. Oh, I mean, the grifters came in and kind of like diluted the space, and then the guys started, because a lot of dudes got exposed for being fucking simps, right? And
I said it from episode 5, I think we did with Phil. I said, you want to see a man's true nature, put him beside an attractive woman.
Yep. Well, here's the thing, a lot of dudes fail that shit test, man.
Yep.
And well, when we get to like the rumbles and stuff, right? When guys like Nick coming on here, yeah, literally all of them. Yeah, in all honesty, because it's not in a woman's Lauren Chan, oh yeah, who could forget her?
Yeah, our Chameleon Crusades.
It's not in a woman's best interest to be, you're talking about red pill shit to men. Like, yeah, don't marry these hoes. That's not in a woman's best interest. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because now if she's been riding the carousel, she's like, well, I want to hop off the carousel and get into a relationship. Well, if that woman's making content saying, oh, here's what a high value woman is, she's like, and the guy be like, so are you a high value woman? How can I see? No, you're not. Stop.
Now, see, and I know people are going to talk about this in the comments afterwards because they're going to say, well, what about Miss J Love? Drex, when Miss J Love comes on this channel, is she telling guys like, I'm a high value woman, you should wife me up?
Nope, she never said that. She said, I'm here to tell stories about this thing. And she says, she's like, Miss J Love wears her L's. She's like, yo, this is where I fucked up my kid's dad. These are the mistakes I made. These are the bad choices I made. They were all on me.
And she's honest about what she wants. Come blow my back out.
Yep.
Take care of business and don't be weird about it.
Yep. And shout out to my man Will, who's blowing backs out tonight out in Detroit.
Not before he licks the feet first.
Not before he licks feet. And like I said, this is what kills me. Is there were so many things that I learned in this last couple of years, and one of the major points I want people to understand is when I did that show with Andrew, and when we went over the Marilyn Manson thing, I'll never forget this for the rest of my fucking life. We did the reaction to the allegations that Evan Rachel Wood had made against Marilyn Manson, right? And we talked about the bad girl room, and Tim, the simps in Andrew's comment section, right? Yeah. Oh, kick Drex. This guy's a degenerate. Blah, 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 blah. Andrew puts up the fucking thing, right? He puts up the survey, right? Yes or no about the bad girl room for the ladies, right? Which one of you ladies want to go to the bad girl room? 86% of the women said they want to go to the bad girl room. The same simps who bashed me flipped. Total 180. I'm a welder. I can weld the bad girl room for you, queen. I'm like.
And you know what? Good. Because you exposed yourself.
You exposed.
Now we know. We've taken names. Don't worry. We know that when you come, you call into the show and you're like, "Oh, Drex, I'm this alpha Chad, right? I'm slapping bitches all over the place. I'm such a real man." It's like, didn't you leave a comment on our show saying that you wished Miss J Love would come over and stomp you?
Yeah, and dude's doing. Like, I wanted her to be in Lady D cosplay and drop her ass on my face. Now,
hang on, now let's not get too rough with Lady D there. Are you telling me you wouldn't? Like, essentially, Brittany Griner with Pamela Anderson's tits.
I don't want to think of Brittany Griner in any way because that's not even a fucking chick. But I know what you mean. But this is the thing though. When I started looking at Rumble and all these other things and content creators on different platforms, one thing that struck me was it's the fun, right? I've had fun collaborating over this past 2 years with these various content creators and the guests, right? Having, doing a show RGE, doing a show RPM, TFM. There's all these people, right?
Yeah, we
the
have
very first
our own
time,
three-letter cruise.
yeah,
Three-letter gang.
the three-letter gang. Well, hell, I remember even when the Grillcast, like a lot of people don't know this, man, but just getting an email for the first time that says, "Hey, Drex, we'd like to have you on our show." It was like, I mean, that was like literally like after like episode 2, Grillcast. This was the first time I ever did a show that wasn't Nick. And I was like, oh my God, like it's exciting. Like it's exciting to collaborate with people.
And Cress.
It's exciting, right? You're like, oh my God, this is so fun. You're meeting people who have different views, but like it was meant to be all love though. Oh yeah, Eric Reyes remembers that RGE. RGE is great, man.
When he got banned.
So fun.
Right,
Yeah,
when his channel got yeeted, we brought him in. I think we were doing our 1-year anniversary stream.
Yeah.
That was the day he got yeeted.
Yep.
So we brought him in. That was an epic one, right? We had Figbat and Dick and Nick. And TFM went for like 2 hours. We had the warband call in.
It's fun to have those things where it just kind of like morphs into something else. Because I'll tell you what, man, people wanted this shit.
People are saying I'm sus for making that Grinder reference. You know what? Honestly, I deserve it. I was joking, but I totally deserve it.
But of course, you gotta, like this thing. This is the environment that we want. We want people to people to say pause. We were in the Discord, right? And Marv is trolling. We were talking about there was a True Life. If you guys have ever seen MTV True Life, type in MTV True Life gay for pay, right? There's a horrible story of a dude who went ahead and had to do some things to get some change. You know what I'm saying? And Marv being Marv says the most off the wall shit ever. Because I had asked Stu, I was like, does anyone in this Discord know anybody who has a PS5? And fucking Marv. Marv goes, hell yeah, man. You know, he goes, I had to.
Here we go.
Marv goes, it's some bullshit. He goes, man, I just sucked this gay dude's dick to get my PS5. It's just like, pause, hold up, fam. Like, because you can say some off the wall shit like that, like just guys talking shit. You know what I'm saying?
And everyone like laughs and has fun.
Yeah, because everyone kind of did that pause. Like, wait, hold up, pause. Like, and it's like that was the fun of what it was meant to be like. And I always wanted to bring that out on here into the YouTube space of like, yo, man, let's get back to having fun and like just talking shit because the doom and gloom shit is lame. I think the shit it's always been played out. Like, what skills do we need to learn? What things do we need to know going forward, right? And what ended up happening is people like lost sight of that. Like, that's why when I would do these collaborations, whether it be Anna hopping in for Koopa and Phil unleashing the Goblin Doll review.
Yeah, the review.
Where else are you gonna get a random dude, a random degenerate, to talk about his brand new Goblin Doll, right? Just having fun, like just bringing that level of interactivity back because I think it's been sorely missed.
And I think Anna was not, that Star Wars Girls was not ready for that stream whatsoever.
Oh, no. And poor Virgin Anna learned about all kinds of degeneracy during the degeneracy streams. A lot of people don't know about this shit, though. But, like, the thing is that when you do these things, there's certain like moments that happen, right? Like, and I remember some of the moments that I've had with some of these content creators, whether it be TFM talking about, you know, chicks getting filled up with like 40 loads. You know, who can ever forget when, shout out to my man KP, when I was getting ready to go to Nick's house and it was his idea to go get the Jack Murphy beard, right? And as fate would have it, they only had 2. They were just like, it was like for you guys don't know, it was a shining beacon at Party City. I was like this because there was like one that was like some other kind of beard, right? It was like I think it was like maybe like a mustache or something. I was like, oh, that shit doesn't work. I went like this. Okay, I don't see nothing. And all of a sudden it's like, oh. And I was like, is that what I think it is? So I walk over and I'm like, oh shit, it's a beard. And I went like this, and there was 2 of them. I text Nick. Nick was at like a church function or something, and got himself one of the Murphy stream. It was so fun because it was like, this is what this space was meant for. It's not always about doom and gloom. We could talk about bitch made simps, cucks, and getting money and crypto gang and all. There's all these kind of. Sometimes it just feels good to put on a beard and talk some ridiculous shit, mocking a fucking lol cow on the internet who thought his past fuckery were his asshole and his heels were in the same fucking frame. right?
Never. Drex never.
Your face and heels can't be the same frame as a man. Can't be.
It can't.
Can't be. But there he was, right? 69 for 69.
69 for 69.
69 for 69, yeah. So, of course, you got cooked. We had to roast you. And I'm out here with Nick having fun. We're just like, there's all these like moments that you have. You just get, like I said, hopping on the Flash cast. Thanks so much for Yellow Flash for inviting me on. I love just being able to, like, you know, I'm always busy with my daughter or working now, but like, I like to just hop in there and talk to people. Like, I didn't think that somebody like Lofty Pixels existed who has such horrible takes. If you would have asked me before, I'd be like, there's no one with this bad of taste, right? And then Lofty existed. I'm like, huh.
Yeah, Lofty makes me good by comparison, and that's really hard to do.
I'm like,
I am Canadian.
No, guys, this turtle actually looks good. I'm looking like, bro, like this shit's. Lofty is that dude that will say Terminator Dark Fate has redeeming qualities. And everyone else is just like, hold up, fam. Terminator Woke Fate is terrible, right? But it's fun to be around dudes who just, because here's the thing. When you have somebody who just is who they are, right? They just come out there like, this is me. It's fun to interact with those people because it's just like, here we are. Here we are. This dude is standing by on his grounds, right? No matter how wrong he is, he's standing by his shit. Whether he's fucking goblins, whether he's suggesting ball creams that don't fucking work, whatever it may be. And it's just like there's so many lessons that I learned over these past 2 years, right? And one of the first ones, your YouTube friends are not your friends, right? Mm-hmm. But some of your internet friends are more of a friend than your real life friends. It's like this weird kind of mix. Because when Snake Bites was talking about Law 2 and things like that, you start seeing, I mean, we've seen this, Tim.
Yeah.
We've seen people who, you mentioned before the show, Dick Masterson and Maddox, people who they thought they were cool, and then over time they're doing shows on the internet, and all of a sudden they're enemies. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like, how the fuck did this just happen? I thought we were cool. There's a lot of weird shit that happens in between the lines. You know, when the camera's off, when the camera's on, these weird interactions that like morph into something much grander and much more kind of divisive. And it's something that I noticed. Like, look, Tim, I remember when Nick told me about the Mad Black Atheist had gone crazy, right?
Oh yeah,
I did a stream with the guy and everything. It was all hugs and kisses, right? It was all love, right? I was like, oh my god, that was the best stream ever. And then like, it wasn't even that long later. I was like, oh yeah, so Nick, how is he doing? Nick was like, uh-oh, what the fuck does that look for?
What's going on?
Yeah, but Tim, think about it. It's not often in your real life that you're around somebody and it's cool, and then all of a sudden, a week later, you guys aren't cool anymore. It's like, what happened?
Yeah. Like sometimes I wonder that if the drama is artificial, right? Like some personalities just go and create drama with other people.
I believe it's possible. Here's the thing though. It doesn't benefit them because creating enemies and becoming a drama channel, it gets you that initial bump like quick, and then you just fizzle out because basically you burnt all your bridges, right?
Well, I think Ethan Ralph is a good example of that. Like what happened to him and Nick? Nick made an offhanded comment that someone farted on stream. Yep. You do a 24-hour stream, you're gonna have a burp or whatever, a bodily function. But we laughed at it because we're still all kids at heart.
Yeah.
Right? Hearts are funny.
You're supposed to run with it. Well, I was talking to Mama Vic about that. Vic Mignogna, shout to Vic. He had the whole underwear incident, right? And he's on that stream. He has the underwear incident when his phone drops. Yeah. I tell Mama Vic, I go, Mama Vic, just tell Vic to put a Broly in the background that's clearly visible and just throw underwear on him. And she sends me a screen grab. She goes, hey, Drex, look. I was like, oh, my God. I love it. So, yeah. So, Vic has Brawly sitting there like this. So, here's Brawly. And then there's underwear dangling off Brawly's muscles. I'm like, perfect. Because that's what and you know what's going to happen. When Vic shows up to the next con, there's going to be people out there, like, it's going to become a thing, right? People are just
I think women are going to start throwing their underwear.
They're going to start throwing their underwear at them. Like, and it becomes,
I can't say I'm opposed,
Yeah, it becomes a thing, though. It's like, but let the thing be a thing. Roll. This is the thing about being on YouTube, about being on the internet. Just roll with the punches. People make fun of me about feet. They make fun of me about, his first recognition, Dick Masterson. Yeah, big bat. It's crazy because it's like there's these moments that like you're supposed to just take and roll with the fucking punches, man.
Ethan Ralph, PPP, Andy Worski, all backbiters. Yeah, there are just channels that exist only for drama.
Drama. That shit's corny to me.
And
man.
actually, speaking of Ethan Ralph, I know I had been chatting with Mr. Medicare to bring him on our show. Medicare's health has taken quite the turn for the worse. So he wasn't even doing his own content for quite a while. He just recently came on. He said, like, he's going through a lot of health problems right now, and we want to make sure he gets through that first. So I just kind of put it on the back burner. I said, take care of yourself first. But I know people were asking for a Medicare cast, and I definitely had made contact with them. It's just it was bad timing.
Yeah, I mean, it happens. I saw someone said I got memed to hell and back. Yeah, the soft eyes meme. I remember a time, man. Like I said, I grew up in an era, man, where when you got roasted, you just be like this. I mean, it's good. You appreciated getting roasted. Like,
you got Kat got you.
Yeah. She's like, oh hey, look at me with like loving eyes. I'm like this, and then she does her little picture thing, and it's like, but here's the thing though. It's no different than poor Nick was reaching over, right? Yep. Nick reaches over to grab something, it gets him at a bad angle, and then Nick becomes the ultimate gunt meme. And it's like, but that's what the internet was supposed to be. Because here's the thing, who roasts you the hardest, Tim? It's your fans, because they love you.
Yeah.
It's your fans. It's not like your enemies are going to do what? Oh, look at Nick Mercado. That's like, yeah, look at him. And like, what is your enemy going to say?
He's got a big nose. Yeah, I do have a big nose. You just totally disarm him. But at the same time, if you're not a real comedian if you can't laugh at yourself.
You have to be able to laugh at yourself. You have to have self-deprecating humor. I mean, I always laugh at myself with Thads.
Yeah. That means you don't take yourself too seriously, right? There are people who are like, Jordan Peterson is an excellent example of someone who takes himself way too seriously. He's like, no, Drex, you got to understand, I'm literally saving thousands of lives out here. We can't have fun. There are lives at stake.
Dude, I can't. Man, that dude, man. Jordan Peterson. Ugh.
He's a perfect example of someone who
meanwhile, his daughter Michaela is
She takes a bunch of other people too seriously.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Michaela. But that's what ends up happening in this space, man. Shit started getting weird. Nick is not far across state lines. But my main thing was this. I think that we have a need in this space now to inspire. It has to be more about inspiration. Because I started thinking about this, right? A lot of people have said, I thought about starting a channel. And I tell them, just fucking start it, right? Whatever help they need, people need to start just starting channel. Like even Bronco said, like, just start. Like, look, 15K subs and stuff, I would never guess. And remember, and this shit is shadow banned. It's not like this is some shit that YouTube like puts out in the algorithm.
Oh, yeah.
And still, people hopped in to enjoy the streams, enjoy the stuff that we're doing, enjoy the topics, comment, call in, just do it. Like I said, that's what I want to kind of like really get across is like, we got to start telling people, yo, man, picking people up, right? Like lifting people up and be like, yo, man, fuck it, do that shit. You have some idea, but Drex, all I do is, like model cars. Make a channel about model cars. If that's what you're interested in, fuck it.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
I gotta get in touch with Kat. I really want to see what she can do if I put her on a football show.
I think she's done it before. But I mean, the things have changed.
But do it, right? Like Andrew Bronco told her, just do it.
Yeah, because that's the thing. The hardest thing is just starting in like from nothing to just you posted your first video. From that point forward, you're like, oh, that was it?
Yeah.
And then you can just start posting videos. And that's what it needs to be more about. Posting videos, interacting with people, and not so much the doom and gloom shit. I've seen too much of that. Whiplash and I were talking about that in the Discord. We were having this live chat, and I said, so many people, it's like, how much doom and gloom can you do? Oh, yeah, Shapiro's sister. Hey, Abby, get at me.
You have an open invite onto this channel anytime you want.
Abby has an open invite to every dude. Open invite. And and someone told me she had breast reduction. Is that right? She had breast reduction? That
probably was a meme.
I hope not.
I don't know.
I mean, look, that shouldn't be outlawed.
She can spare them, though. She can spare some.
No. We're not allowing Dr. Frankenstein to do Frankenstein shit. Fuck that. Yeah. We need to stop allowing these surgeries that start reducing titty sizes.
Sorry, man. That will make Kanye love the Jews again.
Oh yeah, look, man.
Just give him Abby.
You just give him Abby, and we're gonna help race relations. And my thing is this though: The changes that happen as you start making content, right, from year 1 to 2, I'm going to tell you, man, the biggest change that I noticed is as I did more collabs with various people, especially Andrew in particular, because he has a much larger female audience, I started having females reach out wanting to talk about stuff, right? Because there's our girl Steph. Oh, and Steph is one of those people. But that's the thing. Like he's saying, you have to collab with different people with different voices. Otherwise, you get stuck in this narrow-sighted, dogmatic echo chamber. And I don't think anyone really wants that, because otherwise, your fans are just going to be these loyal people stuck in this same mode rather than growing with you. And I don't think that's necessary. But like I started getting women reaching out, like asking me questions, and they, yo, Drex, what about this? Because here's the thing: in their own private life, none of the dudes are real with them. Either they're dudes who want to fuck, so they lied to them, or they're guys that want to spare their feelings, so they lied to them. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Nothing's real.
No one's real. So these women are just as lost. Like, damn, Drax. I mean, I don't know. Like, is it my career? Is it this? Is it that? I was like, look, if you just give me your information, I can tell you what it most likely is. This is the thing. This is what you need to fix to get this kind of dude. Is this the kind of dude that you want? If so, go out there and fucking get him. You know, you can't sit there and Abby Shapiro, Abby Zilla, the last ones too.
No, okay, okay. So, would you smash Abby Shapiro? But there is a 25% chance that it's actually Abby from The Last of Us.
No, because that 1 out of 4 is just
that 1 out of
1
4,
out of 10.
Yeah.
1 out of 10, a guy's like, oh, I can do 1 out of 10% chance.
No, my odds
it's very likely it ain't gonna happen. But 1 out of 4, you're like. Because I mean,
that's a very real
Thad's
chance
for
I'm
me.
smashing a man.
Thad's for me was too intense. That was a literal coin toss, 50-50, right?
Yeah.
Take that shot, Dr. Dean's nuts. So the thing is, though, is that like I started looking out for like the discussions in the Discord, and I want to make sure I give a special shout to everybody in the Discord, and like because these are my bros. These are the bros that have been there, who have been in that space talking shit all day long, during shows, before shows, after shows, like guys just talking shit, shooting the shit. And, we've had people hop in. And another thing is that like when we have that Discord, it's like there's people that, and you know this, Tim, women hop in too, and they're cool. This whole like image, this whole thing about like, men versus women, there's supposed to be all this hate shit. That shit's corny. There are some ratchet ass hoes.
For the 1,000th time, to get into the Discord, you have to be a member of the Patreon or Locals, MigtownPodcast.locals.com or patreon.com/MigtownPodcast. Pay the $5. Come on in. There's no tiers anymore. Like the ending of the ending of the podcast format was also the end of the tiered system. It's just $5. Get in. You can do everything. You can chat with us. Drex is very active in the Discord. You can also DM Drex as well. He gets, unlike Nick Rekieta, he gets back to people's DMs. Drex, you got a moment for a couple of super chats before we move on? We got Stephanie Tam says, Drex, have you met your friend Nikki Rekieta?
Oh goodness. Is there a Nikki Rekieta? Oh shit.
Oh, isn't he? Oh, he's doing D&D right now. He's doing a D&D stream. He's been doing a ton of hot tub streams, too. I'm starting to have some questions for Nick about where he's going. Cerebral Parasite says, you ever get so drunk that you gotta hold onto the glass to stay on the planet?
Damn.
That's yes. Yes, once in my 20s.
I haven't, because I don't drink.
Yes, once in my 20s and only once. That question might have been directed at me. She didn't specify, but only once and never again. Bad Weather Biker says the most shocked I've ever seen Drex was on Nick's show and Chris Chan on the Chris Chan episode when he learned about the Fanta.
Oh yeah, I actually thought he was going to talk about Fluffy. That was Fluffy was something. When you see some shit that you just don't have Dakota and Sarai, which Nick and I saw off stream, was so disturbing that you just kind of like. Tim, you ever see some shit?
Like there's no word that comes up, and you're like, I don't have proper words to describe what I'm seeing.
Yeah, wait, what is this? Like, you just see weird shit. And you're like, what in the fuck? So, Jesus, fucking Fluffy.
KP says, Here's a few dollars for all the horrible things I've been messaging you, mainly the big itchy party video and rhymes with Duck of the Year nominations. Sorry, not sorry. I'm going to keep doing
KP
it.
is a trip because this is the same KP who I met out at the Dick Show out in Ybor City, and it's KP who actually, as I told you guys, it was his idea for the Murphy beards. So you can always thank him for the Murphy beard idea.
The legendary stream. Matthew Self, shout out to the channel cracking the box, almost at 50K subs. If you haven't heard about it, Kid in Terminal wish silver plaque and meet Mr. Beast.
So the dude is Kid is in terminal. Wait, you mean like airport terminal? You mean like terminal condition? Shit.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that chat. He obviously had to cut it down, but I don't quite know what that's a reference to. Just at me, and I'll highlight it. But and I got another one here. Roncher says the hot tub streams are fine until he pulls out a banana float to sit on.
Wait, he had a banana float? Did he?
Oh, as long as it's not a banana hammock.
Oh, God, fucking Nick.
And Meph.
Hey, Meph.
In the chat. Let's have some fun, he says.
Yeah,
I'm all caught up. Here we go. Cosmic Corsair says Abby Smash. Oh, he obviously means Abby Zilla, right?
I was gonna say, yeah, you gotta make sure you clarify which Abby Shapiro or Abby Zilla. Wow. But
even so 2 years of doing content, of course, The Last of Us Part 2 comes out. We roast the hell out of that.
God, that shit was terrible. That was just to see something that was so beautiful in part 1, well, here's the thing, we're seeing a cultural decline, a cultural decay, a cultural collapse. And seeing that makes you actually, he's terminally ill. Oh shit, and wants to reach 100,000 subs before he passes. He's very young. Fuck.
Oh, so it's a kid.
Oh, fuck. And wait, what was that? What was that chat again? I'll click a sub for that guy. What's his name? Matt? Something terminally ill?
I gotta scroll up a bit, but go on. I'll find it and highlight it again.
Yeah, that's wild to me. This is something I want you guys to understand, though. The degeneracy will go into overdrive on the new channel because it needs to go into overdrive. Because one thing that's bothered me is that there's been too much, let's just say vanilla shit. Okay, so his name is
Cracking the Box is the name of the channel.
Cracking the Box. Okay, so Kraken. And that's spelled Kraken.
Yeah. Okay, so now I get it. So the kid is terminal, and his wish was to get a silver plaque from YouTube, which you get at 50K subs, and to meet Mr. Beast.
Okay.
Who is he's really popular with the young age group.
Yeah,
Mr. Beast. Yeah, Mr. Beast is like a multi-millionaire on YouTube. Like you ever want to make money on YouTube, follow the Mr. Beast model.
All right. I think Nick told me about that guy.
Yeah. He's a pretty swell dude, actually. He's got the big money, right? He's got the big internet money. So sometimes he comes off as a bit of a dick or conceited, but he's done videos where he'll jump into like someone's Twitch stream where they only have like 1 or 2 viewers and then drop like $200, $300 on them. Do like a Twitch donation for a couple hundred, even $1,000. And then the person is just like, oh my, they have the reaction because, you're doing a Twitch stream and you only have like 2 people watching. It's you and your friends, right?
Mm-hmm.
So then, of course, Mr. Beast, a famous, millions of subscribers, comes in, drops $1,000 on your stream, and you're,
right.
And then he films the reaction of the content creator, and he's real like that, right?
Yep. Yeah, Nick's told me about the guy. I think it's great because, like I said, it kind of goes back into this whole mode of like just giving back, doing for others, and being very graceful and grateful. And like I said, all the pill talk aside, like I think we need more positivity. We need more people out there just like doing good, bigging up each other and all that shit. Because like I don't think anybody wants to be like stuck in a red pill rage phase. You know what I'm saying? I don't think anybody wants to be stuck in some and you don't want to be a blue pill simp either. It's like, there has to be a way where people are like this. Hey, we're aware of shit. We move and act accordingly, but we're living our best life. Like Lion of Migtown talks about that all the time. He's like, you gotta live your best life, man. Like there are certain things that you won't be able to control at all, right? You can't control if Hollywood's going to make woke content. You have no control over that. You can control whether or not you want to go support it and be mad that you see every superhero is gay now. Like, you can control that. Otherwise, you just go like this. You know what, dude? Like, for me, guess what, Tim? Star Wars is 6 movies. You see what I'm saying? Like, the other shit doesn't even exist to me. Like when I see fuck shit and someone's like, Drexel, you see this? Aren't you mad? I'm like, no, not really. I'm so disconnected from it. I don't care.
Yeah,
what's the
opposite of love? What's the opposite of love? It's not hate.
It's indifference. I have no feeling for it. I'm just like, whatever. But like,
because have passion for something, right? We did the whole stream about passion.
You have to have
passion for something.
You have to have it, man, because when you don't have it, all you end up with is just you become like the Debbie Downer that no one wants to fucking be around. And
apparently Johnny Depp sent this kid a message.
Oh no shit. Damn.
See, this is the kind of stuff that this is why I never believed Amber Heard from the get-go.
No one should believe Amber Heard.
Bitch, like number one, she looks like a psycho. But number two, the amount of stuff that Johnny does for his fans.
Yeah, but people like her,
like people like Vic, right? People like Vic who always put the fans first, even to their own detriment.
True. Yeah. That's kind of like the sad part is that even when it is to your own detriment, you're kind of like, it's like, damn, really? Like, but it's why you do it. Like sometimes you take some L's. Some are bigger than others, but it's like, it is what it is.
I bet she was a good fuck. I mean, I'm not.
Of course she was. She's crazy.
I'm not.
Of course she was.
Your biggest mistake was wifing it up.
Absolutely. Speaking of wifing up, the Leximus was. I gotta give a special shout out to Leximus. Leximus texted me and said, "Yo, Drex, there was some dude who thought NCAA Cat was like the Yoko Ono, who like was like slithering in, and I had changed and all this stuff. No, I don't know why people keep. So I'm gonna address that before I bring Cat on. The craziest shit is that people have this diluted version in their mind of like my dynamics with people. No, I'm not dating. No, I'm not married. Like Tim, here's the thing. When Nick says something and he's trolling, Neo talked about this. He goes, no, Drex, I was in Nick's Discord. They actually believe you're married. I was like, what the fuck? Like, so let's make sure we clarify. I'm not dating Kat. I'm not dating anybody. I don't believe in dating.
Where's your wedding ring, Drex? You're killing me.
Yeah,
it's up your butt.
Yeah, right. on a toe ring.
The foot butt stuff. Like some people, I mean, I'm sorry.
They don't see how like we're just giving each other shit, trolling each other. But like I wanted to let them know. Oh shit, there's my cousin. Yeah. So yeah. Look, and there's another content creator by definition is my cousin because he's part of my life.
Yeah.
And it's so fun to doing shows and letting people know that like. The whole nature of the new show, before I bring Kat on it, is I gotta let people know. The whole idea is taking the experiences I've had in the last 2 years doing this show and then branching out to do everything, bits and pieces, making those quick hit content, still doing live streams. This is why I said, this is not one of those streams, Tim, where it's like, let's bring in everybody we've ever had. And it's like this big no big fucking send off. It's just like, hey guys, what's up? This is where we came from with the potato mic. This is where we're at. Tim's gonna move forward with Lost in Law. I'm gonna be doing my new thing in the new year, and I want to be sure because like part of the whole new channel is becoming self-sufficient. So like, I am the most boomer guy on technology, even more so than Nick Rekieta. I want to go to a point where I can go like this. I want you guys to be joining in with me as I learn certain new skills, how to be able to do streams, how to be able to do this, because I want to do that, Tim, because I want to be able to help inspire, like I said earlier. Those people out there who go, Drex, I don't know how to start a YouTube channel. I don't know how to do blah, 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 blah. It's like, it's not the most difficult thing in the world. It's just about having the guile and the ambition to fucking do it. Cecil and Drex stream in real life. Oh, goodness. Our man Cecil. But yeah, it's going to be so fun to kind of, like I said, get out there. I want to make sure people know about cooking. Make sure that we go ahead and show $100 budget every week, right? $100 a week budget. Can you feed yourself and still get fucking jacked? Shout out to my man Shaftesbury, our bodybuilding Austrian.
I literally just finished cooking up a delicious beef stew.
Oh, did you?
I bought a brand new slow cooker, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna put together.
But that's what I'm saying. Like it's things that people need to know because like here's the thing, saying bitches ain't shit for like your channel's like 7 years old, and you're saying bitches ain't shit. Okay. It's a horrible thing. Like because you sound redundant. It's like you still saying that shit in year
All channels
5.
evolve, right? Who's got to say anyone who's stuck around long? Nick is a great example, right?
Yep.
Is Nick's channel the same today as it was 3 years ago?
Nope.
Not even close. I wouldn't recognize the two content creators.
Yep. You have to. Here's the thing, though. You have to be willing to evolve to have an audience evolve with you. Here's the thing. Are you going to lose certain people? This isn't the guy I wanted. This is the Nick Ricada I know. This is the Drex I know. But then on the flip side, you're going to have some new people. Your real ones, like I said, the guys in the Discord, they've been aware of everything. I never deceived nobody. You'll never have to worry about me making blue pill bitch made content. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Some dudes do that. We've seen this, Tim. They go like hard left. They were one way and then they just shit. They're like, oh, well, now I'm doing this and now I'm going to, I hate everything that the red pill stood for. It's like, wait, what? So I would never be that guy. But I want Kat to come on because like the funniest thing is to address the haters who have been out there for so long. Who were like, I think Drex is a misogynist. He hates women. I love, I do cook with Kat when I'm there.
And from what I've heard, it sounds delicious.
Yeah, we're making stuff.
How many people actually know how to cook now? Women and men.
Very few. Well, here's the thing. A lot of dudes do because they were forced to, because women stopped being women. And like Dollhouse Phil said, they were like domesticated. So guys were like, all right, my mom's not here anymore. I got to learn how to cook something to feed myself. And guys just kind of, I guarantee you, if you did a side-by-side comparison in the same age group, far more men know how to cook right now than women.
I would believe that.
Excluding Latinas. Because the only group that can really cook, in my opinion, still are Latinas. If you guys are out here looking for a white chick to cook for you, come on, man. Come on. Stop.
Now, how many guys under the age of 30 have cooked something that you served to someone who was not a family member?
Yep. And they liked it. They ate it like, holy shit, man, bro, this is amazing.
Can I come back for seconds, or you clean the plate. You see, there's videos on YouTube of Gordon Ramsay, right, when he does the restaurant kitchen
nightmares.
Yeah, kitchen nightmares. And there's videos of him where he actually likes the food, where he cleans the plate off, and he's like, this was fucking delicious. But like, how many people get that reaction anymore? And we talked about it the other day. Very few men ever get compliments, real compliments in their life. And you know what a good compliment to give a man is? That was delicious. Can I have seconds?
Yeah, well, and that part is sad. I'm gonna be honest with you. That part always kind of hurt me. That men just weren't getting compliments, and they need them. Like I said, it's one of the main things I want to like highlight on this channel is like letting guys know that they are valued, letting guys know, hey, you're free to talk that real shit because everywhere else you go, everyone shames you, right? Is it your work shames you, your parents shame you, your friends? It's all about shame, and yet we got guys like Koopa who talk about goblin dolls, and you're embraced for being a fucking degenerate, and that's what we need. We need more of that. And
speaking of degeneracy, welcome to the show, Kat.
Thank you.
Now, Kat, I brought you on first before Tim posts the link for the call in, because what's crazy is that like this whole time, there have been so many people who have said, the Drex is a misogynist, Drex is the worst guy ever, he hates women, blah blah blah. So it's like it's always been one of these things where I told you I wanted to get you on so that people could hear from you, from the Kat herself, like. All right, so Kat, here we got 2 years on Migtown podcast. You and I have hung out about a year, right? Hanging out, talking shit, relaxing.
About a year, over a year, honey.
Over a year.
You passing out on the jealous.
Passing out on couches, and it's like one of these kind of like times before we open up the phone lines so that you can kind of let people know the experience, like the transition, the experience over the past year plus.
Well, I mean, first off, you got married.
Mm-hmm.
It started with the proposal, the foot in the, the foot where the sun don't shine.
Yeah. No, it was just, I think you always have described it really perfectly where it's like, you can only talk about this stuff for so much before it just gets so redundant.
Mm-hmm.
And you obviously have other interests and you want to be able to cover those, but they're not necessarily on the same umbrella. And So, like the stuff going forward is going to be a lot more diverse. Like I said, I think you mentioned to me, like, I think we've talked about doing like some cooking streams and things like that because like even the recipes me and you've looked up, like we've had to adjust them.
Yep.
Because like, well, this is wrong. um and but like the stuff we make is really good, and also I think it's hilarious that like the chicken breast in Alabama is obviously like triple double D's.
Yeah, I don't know what that was. Yeah, that was some mutant-sized chicken breasts. Because you can't properly cook those. But like next
that's
time,
where that's where Abby's reduction went.
yeah, no, I'm not lying. Like Tim, it was like that thick.
Like
It was
he
like
thought they
2.5
were
inches
small. Like, or I say small. He thought they were like normal size, and then like we weren't really taking into account like the size of the container.
Mhm.
We didn't realize how thick they were because we were just like,
well, they just look
But
like
she-
normal chicken breasts.
But she tick though.
Yeah, she thick though. So, and that's what ends up happening is that like the thing is that like, there's been all these like things that have been like lobbed at me that Kat has actually been a defender because she was like, that's not true. Like,
oh yeah, no,
you know,
like you're not a misogynist. In fact, like you're the exact opposite. I'll poke fun at you, and it is some kind of funny and real though. I mean, you make situations happen down here, like because you're just kind of like poking at other people that are going to react. And you said, she was a prop. But other than that, though, I mean, like, no, you're very much an absolute gentleman. And it's like when people make these kind of comments, it's like, you're wrong. And it does infuriate me that they are so wrong. And they're just convinced by the way you talk that, he's obviously like this terrible person. And he's doing, it's like, no, it's not it at all.
mm-hmm.
I mean,
well, I think a lot of people got lost in the sauce, to be honest with you. People started just being on weird shit and started thinking that, like, basically a guy has to be a certain way, i.e., beta cuck, right? Because if you notice, anyone who's not a beta cuck gets hated on, which is unfortunate. Like, Andrew Tate is hated on. Hell, Nick is hated on. And Nick is married. Nick's got kids. And they're like, Nick hates blah, blah. Like, Tim, I remember Nick got called an incel. And Nick's like, hi, I'm an incel. I got 5 kids. See, they don't have anything. They just don't like you for whatever reason. They pick a reason why they don't like you.
Oh, and they especially go at you and Nick.
Oh, God.
Of course, they always come up with that narrative, right?
Yeah. The cuck narrative.
Why is Drexel always around Lady Rackets? It's like,
yeah, these guys are weird. It's all projection.
By
it
the
is
way,
projection.
speaking-
It's their fantasy that they get off on, right? So they got to project it onto you.
Anyway, speaking of, I did let Nick know that you were denying our marriage.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, so.
Well, one of the things that's funny is Kat was there, and for the people who believe I'm like, hellspawn, Kat saw me interact with Nick's little ones.
Oh yeah, what? Do you know what's funny? It's almost the same way they interact with me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's once again like, I know they call you Uncle Drexel. Like, obviously they're excited to see you and all that stuff. But like, there's, I mean, it's almost like you're here at my house, except there's just not like little ones running around because, like you do the same stuff. Like you basically just pass out on the couch.
Comfy couches, though. I mean,
well, it's not that. I was like, I don't know that I've ever been like jealous or anything like that. But I will say, I was like, if you're ever gonna have an affair, I was like, it's with Verkada's couch. Because I was like, I was shocked. I thought my couch was special. No, apparently my couch is not. And so I was like, that was when I was like, oh, mess. It's really just any couch.
Couches are God tier. It always feels good to just be like, and just be out cold.
Let's see, but it's the same thing. But I mean, I said the kids adore him, and I mean, but it's just, he's just kind of around, but then he's also passing out similar to how he passes out at my place, where, it's 30 minutes minimum. If he's sitting down on it, he's out.
Right? Well, it's one of the things that I find that's so wild is the internet creates narratives that are totally untrue. And it just kind of rolls with it. Kind of like what Tim said about the whole like me, Lady Rackets thing, which is like the weirdest shit. Because I was kind of like, where do people get this shit? But like I said, it's their fantasy. Like I think a lot of dudes have been watching a lot of cuck porn.
Yep.
And they start like having these twisted fantasies in their head. Because I'm like,
they want that to happen.
No,
you guys get this shit?
Actually, what I think it is, it's not even like a twisted fantasy. I think honestly what it is they don't understand that because you and Nick have been friends for so long. And obviously, you met Lady Rackets in college. It's like, you guys have become friends too.
Yeah.
And so it's like, of course you guys like address it familiarly. Like, you are friends because you are. And so like, yeah, of course you're going to give her a big old hug and all that whenever you see her. And it's like, it's not weird. You guys have known each other.
Well, the sad thing is, though, is that these are the people, and this is what's really kind of sad, is that, through their projection. What that really is telling you is that these people don't have relationships into the decades, 10, 20, 30 years.
Well,
because of that,
even relationships with the opposite sex.
Yeah. Even platonic relationships with the opposite sex, Tim, because they don't have that, their brains can't fathom that dudes can be friends with chicks and like a guy can be friends with a man's wife and there's no weird tension there. It's like, no.
Yeah.
Like,
I've seen you guys interact together. And it's not weird. It's just
these
like friends.
People are weird.
Yeah. And it's similar to like even like with me and Marv. Like me and Marv are just friends. And we interact as friends. Like people like his like weird little neighborhood Facebook group think that we're cousins. Because like obviously they're familiar with each other. But like it's not like there's no like tension there. It's just like But it's like, no, like you can be friends with the opposite sex, but these people obviously don't have any experience in that.
Yeah, they don't have any.
Yeah. So like you said, Drex, you have a lot of friends. You have a lot of female friends.
I get along better with females, and the reason why I've gotten along better with females throughout my life is by the time I reached adolescence, I learned a shocking truth. Most dudes are completely fucking bitch made. And a lot of them are basically undercover simps. So you think they're cool until when? They flip on you. Steph is awesome. But here's the thing, but Tim, these people flip on you. You see what I'm saying? So when I realized that like dudes were basically going to throw you under the bus all for some pussy, I was like, well, I'd rather just go hang around the pussy then. I might as well. Why hang around dudes who are going to backstab me? I might as well just hang around women. And when I hung around women, there were no problems. Actually no problems. Women are problems. There were fewer problems, but like I believe they were much more manageable because as long like Dollhouse Phil and I talk about this, as long as you keep things like this, women tend to stay in line. It's when you start blurring lines, they start acting fucking weird and crazy. But meeting
Phil was amazing to come out of this show.
Even Phil, like one of the things that's crazy about even this show is that there are people that I've done shows with now, right? I had seen from afar, right? Like I was aware of TFM. I was aware of Dollhouse. Like I was aware of these people. Meeting them on the show and stuff was like holy shit. Like I remember that one time when TFM just appeared. I was like, that's TFM. Like, because I was always a fan of his when he was on YouTube before, he got completely yeeted. And it was like, holy shit, I'm doing it. It's surreal. Like, this is a guy I was a big fan of, and here I'm doing a show with a guy that I'm a big fan of.
Yeah, that's how Undead Chronic found us. Chronic found you on a Nick stream. TFM found us on the New Year's stream. He just hopped in and said, "What up?" And I was like, "Wait, is that the real TFM? Hey, shoot me an email. I'll get you into this call."
Yeah, man, it's wild. It's so fun. Like I said, I've talked to Kat about this. It's fun being able to. And Kat has hopped in the Discord, and we're talking about random shit, and she knows these myths, and they are fucking myths of this. This is a community of like toxic dudes. Is not real. No. Kat hops in the Discord and it's just guys talking shit, having a good time. It's no big deal.
Yeah.
But
Cosmic knows.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, like I've honestly received a lot of, I don't know if it's like love necessarily, but like your Discord has been super kind to me. And like I said, like, and it's because like a lot of our interests, like, intersect, I guess. And so, like, I'm talking to them about sports, or I'm talking to them about like fishing, or, the area in which I'm in. And I mean, it's like, it's just fun. Like, we just all have a good time. Like, it's only been a couple of times where I've been like, yeah, I'm good, I'm out. Like, but those are really rare. I mean, they don't, like, I think it's happened maybe once or twice. So, I mean, for the most part, your Discord is, they've been super nice to me, but it's mainly because, like, I'm not in there to, like, change the conversation or do some, like, weird shit.
Which sadly is what a lot of chicks have done when they quote unquote infiltrate, I guess is the term.
Yeah.
A lot of it gets like diluted into some fuck shit. But the simp army, but like we've kept things pretty cool. I think everyone's generally just kind of like there to just kind of hang out and talk shit.
Yeah, as long as you're not going to be like rude and just like interrupt or like deliberately try to change topics, like because you want to talk about something stupid. Everyone's been really nice. So I think I've gotten more heat from Mercator's Discord sometimes.
Yeah, his Discord, it's something else.
It morphed into
it became something that Nick cannot control.
Yeah, it just got completely just like went off the rails and never really came back. And I was like, God damn, this place got fucking crazy.
But I think I've gotten more heat from his Discord at times than I have anyone else's. And it's not like, it's just people being like, like, it's like, well, no one was talking. So like I started talking about football, and now you're pissed that I'm talking about football. I'm sorry. Like,
Frederick Little.
I assume that because no one was talking, it was fine, but fine.
Frederick Little says, here's another 100 just because. Like I said earlier, I hope to see you guys do more gaming live streams. Also, I wanted to ask if you guys are doing another Christmas and New Year's special.
I don't know if I will, because I'll be at Nick's place then. But stay tuned. Because I'm on Twitter at real_Drex. And I'll always be posting all kinds of random shit. So I'll keep everyone updated with that. But those streams are always fun.
Well, then hopefully, I think we should do some gaming stuff eventually, because you always find it hilarious whenever I game.
Well, we actually did a gaming stream in the Discord with our girl Anna.
That
playing
was
Mario
fun.
Party and stuff, like just playing silly games and having fun. Because like I said, the biggest thing that has been removed from this space that I want to bring back is the fun component. Like, you know what? And this actually happened to Nick when Nick was doing daytime streams. Right? Nick would come on, and he would be like, "Yo, this is the more buttoned up version of me." Fucking Koopa and stupid fucking Daisy. I hate Daisy. Well, and Nick would do those streams, and it would be like the more buttoned up version of Nick, right? He's like, hey, just so you know, I do the night streams, and that's the more laid back, fun. And what happened? It was not the left who was mad. Who's mad, Tim? The fucking right. This is degeneracy. You said a bad word. Oh, okay. So all of you guys are just perfect fucking saints. Okay, sure, whatever. So
they end up being like the. What was that special you guys talked about? The abducted in plain sight. That's who the people who get the most pissed off at.
Yeah.
You said a naughty word. Oh, you're talking about sex. That's impure.
Yeah. Everything is impure and degenerate. So I was just like, fuck these people.
Well,
but
hold on. By the way, at the very least, there needs to, and I am standing by this, by the way. I might die on this hill, Drex. There needs to be a stream where maybe you and Nick are playing a game, but we're doing like foot butt stuff underneath.
Oh, Jesus. We're not trying to break the internet.
Could be off camera, but like there's
don't have
stuff going on, and you guys kind of have to like tolerate us.
Kat, don't have a Vic Mignogna moment where the phone falls over and it actually shows the
I just think it would be funny as mess, because You know, I think we need another, like, what is it, like the Toads game?
Oh,
Battletoads.
Yeah, Battletoads. It'd just be funny if there was just toe wiggles in the middle of you guys.
oh God. Dan Clifton's got it right. Cheeky.
Yeah, cheeky. Well, the thing is, though, is that like, and I'll start the call in and let you guys kind of chat for the last bit.
Oh.
And shit, fucking pin. But Kat, do you have anything to say before we get? Yeah, I'm about to have the link posted.
Yes, I do have one last thing to say. I am not Yoko Onoing anything. I will be a part of Drex's streams in the same capacity that I was before, which is whenever he wants me on. Otherwise, like, it's his stuff.
Yeah, that narrative was hilarious to me. I was like, where the fuck did people get this from?
Yeah, I'm not breaking anything up. I had no influence over any of this. I will be involved in the exact same capacity as I was before, and going forward. It's whenever he needs someone.
All right. Well, thanks as always, Kat. Oh, I got Grim sent a picture in our Discord that I thought I should show on here. For a while,
shit.
When we were selling our T-shirts.
Nice.
Which I have taken offline now. Just enough of them weren't selling, so I've taken the shop down. But, they're out there. They'll float out there. Dolls look good in your shirts.
I'm telling you, man. And shout out to Dollhouse Phil, by the way. I've actually mentioned Dollhouse Phil a lot in my private life because you'd be amazed how many people are looking at dolls, or they think that you're just crazy and you just go ahead and just say a random thing like, "Oh yeah, something about a doll." And they're like, "Oh," I'm like, "No, I know the guy," and they always think that you're joking, right? You don't know the guy, and then like you show them, they're like, "Oh shit, you do know the doll guy." Like, the fuck? Like, what'd you think? So. It's going to be interesting. Like, I think going forward is going to be an interesting time between artificial womb, the dolls, hyperinflation, the craziness that's just happening in our society. I think that it's going to be entertaining regardless. Whatever side that you find yourself on, I think you're going to find that the next, I would say, decade is going to be some of the most, outlandish and hilarious 10 years we've ever experienced.
I will also add, though, I think, like, even the most, like, base stuff of, like, me and you cooking stream would be entertaining because it's really funny, in my opinion, how we do it. And so, I mean, like, even, like, if you're down here and we're cooking stuff together, I think it would be hilarious. Because there's a lot of stuff that we're like, hold on, like, I need you to find this. Like, go find,
Well, there's always some German Shepherd somewhere down there hating.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, thank you for that, by the way.
Scott Allman was saying that the latest Alex Stein video, German Shepherd's going ape mode.
Oh, Jesus.
I heard about it, but I haven't actually seen it yet.
Oh, damn.
If Drex has his way, I might be the next victim.
Oh, shit.
All right, Kat, thanks so much. When you hop out, I'll have to ask you to you'll have to disconnect the call too, because full house.
Yeah, no, you're good. Anyways, it was fun talking to you, and Boo Bear. I love you.
I love you.
Yeah. Y'all have a great show.
Y'all so cute.
But yeah, we want to make sure that in the call in, just go ahead and, like I said, we'll keep it brief because I want to make sure that we get out here before Nick's show.
Yeah, keep it quick, guys.
Any favorite moments and or what do you want to see on the new channel? And we'll just go ahead and let people hop in real quick.
Yeah. First, so I threw the link into Discord first, so that they can get the first crack at it, and then when I clear this first group of people out, I'll throw it in the YouTube stream.
Oh, that's cool.
So Koopa's up first.
Hey guys,
Koopa, what is up?
Not much. How's it going, guys?
Koopa, you're actually one of the true OGs. When we first when I first started and we did the Degenerate stream or the Degenerate chat, and I remember I was like, who in the fuck is this guy? I made fun of you for like 2 weeks.
You made fun of me. I no matter what, I look back at all those old streams, I still made you fuckers laugh. with the gifs and the random images.
Yeah, goddamn it, Koopa.
I still broke you, and that's still archived.
Oh my god!
One of these days, I'm actually gonna make that super cut, but I just been too busy.
Well,
Understandable.
Well, Koopa, you've been in there and you've had all these moments, obviously, like, starting with like, just happening between the Discord, the shows. Like, what has been your favorite stuff, just on the channel over the past couple of years?
The number one thing is I'll never forget how when I disappeared, you guys actually started asking where I was.
Oh yeah, that was bad. Yeah, so this dude,
I find
you were gone.
I find you fuckers have a Dick Masterson scream, and you straight up tell Dick Masterson, "Yeah, we haven't seen this dude in like 2 weeks."
So Koopa, like, Tim, there was like no sighting. He went from like constantly posting, he was literally just gone. Everyone's like
we thought he got abducted or murdered.
Like, is he abducted? Did something happen? Do we need to like dox this guy to find out if he's okay? Something? Did he have a heart attack? And then like middle of a fucking live stream.
Hey guys.
I was like, hey guys. It's like
I always describe it. If you guys know Rick and Morty, it's the moment when Morty's got the doll he's smashing upstairs and he comes down and like chugs a thing of orange juice and then runs back up.
Where he says, I gotta go continue doing some math. I'll be back.
That's how I described it. It was like that. Koopa just comes in, he just like chugs water or whatever, and then
basically what happened, man. And what can I say? Luckily, I live alone.
I'd
hate to be your cleaner. Good lord.
I'm not that rich. I don't have a maid. I did see that stream how Mr. Legal Vices asked to said, I wonder what would happen if I had my maid take care of that. And I'm looking at that like, gross.
Oh man.
Could you imagine being called in as the maid and it's like, all right, clean the house. Oh, and I left a mess in the bedroom. Can you clean that up too? And just walk in and it's like, it's that picture from South Park was just covered in,
Yeah. Oh, Randy. Yeah, Randy.
Randy.
A ghost. There was a ghost here, and this is all ectoplasm.
Yeah.
Ectoplasm.
Yeah, there was a ghost in here, haunted the doll, and I fucked the doll. I ain't gonna even try to make an excuse.
That shit's wild. Koopa, in the new channel, what is it that you want to see? Because travel is going to be a big focus. Travel and like I said, financial independence. Because like the goal for me has never changed, which is get the fuck out of America. I think this place is done. The West is done.
The West in general is done.
It's done. So it's like, I mean, like because Koopa, how much do you think, like especially guys who can work remotely, who can do their job anywhere in the world, right? They're probably living here right now, living in Australia, wherever, paying high taxes, and their life probably. I'm not saying it sucks.
Wrong. So actually, the funny thing is, right now, a certain city south of the border, what used to be a very cheap city, is complaining and basically going full Mexican Donald Trump mode, saying, "Can we kick out these Americans coming in and rising up the price of rent?"
Yeah, it's gonna happen.
A lot of remote workers have basically moved to Mexico City, and Mexico City is pissed.
I can imagine. Well, here's the thing, though. The global economy dictates that you're gonna always look for the best deal. And one thing I will say though is that if you just go live somewhere and pay the rent and don't really cause any waves, nothing really changes. You're just a guy.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is when there's an influx. And the renter starts saying, "Well, let me see if I can get more out of them," right? And then no matter what price he has, what happens? The Americans, or in this case, Westerners, can afford it because why? Because in their money, they're like, "Oh yeah, that's a steal."
Basically, like I could probably order a doll 3, 4, and 5 from Phil for like the price of one.
He's gonna have full hair
with the Mexican peso.
Yep.
Now, are they all going to be goblins, or are you going to go into other races? You're going to get a dwarf doll and an elf doll, like a whole D&D party.
Hell yeah!
An orc doll. No, the orc doll is next.
Oh, the orc dolls. Oof. That's going to be the greatest workout in history. But you know what? Death by snoo.
Yeah, that's why we love you, Koopa.
If there's anything I do want to see, though. If you are going to be traveling a lot, you've got to meet Phil once in person.
I know that is a plan. I definitely want to. The fuckery that happened, because I think was that 2021, I believe. Because I already told you I was like I already knew. I knew. I was like, no, dude, they're gonna do some fuck shit. I could feel it all along. I was
You
like,
could taste it.
I just sensed it. Like England was so cucked, and they just kept overreacting to every little variant. I was like, oh no, there's gonna be some fuck shit. Sure enough, fuck shit.
This
happened.
close. 2 days,
Yeah, and
Drex.
definitely go when you get the chance. Go see Phil as soon as you land. Go directly to Phil because I'm pretty sure it's still the stab capital of the world.
Hmm?
Yeah. Well, now Phil lives up in the north now, so you actually have to hop in a car and drive on the wrong side of the road.
Yeah, you have to or take a train. I think
He like moved. How long ago did he move? Is this recent?
Oh,
it was like during
a few
the.
months.
It was actually during his trial.
Yeah. So
okay.
Yeah, maybe August I think is when he got set up in his new place.
Okay.
Yeah, and the only reason he even came back to London was to finish off the trial. Once he was done, he basically is back over there now. So
You notice how the Queen died once she lost that trial?
I pointed that out. It's like Phil, the Queen took the loss hard.
He's
Real
Queen
hard.
Slayer. All right, Koopa, let's get at you and get the next person in because I keep getting told there's more people coming in.
All right, get a doll.
All right.
Have a good one, guys.
See ya. All right. Oh, and by the way, guys, if you see yourself on cam there, make sure you're cool with that coming in because I'm just going to bring you in hot. Shizzy, you're up next.
Hey, how's it going, Drex?
What is up, Shizzy? What up?
Man? I've enjoyed you guys on Pimpcast. It is hilarious. You guys just kill it.
Oh, thank you. Here's the thing. It's so fun doing Pimpcast with Andrew because it's like one of the things that struck me. Women were the main audience, right?
Yes.
Women are tired of hearing these like washed, these like lame white bread, just well, I just talk about the current issues and they do it in such a just in the box between the lines. It's nothing is like edgy, right? Like I think people miss edgy content. They miss the Chubby Chaser stream. Like a lot. Do you know that a lot of people didn't understand like the whole joke? Like they didn't understand like, bro, we're literally bringing back locker room talk to the internet. Like
this is the thing that guys were talking about whenever women weren't around. That's all it is. I mean, I toured for 20 years playing music, and this is the way that you acted on the road.
Yep.
Constantly. And all of a sudden it's like, well, we can't really talk about that because, well, she might need that sensitive guy. And I'll tell you what, you're right, Drex. Those little beta bitches would lose women so quick. And it was so easy to just move right on in there.
Yep. Wasn't it funny if you were on the road, like you literally saw guys just get cucked left and right? Yeah. Because I've been around the music scene every now and again where whether you're going to a show or a musician, and they'll tell you like this is no lie, struggle rappers are pulling dudes females, right? Struggle rappers, and you're like, well, how are they doing it? Because they have confidence.
That's it.
Literally, he's just like yeah, I mean, I ain't no star or nothing, but I mean, I'm doing my thing. I do whatever, and he's like, he did more than you. And the you is the guy who's like this. Oh, yes, Queen. I'm a good, hardworking guy. Oh, yeah, women love candid talk. We learned something. Yeah, so this thing.
Kelly in the chat.
Our girl, Kelly. Kelly has sent me so much degeneracy, courtesy of the state of California.
Yeah. Figbat says it's 4 a.m. in England, so he's not going to call in. But
man,
he loves us.
Fig. Well, Shizzy, this was wild though, man. Is that like when we look at favorite moments, like we were talking about the Jack Murphy stream that I did with Nick, right?
Oh God,
this is what guys used to do. Like guys should just roast people. Like if you fucked up royally, you got called to the carpet, and people you're like, oh shit, everybody's gonna know. Whereas now everyone's like this. No, let's make sure we spare feelings. Fuck your feelings. Man.
Exactly.
Well, I mean, you're sucking things up your ass. You're over here getting, you're doing pegging, you're doing weird behavior. No, it's time to get cooked.
Yeah, I'd have friends that would just be like, hey, we're hanging out at this bar, and it might be like 2:00 in the afternoon. You ought to come over here and hang out, sit down, and they're just like, oh, you see this waitress? Oh, she's so cute. It's like, well, did you talk to her? It's just like, no. She'd come over. It's just like, hey, what's your name? What's your number? You don't want to give your number? Cool. I got better things to do. And 9 times out of 10, I get a number, and these guys are looking at me like, how did you do that? I talk to her.
You talk to her.
That's all you got to do is talk to her.
Yep.
You
Well,
say,
now, Shizzy, let me ask you this though. What do you think about in the new channel? Do you think that there needs to be more of that, of like letting guys know, like, I'm not saying it's like confidence building, but just be like this, like letting them know, yo, bro, this is in the real world. Like, let's start talking about real world shit, right? The internet has polluted a lot of guys' brains. That's why, have you noticed their approach is so wrong, because they do internet talk in the real world, right? And it comes off very awkward. And women like, you're a fucking creep.
yes.
It's like because I was talking to Steph about this, and I said, Steph, think about just how weird guys approach, right?
It's completely wrong, because
it's wrong.
All you have to do is walk up and just be confident that they're going to say, absolutely, get the fuck out of my face. You're creeping me out, and be fine with it. That's all it takes, is just say, hey, here I am. This is who I am. You want to hang out? You want to do something? You want to go catch a movie? You want to go catch some dinner? Maybe I'll cook for you. And Drex, I think you should do some cooking streams. And if you ever need some advice and some ideas, man, I cook like nothing else.
Oh yeah, hell, you know what though? You know what might actually be really awesome is linking and then having like certain guests or whatever, fans, and you're doing like a double live stream, right? Like your camera is focused and you're saying, hey, this is the recipe, so we already know what we're cooking, right? Because you said, hey, go get all these things. And it's like, okay, what the hell are we making? And like, let's say an Italian comes on saying, hey, this is the correct way to make whatever, right?
Absolutely.
Because if you're an outsider, you're like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, right? Like, you're like, oh, go to the Italian bakery and get these things, right? The Italian deli. And like, because I think that like fitness, food, travel needs to be a bigger part of a lot of people's lives. Because like, I think a lot of people, you were talking about you were traveling. Do you ever notice that when you were out on the road traveling and stuff, the awareness that you had, like just the vibe that you got was so much better than like just, you knew it, because you remember when you went back home and the guy who just sits there like this all day? He's when you got this, hey Shizzy, when you ask that guy, what were you up to? What's new, bro? Shit.
I will tell you, I've had the best bulgogi in the world in Lawton, Oklahoma. Bulgogi. And I was like, well, what exactly is this? Oh, it's just a beef and the way that it's prepared by a Korean woman that ran a Japanese restaurant. So you run into these random places, run into random foods, taste choices. I mean, I can make a fish stew in probably about 30 minutes, and it's like 5 simple ingredients. It's all in preparation.
Yep.
Same way whenever you're with your woman, it's all in the preparation. That's all it is you say the right things, do the right things, act the right way. And I guarantee you're going to make a connection with that person. If not, you didn't lose anything by making that connection with that person.
I love it. Shizzy, any last words?
Hey, I do have a YouTube channel.
Go ahead, show it.
Next year, I'm hoping to get it up to at least 100. Maybe I can kick out the free StreamYard. It's at Shizzy Wiznut, same as the name that you see down
on there. Hold on,
down there. Yeah, at Shizzy Wiznut. And I've got, I think, 5 subscribers. I've done a few shows. I'm still figuring the whole YouTube thing out, because I'm 53, married, and as happy as can be. And so I just do this as a side gig. So hit it, like, subscribe, whatever.
Like it. Well, I think more people need to be highlighted that are happily married. I talked to Kelly Wilson about that. Shout out to my girl Kelly. Is that like there's not enough, like, because the thing, one of the main criticisms I've had of like the quote unquote red pill space, the manosphere, is that like there's not enough highlighting the good marriages or the good relationships, right?
Yes.
It focuses on the bad ones, which is totally okay, because I know I do. I felt like, because like I don't date for a fucking reason, because like Shizzy, I'm sure you're well aware of how bad it is out there.
Yes.
Like, the only thing you do as a dude is you lose. You don't get more money by dating. You don't get more resources. You don't get more. So if you're just gonna lose, you're like, okay, so why should I date? No one has an answer for you. You ever notice that? Like, you're a married man, but if you have a son who he's on his game, he's like, well, Dad, what's in it for me, right?
Yep.
These modern chicks are. It's like, what's in it for me?
I tell anybody, work on yourself before you're going to work on a relationship. Once you've got yourself in a perfect path, you're going to be absolutely fine with no matter what you're doing, because you already know your destination, and everybody else is just along for the ride.
Absolutely.
All right.
Hey,
But Shizzy, thanks for coming. Love that hat too, brother.
hey,
Peace
a
out.
nice casket that I picked up in France.
Oh, nice.
Yes,
Oh man, that's good shit.
got
Love
to
it.
get out and travel, brother.
Everybody has to, man.
Look,
Yes.
the French countryside, laugh at France as a country and a government all you want, but the French countryside is beautiful.
Dude, I had the best time in France last year. I did Loire Valley, go to a mushroom farm, you go underground. You've got Loire Valley, you can travel up and hit Brittany, you can hit South Brittany, North Brittany, and Brittany does not like to be part of France, and France doesn't like to be part of Brittany. And then travel across and make your way all across the whole country. You'll have a blast. And you can do it by car. Half the people will speak English. The best thing to remember is just be polite to every single person that you meet. Greet them with the same gratitude and thankfulness that they would greet you with, and you will have a great time in France.
And for Canadians, we always make sure to visit the Vimy Monument, Vimy Ridge, right?
Yeah.
That's a huge thing for us. I don't know if Americans go around the area, Vimy Ridge, Normandy.
I did not make it to Normandy this trip around. I was with the mother-in-law for 3 weeks. My wife and we did a trip with her because it's was France this year, and next year it will be Italy. And Italy will be with the sister-in-law, brother-in-law, and it'll be just a beautiful trip in Italy. But yeah, France was last year with the mother-in-law, and it was a great time. And just all the people were just kind, polite, and they love their country. It's
Yeah.
People say, oh well, France, they Americans.
That's just their politicians. They don't represent the people.
Well, and the French people will give you a really bad attitude if you give them a really bad attitude. If you come in there
like anyone,
if you come in there acting like an ass, then they're just going to be like, stupid American, don't have time for you. But you come in there, bonjour, monsieur, they're happy. They're happy to talk with you.
Like I've traveled through rural Quebec, and the thing I learned is that if you make even the slightest attempt to speak their language, they're more than happy. Nice. Yeah, Marseille. Yeah, they're more than happy to speak English, even if it's broken to you, right? Well, if you just make the attempt. Hey,
right.
I would like to order this item, but I don't know how to say it.
They'll also tell you, I don't speak English very well, in better English than I hear most Americans speak English. So yeah.
Anyways, thanks so much.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, brother.
Yes, you have a good one, Drex.
All right.
Peace.
All right, next up is Sin. Coming in, Sin.
Hello.
Sin, what up?
How you been?
I'm better than most, man. Now, Sin, let us know, man. Favorite moments and what do you want to see on the new channel?
I think meeting new YouTubers that you would invite to a live stream. Mm-hmm. Like, and to know like the dollhouse guy. It'd probably be like my most favorite moments, just seeing them, and also like those weird live streams where you talk about like fat women's or into feed.
I would say Chubby Chaser is probably the number 2 funniest stream. Like number 1 is easily the Cuck Murphy stream with Nick.
Yep.
The Chubby Chaser might have been number 2. I don't remember laughing that hard at anything.
Now, Sin, what do you think about the need to bring back degeneracy to this? To like what Shizzy was talking about, like locker room talk. You know what I mean? Like because here's the thing: how many times, Sin, have you just kind of been chilling? You've seen enough live streams. You've seen guys' videos, right? But they don't talk the way like guys really talk, right? Like, smash or pass, talk about just random degenerate shit. You know what I'm saying?
So for what I seen, whenever they even like my one friend who was the closest with, even when we do the smash and pass, I'd be like, yeah, smasher, but I won't do nothing else. People like, man, like why don't you want to know her? I'm like, it's a smash and pass, bro. It's like, what the fuck you asking me for? Like the mirror?
Stop putting too much thought into it.
Yeah. Like Sin, do you remember the days when guys didn't sit like okay, guys thought about they put thought into the things that they needed to, right? Like watch this. All right, so Sin, here's the deal, man. we're going through this zombie apocalypse. We got to figure this out. Like, because then guys start going, okay, hold on, this is what we would
Yes.
do, or you know what I'm saying? Like that's just the kind of shit people used to talk about. Like, you know, like who's a better vigilante, right? Is it Frank Castle or John Wick, and why? You see what I'm saying? Like, the guys just have these debates.
Like my brother, before he became really annoying to talk to, we had that talk with the zombie apocalypse, and he's like, "What if the day there's the zombies are coming after us?" I was like, "Oh, okay. See that block over there? Yeah, I'll be gone by then. Bye."
Yep.
And he was like, "Oh, you just gonna leave me like that?" I was like, "Yeah. What the fuck are you gonna do? I'm not
Every
just
man
gonna
for
stand
himself.
there." Yeah,
Well,
but
that's missing though. You know what I mean? Like it's there's something that's been missing from this whole space, which is it's you know I realized this when I was talking to Nick. Just banter, just guys sitting around just talking shit, not being like, all right, Sin, we gotta be real serious, right? Because we're a serious channel and we gotta talk about serious issues happening in the world. But guess what? Everywhere that you go in this space, do you notice all you hear about is serious shit?
yeah,
No one's just talking about fat bitches.
politics. Actually,
Yeah,
Nick,
politics. Like, oh my god,
Nick
again.
gave an advice to everyone one time. It was with the whole Mary Sue Star Wars kind of clap that was happening. He said that it's gonna get to the point where if you start focusing that too much, you're gonna pin it on almost every single point. Even like in games that they might have a strong character, female character, she might actually be written really well, but because you've been just hammer and hammer on with these horrible types that you've been obsessed with, that you're gonna see that female character to be one of them.
I can see that coming actually fairly soon. Where, like I said, I personally believe that we might already be there because, like, if you see a black
Oh no, I done it.
character or something,
I done it. I done it
yep,
myself with an anime. I was like, it was like it was also like a female character from this anime, this isekai anime. I'm like, oh my god, she's annoying. I was like, is she really, or is she just typically written that way to make it funnier for for the joke that
yep.
they're trying to have? Now I took like a step back. I'm like, I can see what he's going with now because I'm bugging out with in anime, which is they're purposely just doing it for the story base, not really to do it meshes. So I could see that even happen. It's probably is happening even right now.
Well, it's a thing there's certain components that are lacking, right? Like when we talk about like it doesn't matter if it's anime, whatever. Like there used to be a time where guys could like, you know what I think has been lost, and this is left and right. I think what's been lost is being able to just sit down and fucking enjoy something for what it is, right?
Hmm.
Not always being like, yo, this, my red pill perspective says that this is emasculating this male character. Like we're not talking about movies that are overtly doing it, right? We're just talking about like you and I sit down and watch a movie, and there's just stuff happening that we think like it looks cool, it sounds cool, it is cool, right? And we're not like, hold on, what's the deeper meaning? Are they trying to do? It just can we just get back to like enjoying shit, like just sitting there and having a good time? Like fuck.
Yeah, I saw that people were having that with the new God of War game
I
because
heard
of
about that.
with the designs of the female characters and all that. And EFAB was like, they were giving fair arguments as to why some of the characters are behaving the way they are, and were actually giving a real well done explanation that these are not actually Mary Sue characters, or these are not purposely made to make the man look horrible.
Mm-hmm.
It actually makes sense based on their environment and how they will grow up. So yeah, I could definitely see it.
Yeah, I get it, man. Send any last comments before we get the next guy in?
Hopefully you do travel channels give tips like locations that you think would be real fun to hit up, like restaurants, arcades, places like those. Meanwhile, you also give advices like how to manage your money into other countries.
Yep.
I think that's like the best thing because if you're asking people or telling people that you should travel, one of the biggest thing is to know is where to go because otherwise you're gonna just go to the most common places that everyone goes to, and you're just gonna have the
True.
common experience. You ain't gonna like go to that shady restaurant that might actually sell really good ramen or sushi.
Yeah, that's actually one of those things that I think is kind of lacking. Is that like up until like they said before YouTube, right? A lot of the Travel Channel, they didn't really go to stuff that like they're always like in like metropolitan areas where everyone was at, instead of being like, I want to see the other shit, right? Like, how do I get to like this place in the outskirts, and here's what you get to figure out, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, whether it be like a massage, like you can get trained in ancient massage in a course in Thailand for I think it's like $400 US.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's
Yeah.
like, it's like one of, and you can be certified, right? You can come to America and you get the certification, and you now have these like ancient techniques, right? And it's like, but that's interesting to know. You see what I'm saying? Like I think people would like to see, like, hey man, what is it like to get a Thai massage? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is it like to be, doing X, Y, and Z?
What's it like to get your legs broken and spread apart?
Yeah.
No, I mean, I'm hoping to be able to experience that after I do the Air Force, because I do plan to join the Air Force, and kind of have it be the way to get out in New York and make a career for myself while continually posting artwork in my Instagram and Twitter, because I'm really fed up with New York, and I'm realizing there's
shocked.
nothing really for me here. But in order to really step out, it's probably be some weird way like the Air Force would be.
Hey man, New York sucks balls. But Sin, any last words, sir?
Hopefully you have a wonderful Christmas, and I wish you good luck with your new channel, and possible
man.
be on there again like this
Absolutely.
one. I'm really grateful that you allow us to be able to go on and talk to you.
Much appreciated. I love having guys on, man. I appreciate it, brother.
For everyone, I just posted a character of D&D of Nyx from the Geeks and Gamers tabletop on my Twitter account. If you are willing to like it, go ahead to
where can they find it? Is it
it's the same tag.
Digital?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah,
Sin
so
_ digital art 9.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, and have a nice day.
All right. See you, Sin. Alrighty. Next up's Market. Market, you're coming in.
Shoot, that was super quick. I barely had any time to react. How are you, boys?
Shit. Market, what is up, brother?
Not so much. Thanks for having me on. How are my fellow women haters? Am I right?
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
Isn't it, Market? Do you think that that's one of like the worst parts about like, I almost like what like the cloud that got put over like the whole space? Like, if you aren't like the most beta cuck dude ever, you must hate women. Any criticism, you hate women, and it's like, oh, he's fucking. I don't know, man. That part I think always got lame to me. But I mean, Market, you're out, you're living in the world, man. We're going 2 years strong. What's been your favorite moments, man?
Bro, my favorite moments in the whole 2 years, I miss locker room talk. I have locker room talk with my friends all the time, but what I've learned from hearing you guys is, man, all the beautiful vocabulary and descriptions that you all use that I've never even heard nor even dreamed of putting together in a sentence that makes me laugh like no other. Especially your friend, oh my gosh, I forget his name. I'm so bad. Please forgive me. But is that the Chubby Chaser? Yeah. Oh my Lord. The amount of times of laughter outbursting just because of his disgusting yet hilarious description is just puts a smile on my face, man. I can't believe it.
It's what's missing, man. Like, I've told people, there was some, I was reading the comment sections. I've been so behind, I haven't been able to go get to the comment sections of the videos forever. But like, I found it funny that like, there were a lot of people, and this is what's kind of sad though, Market. They didn't even understand the purpose of the Chubby stream, the Chubby Chasers. They didn't understand the purpose. Like, all they saw it is like, this shit's degenerate. Who wants to look at fat chicks? It's like, that's not the point. Like, you fucking idiot. Like, the whole point of the Chubby Chaser stream is find a dude who is into some other shit, right? It doesn't matter if it's goblins. It doesn't matter if whatever it is, right? Because here's the thing. Because now, Mark, you know this. If we have a stream just talking about hot chicks, is that really fun? Because now it sounds like simping, right? Oh man, look how hot she is, Market. Let's go from this Victoria's Secret model to that one. It's like, yeah, okay.
And it gets really close to a group jerk off, which is
no.
No,
Yeah, it's like that's not entertaining. Like the whole Chubby Checker stream, the point was to be entertaining. Like it goes back to what you said, Market. We want to bring back locker room degenerate fucking talk for the world to see and hear and be entertained by. Because let's face it, Market, where do you find that on the internet now, right? Where do you find like true degenerate shit now?
Oh, geez, it's so hard to find. You really have to go crawling and digging out the most obscure caves on the wild internet. Well, it's not wild anymore, just to even find a mere scrap of it. And even when you find that scrap, you best pray it lasts more than 10 minutes, let alone a day, before people just quickly change their tones and, we got to be respectful.
Like
we got to be this and that.
Do you think that's something that has kind of that's hurt this whole space? Is that like it became about the sound bite in terms of like guys talking about some sick shit for like a matter of minutes, and they're like, all right, we can't talk about anything bad. Like let's get back to serious stuff, right? And if you were to go and find like a timestamp, that's when people had the most engagement. That's when they were the most entertained, right? Like they're like, no, we want more of like you can always have your serious talk, and you can still have your degenerate shit. And no one's going to take you less serious because you're talking about some random, licking feet and shit. Like, that's just what it is.
Oh, 100% agree. I mean, people might just respect you even more just because of you being yourself. That's all people want, is just some genuine, real connection, just someone being grounded. No one likes these all fake, sterilized, look at me, I'm just like cookie cutter YouTuber creator number 1001 over here to my left and to my right. I mean, people just want to laugh, have fun, just commune. You can have your serious takes, there's nothing wrong with that, but for some reason people seem to be really ashamed of just being themselves, or letting just a mere fraction of them true selves leak out in fear that they might just get shit on for whatever their kinks might be. Okay, whatever, who fucking cares? Just like you guys have been saying day in and day out, sometimes you just take those L's, you just go with the flow, and you know what, you just move on, you make fun of yourself, and you make fun of the next thing. All of a sudden it doesn't become such a big deal anymore, and in fact people laugh with you, and just it expands from there. I just, like I was saying, I have locker room talk with my friends all the time, but listening to you guys and then hearing the description, especially when I was waiting for my turn to come on, when you said that there are people out there that just did not understand the point of locker room talk, or people when they were shocked that, oh, look, Donald Trump had locker room talk and the news was trying to make such a big deal out of it. Locker room talk, I'm grateful that you guys are doing it, because people really just need to just be who they are, not feel ashamed, just go off and have fun doing it. What's wrong with having a bit of fun and talking in such weird, blasphemous ways?
Yeah, and here's the thing though, women do it all the time. Like, women can be on daytime talk shows and sit there and talk about gender shit, and no one bats an eye. And it's like, but yeah, the moment a guy says he's a misogynist, he's sexist, it's like, no, not really. That's literally not what this is. Now, I want to get you out of here with this though. On the new channel, what do you want to see the most?
Shoot, man, I would love to see you talk about fitness. I mean, I've gotten into fitness recently, and I've lost 50 pounds over the year. Thank you. But it's really hard to come across very good advice. And I hate, you ever seen these stupid not channels, but ads on commercial? Yo, I just ran a mile. What do you think I'm going to eat? Am I going to eat this large Little Caesars pizza, or am I going to have this salad? Yeah, I hate that shit. I'm like, the scam. Whatever happened to just giving and helping out your fellow man or woman? Who cares, right?
Well, it's crazy you say that. I'm actually talking to, because Shaftesbury's in my Discord, and he's a bodybuilder, right? And it's going to be about, I want guys to know, right? Like, we're gonna build muscle on a budget, right? We're gonna get buff on a budget. We're gonna put ourselves to the fucking limit for $100 a week. What can we eat that's gonna get us? Like I said, we you go to the store, you're getting that lean meat, right? Whether it's chicken, whether it's fish, whatever, right? And you need X amount of carbs and veggies. Let's get fucking jacked. And here's exercises you do. Also, exercises without a gym membership, right? You go to a playground, a kid's playground. Hannibal, if you want to see fitness market, look up a channel called Hannibal for King, right? It's a black dude who looks like DMX. Hannibal for King. And he literally works out just at kids' parks, right? He just goes over there, and dude is like, he has like a fucking 12-pack. Yeah. Just shredded. Because you gotta remember though, what's at a playground, Tim? Monkey bars, uneven like all these things that like on the surface you think like, oh, that's just for kids. But when you start to use things as an adult, you're like, bro, this is like a fucking workout haven of calisthenics.
Man, just having an overhang in my garage.
Yep.
Right? Something to just
anything that you can pull and suspend your body on, I think is going to be great. But yeah, Mark,
people
any
call
last
me
words,
fat.
sir?
I can do chin-ups, man, or pull-ups.
Yeah, I got a last word. So I know we've been wanting to promote just having a good time and happiness and feel good because there's too many red pills and there's too many blue pills. You got to find a good evening ground to just escape and lost. I've got a YouTube channel that I'm shutting down just because it's run its course. I might open one later down the road. I don't really know. But I've made this video that's gotten close to 1 million views. And it's
nice.
I can't believe it's a video of its caliber. So it's a nude mod showcasing Star Wars Battlefront 2 video game. The worst video game, by the way, but it's just nude mods on it. I can't believe it's gotten as far as it has. It's a completely degenerate, awful video, but people really like it. So if you want to look it up, the channel is called Desperate Spider. The joke between me and my friend who were doing the channel, like I said, it's run its course. I'm going to shut it down anyway. If it gets to 1 million views, which I'm hoping it does, I'm just going to delete every single video on that channel and just leave that up there as a middle finger to YouTube.
Nice. I love it. Well, Mark, thanks for coming on, brother.
Leave a link in the private chat. I'll
for
throw it up.
Yeah. Make sure to leave a link. Tim will post it.
Yeah.
Shoot. Okay, I will do that. If you don't see a link from me, I boomered it up, so forgive me.
Okay. But I'll pull you out of the call anyways. Thanks for calling in. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Bye.
Well, he took himself out of the call, so no private link. Oh, man. All right. The next caller is named Tic Tac Toe Rabbi.
Hey, what's up, dude?
What up?
Do you know how hard it was to actually get this all set up? Okay.
What's up,
how
Neo?
you doing, Drex? How you doing?
Neo. So Neo, you're our resident Bill Clinton. You've been here. I think you've been here the whole time, Neo. The whole shebang. So Neo, you've been in the Discord. You've been in some degenerate streams and shit. What's been your moments and what's been your biggest takeaway over the last couple of years?
Well, I think the best moment actually happened at the Discord a couple days ago, but the best moment I saw was when literally I was reading you the Florida woman stories and you were just losing your mind on the one lady that looked like a dude that was a Russian lady that beat up someone for French fries.
Yeah, look, man, Florida's just fucked up. Florida in and of itself is a shit show. It's fucking Florida, right? What are you gonna do?
So I actually came up with an idea. I'm gonna start sending you Florida men and Florida woman stories once a week of just the weirdest things I find and just send them to you.
Now I gotta ask you though, Neo, when it comes to moments, we had that moment at the Gaming Awards. And do you think the world needs more crazy fucking moments, whether it be the Kanye thing, the Gaming Awards? Just do you think the world needs more moments just to like have something else to be like, look, something's entertaining or something's crazy and weird?
I mean, do I think the Kanye thing's like great? I mean, I've grown to realize that I love Kanye's music, but I also know that he's completely unhinged. Best way to describe it. But yes, we do need moments that just make people go, okay, what the hell?
Yeah. Well, I mean, so Neil, here's the thing though. You and I have talked about this in the Discord about things being homogenized, especially with right-leaning people, where like they think everything is degenerate while they have a bunch of anime hentai shit on their phones that they post. And it's like, so wait, which one is it though? You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh yeah, let's be real here. Let's we named that too tame, and you know that. It's not just that they have anime hentai. They're usually the ones with the mommy kink. They're usually the ones with like, the giant Amazon ladies. They're the ones that want to be stepped on. All that shit.
Of course. Well, now I gotta ask you though,
but yet they're going, oh look, Jesus and everything, but please sit on my face, basically.
I can see that. Now, let me ask you this though: when it comes to these dudes who have these weird kinks and stuff, what is your take on them overall, like as people? Like the same people who are always making these comments about how, you know, I'm a bad guy, Tim's a bad guy, this everyone's terrible, everyone's degenerate, everyone's going to hell, and then like, your DMs got exposed, your search history got exposed. What do you have to say to all these kinds of people?
I think if they just finally admit their degeneracy, they'll be happy in life. Because when they finally admit it, you both and me both know, they'll admit it like when they're 60. By that time, too late. Too damn late.
Well, do you think that we need to start having people admit it like right now? Like I said, Neo, were you there for Will's Chubby Chaser stream?
Yes.
That's what the world needs. Like, Neo, watch this. How many dudes do you know, Neo, will publicly go like this? I don't deal with bigger women. Women have to be a size 4 or less. And then Neo, you know what I know. These dudes are out there smashing chubby bitches, right? They got cellulite, and they're like, oh man, I love looking at dimples, girl.
Those bitches will cook for you after.
They're gonna cook.
Those bitches will leave you with food that you take with you. And you know damn well, the best thing. You open up their cabinet, they got the snacks. They got the good ass snacks.
All right, Neil, we're butting up on the end of the time that we allocated here, and we got a lot more people waiting.
Oh, Neil, any last words?
Yeah, so the other thing I think you should do with the thing, besides the cooking, is why don't you bring on people you know and line up the videos and challenge each other to cook the same dish.
I like that.
Like big, like in a way, who could cook better, but you pick a dish both of you don't know. And you actually have to try to figure it out yourself.
I like it. Well, I think that's what needs to be done with fitness too. Because, like I said, I want to end fat boy season. Like I want dudes to be in shape. I want dudes to be able to cook, because like I think self sufficiency is like is king going forward. Because Neo, you and I both know, with hyperinflation, with all this stuff, it's about to get fucking real out here. That's why, I've told people, man. The boyfriend girlfriend shit is about to fucking end permanently. I was actually talking to a gal from Andrew's server, and I said 2025, Tim. That's the year I give it. It'll be over forever.
Yep,
it's not coming back.
Canada collapses 4 years before you do.
Yeah, no. I'm saying like the dating part, like the dating aspect. Because remember, once men and women are totally separated, that's when you're going to see it spiral out of control. Yep. I give it 2 more years.
It'll happen here first.
Yeah. You're gonna say like I don't know what you're already seeing.
We have the fucked up laws. Like, we make California look okay by comparison. Not good, just okay.
That's fucked up. What a shit show.
Anyways,
but nice tag there, Neo.
Hey,
good callback.
I had to.
All right.
There was an intense tic-tac-toe game today.
Oh, God. All right.
But
take care.
Take care and salam.
Thank you, sir.
All right, Sheila's up next. Sheila, you're coming in.
Okay. Hi.
Hey, Sheila, what is up, girl? Guys. You're one of the originals from Nick's thing.
Yes, I'm a moderator for him, and thank you for having me on.
Sheila Aliens, what the hell is going on, homegirl?
Hey guys, I have a huge crush on Cecil, and I think you should have him on your show.
You know what? Cecil actually had messaged me about that. I'm gonna make sure to get Cecil, and I'm gonna put in my notes right here. I'm gonna put Cecil. And then I'll put a little arrow and put Sheila Aliens.
Put a heart too, a little heart.
Yeah, a little Sheila Aliens heart.
Well, because he's lost weight. He trimmed down, and he was a fat guy. He was a drunkard. He still is kind of a drunkard, but he's a degenerate. He's all these things which I love about him. But he could give these guys hope. He lost the weight. He's buff now. I don't know.
Now Sheila, I gotta ask you, what do you think about the need for guys to be more Cecil and less? Who's somebody that's not a fucking drunken degenerate, Tim? Who's somebody that's just kind of like plain Jane? I'm trying to
on the internet? I don't think there are any.
They all drink on the internet. Like
no, I don't mean the drinking part. I mean like just not being a fucking degenerate. Like because Cecil's an open degenerate. We need open degeneracy, Sheila.
I agree. No, I agree. And Nick is kind of a degenerate, but he's like a straight edge married.
Yeah, he's a straight streams.
You know, Drex, where you had to come in and save. You had to come in and save him because Nick got himself wasted. White girl wasted.
Nick got white girl wasted. That was wild.
A lot. He does that all the time. That's so funny. But yeah, I can't even think of anybody who's like maybe Tim Pool. I don't know.
Yeah,
Some guy
he's a
like
little
that.
he's too fucking vanilla for me. Like
Mhm.
I just can't do Tim Pool.
Oh no,
I
no.
respect the guy for making his money, doing his thing, but it's like when I watch something where it's just, you know what I'm saying? You just get that sensation that like the person's like, I don't want to offend anybody. I'm gonna stay in this little line, right? I'm staying in this little lane, and I'm not gonna say anything that's gonna upset anyone on either side, so I can keep getting money. Fuck that.
I
If we're
agree.
gonna
He
talk about
doesn't
fat
challenge
bitches, if
him.
we're gonna talk about something, let's talk about it.
Yes. No, yeah, he would never allow something like that not on his show. So yeah, I agree. So Cecil would be perfect. I wonder if he's willing to talk about it. He just went through that divorce, and he hid that from everybody. He had a double life, like, because everybody loves Cecil online, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he somehow hid the fact that he was going through this divorce, that he was even married. He never, and I just think that's fascinating. If he's willing to talk about that, that's interesting. Also, the fact that his glow up when he lost all the weight and everything. So it would just be really interesting.
I'll put talk
Okay.
about divorce and fitness. Well, because do you know someone
If
who
you
had
will.
a similar path was Camelot.
Oh yeah,
Camelot had a similar path. Where remember he used to be a fat dude.
Yes.
And a lot of I'm telling you, like the guys bettering themselves, I think is inspirational for guys and the women. Like because I mean, let's face it, Sheila, all you really hear about now for women is you ain't shit, right? That's why, hey Sheila, you know what you need to do? You need to get this BBL. Hey Sheila, you know what? You're not pretty enough. You're not this enough. You're not that enough. Do you ever notice that? Like, no one ever says like, hey, you can do better. Like you can better yourself within your own means. And let that be who you are, right? There's no need to get fake lips. There's no need to get a BBL. There's no need to post online and start the OnlyFans.
I mean, you can be like the best version of yourself with what you
just
have
be the
already.
best version of you.
Yeah, I
Yep.
agree. Yeah.
And shout out to our Discord, because Drex, we have a channel in our Discord, Fit Posting.
Yep.
Where people just give advice to each other, talk
Yeah.
about eating healthy and properly, workouts, all sorts of good advice. And it's just, it's just guys hanging out, being like, I want to make myself better. Let's do it. Now, Coop, you can go to Cooper route. He lost 25 pounds.
Yeah, Sheila, this dude is such a degenerate. He lost the weight fucking his damn goblin doll.
Oh God,
that's the kind of fitness that we like to hear. When someone goes, he
fucked himself out of 25
fucked himself
pounds.
out of the weight. Like just could not stop smashing this.
I think he was on the Jack show. I feel like he was on the Jack show or something. Because everybody
that may be J. Doll Hefner.
Yeah,
was Coop on there? Was Coop ever on there, Tim? I don't know.
I don't know.
They mentioned the Goblin doll. The Goblin doll has been brought up, but I don't know if he was on there. J Doll's been on there several times. He's cool too, but
the Jack show.
Oh God, he's great.
Oh my God! So how long did it take him to lose 25 pounds from banging his goblin?
He said he wasn't. So I mean, he's not the only one. Like Koopa's not the only person Phil has built a goblin doll for.
Oh, Koopa! I'm sure maybe. I'll ask them if they want to have you on. I mean, they probably would have you on. I mean, they have all kinds of cool people on.
Koopa lost one goblin in weight. Well, when the head fell off, it got lighter.
How long did it take you, Koopa, to lose 25 pounds? How long does somebody have to do that in order to see results? I'm curious.
Might have been like a month or like it's 2 straight weeks of smashing, something like that.
Oh my God. Sheila, you won't believe this.
Huh.
I think that's a chair behind you or a couch. Is 50 pounds in 1 month from smashing the doll. That's inspiring. So behind you is a chair. Do you know what that looks like for me for a quick second? I must have had Will on my mind. It looks like an ass.
It does. It looks like a yoga pose.
It looks like someone's bent over. That looks like a fucking ass. Look.
Big old ass.
Yeah, it's like it looks like. Oh my God!
I can hear Will.
Yeah, I mean, Will.
I can just hear Will howling in the distance. He's just going, oh.
Now, Sheila, I want to ask you this though. What do you think about the need for more women to openly say the degeneracy that they love and appreciate in men?
I think they should, but I maybe they don't feel that way until they're like in their 30s. Because I know women past 30, we don't give a fuck. We're down with that kind of stuff. At least I am. I don't know. Like they should just embrace it. I mean, but I think when they're under that age, they kind of feel like they have to be more stuck up about it, or
try to be like, oh yeah, I'm not that kind of girl. Oh, tee-hee, and and look, degeneracy remains supreme.
They want to keep that value because they haven't been married and all that stuff. They want to make sure they get that. I don't know. It's just like a mind game, but they should just embrace it. I mean,
here's the thing though. Even the girl. Oh, Will's look at his lips. But even the girls who do like the nice girl shit, right? you can be a nice girl and a filthy slut all in the same way and still be loyal to your man. You know what I'm saying?
Of course. Definitely.
And people have like lost sight of this. It's why the conservatives think all sex is terrible. Like, oh God, it's terrible. It's degenerate. And it's like,
oh yeah, the conservatives would look at this Koopa sentence and be like, oh no, this offends family values. And shut up.
See, I don't know what conservatives you guys have talked to, because the ones in Comicsgate anyway, they don't. They're all cool like that. They're
well,
that's because those are like Nick libertarians, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah.
Like we're talking Republicans,
normies,
like the normie
like
conservatives.
Lindsey Graham and
everything is bad.
Mitch McConnell, like
everything is bad.
Cardstock.
That's true.
Republicans or conservatives up here in North,
they're like,
right?
Actually anti-gay and those type of ones.
They're anti-everything fun.
And then they're the ones getting caught in a gay bathhouse.
They're always getting caught
jumping out the
cemetery
window.
Yep, they protest too much.
Now, Sheila, I'll get you out of here with this. What is, of all these 2 years, things that you've seen, even in Nick's space, what has been the wildest thing that you've seen in terms of the internet that's unfolded?
The wildest thing. Oh my gosh. I've seen so many people get drunk and just start yelling, Yellow Flash going crazy, Nick's thought stream in his booty shorts. And I really liked that guest you had on about the fat chicks recently. He was hilarious. Just the way the guy talks.
Will.
He's a
Will is pure comedy. He's actually he's out on the prowl tonight.
He's great. He's like, that all smells like sour water. I was like, oh my God. He's so fucking funny.
Will, like, here's the thing. One of the things that's crazy about Will is like he literally came in hot as a fan of the show in the live chat. So like here we are doing a live stream, and I saw him constantly, putting in messages like, hey, well, what is this bullshit, man? We need to talk about a real man who likes these big women. I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? So then when we put him on, it's like, of course that's who it would be. Of course this is who it is. Like, and like I said, that's what we need more of, because like I think the internet is missing authenticity, right? Like, you ever notice all these people keep getting exposed, right?
Speaking of which, that cuck guy that got exposed, Preston Poulter, he got caught. I was the one who actually exposed him. Oops.
Shit.
But, yeah, that was me. That's what I'm like known for. That's why I'm like, well known in Comicsgate for doing that. Because he was going to sue somebody. He was trying to get the copyright for Comicsgate, the word. And I was like, you can't do that. So like I did a little bit of digging, and I found out he was in like a female-led BDSM marriage, but it was ended. And like I found out all this. There's like the videos of him getting pegged. It's so gross. But if he wasn't such a piece of shit, it wouldn't have mattered that all that's out there.
Mm-hmm.
But
God, that reminds me of a story, because Drex, sometimes you talk too much. People start looking into your your history, and they dig stuff up that they never would have found it if you just kept your mouth shut.
That's what happened to Jack Murphy.
Jack Murphy was a guy
doing this.
Yeah, he was, there was a guy in, I always go back to the Dick Masterson universe, because that's where I'm from, right? There was a guy who always was trolling Dick in streams, commenting on his videos, just shit talking him all the time. Someone dug up his Reddit history, and using the same account, he asked the question, how do you date when you have a child sex record?
Whoa. These people don't clean up after themselves.
Dude was legit arrested for trying to have sex with an underage girl.
Of course he was. That's the thing, though. But Sheila, of course he was. Right?
And then they pulled up, because of a criminal record, right? So they pulled it up, and
it's never a surprise. They're always how you would expect them to be. The vibe that you're getting from them is usually correct.
And the only reason that got found was because dude was running his mouth.
Same with this guy. Like, I'm not a mean person. I don't go looking into people, but him, I just like, he like declared jihad on Comicsgate, which is a righteous, nice movement full of nice people. Mm-hmm. But he just wanted to take us down for whatever reason, because he's jealous because Ethan wouldn't promote his gay book, because he had a gay book. And just for that reason, he tried to take us down. And so I looked into it, and he had all kinds of skeletons in his closet.
And
actually, his skeletons,
always that.
They were on Pornhub for everybody to see with like 6 million views.
Speaking of Ethan, watching his kind of stone face while Nick was doing the established titles rant was really fun.
About the forest, and is it that one? Wait, what's
the established titles? The like be a Scottish lord, right? The one that was sponsoring Jeremy to quartering.
Yes.
So Nick's doing his like 20-minute rant on that thing, and I'm just seeing EVS just sit there.
He's
You
good
know?
at keeping a straight face. That's like
Yeah,
his
straight-
gimmick. Mm-hmm.
So the best Nick rant I remember, and I'm sure you remember this too, of course, was that Young Bluth debate with EVS, right? This was early in Nick's channel, very early in Nick's day when he started covering Comicsgate, and he called in this weird psycho leftist to come in and debate EVS, and of course, the leftist starts saying the words that are banned on YouTube, and so Nick mutes him and says, "Don't say those words." The guy unmutes himself and keeps trying to go at EVS. And so Nick kicks him off the stream and spends the next 10 minutes yelling that this is my channel. You don't get to do this in my house. This is, people like you cancel me for saying these words.
Of course they do.
Exactly. They're trying to get his channel taken down by saying that on his channel. Like that's just that's a sneaky move.
And they always accuse him of something and all the bullshit. But yeah,
that was before
the
Vic stuff.
Yeah, there's been so much good. It's been a crazy few years. This year's been crazy. No, just happy holidays to you guys. Merry Christmas.
Got any plans? Are you staying put?
Yeah, my family doesn't live here. I have my baby girl, so she's half Jewish, so she gets Hanukkah and Christmas. So
best of both.
Yes, she's gonna be. She's very
that
spoiled.
is just. I mean,
Drex, I'm trying. I don't know what to do about that, but
I have a family member that's got a birthday 3 days before Christmas.
Oh shit!
Imagine
the 22nd.
Like 8 days and then.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're getting multiple. You get presents each day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wyvern's got it. That was Nick's "My House, My Rules" rant.
My house, my
one
rules
of his
rant.
best, because he was a little drunk. Great. All of Nick's good rants come when he's drunk.
Oh, have you heard Nick's voice? You need to tell him to just take a break if you could do that, because his voice is leaving him.
He's been going hard for quite a while, and his voice does not sound good.
His body's telling him to take a break, so maybe that's what he needs to do for the new year is take a break.
I'll end up messaging him. Well, knowing Nick, what I'll probably do is to get him to not yell so much.
Eat a
fucking hand grenade.
I'm telling you, it was a real spicy rant.
Nick is the best.
I'll have to tell Nick to we'll have to do some streams where we watch movies or degenerate Lizzo. We watched the Lizzo shit with Lady
the big girl stuff. Oh my god.
I don't know if you saw that, Sheila. It was very
so disgusting.
Was that on Locals or something?
What was it on?
It was on Twitch. You guys did it on Twitch.
Okay.
Yeah, if you have Amazon Prime, that means you have access. It's Lizzo's Big Girls Rule or something. It's very disturbing. It's like you watch it in horror, like
they fall down and stuff and get.
Yeah, they fall and they cry. All of them cry. They cry
rolling
big girl
on the
tears.
floor, waving just trying to roll down windows with their arms.
That sounds kind of entertaining.
No, it's great entertainment, but it's like as you're watching, you're just watching this train wreck. But Sheila, we will get you out of here. We'll get the next few people in, so we can get the hell out of here before Nick's show.
Still got a hell of a lineup.
Right. You guys have a good night. Thank you so much.
Peace out, Sheila. Thanks, and I will look for Cecil.
Please, yes. Mm-hmm.
All right.
All right, D Nice Gamer, you're coming in next, and let's try to hurry the lineup, guys.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yeah,
I can hear you.
Hey, how are you guys doing tonight?
Good. You're actually low.
I can turn him up. I can bump.
Oh, don't worry. Tim can turn you up.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, so I really like your channel. I actually found you through Nina Infinity's channel, and I thought that was great how you traumatized her with the peanut butter.
Oh yeah, Nina's wild because Nina is so sweet. Shout out to Nina Infinity. One of the things I find funny about dealing with people like Nina is that you ever notice though, D Nice, when you reach a certain level of degeneracy, you just assume everyone already knew these things, right?
Oh right.
So you look around, you're like, wait, you didn't know this? And poor Nina was just sitting there like, what? No, animals, and I'm like, yeah, this is normal. White girls fuck dogs. There's a song about it.
Yeah, she was too innocent. She was not ready.
Hey, vanished.
See you vanished.
Now, D-Nice, you're a gamer, so throughout these last couple of years, has there been any game that you played that you thought was worthwhile that people should play?
Yeah, that's the thing for me because I find that I've been gaming for quite a long time, as far back as I can remember. The earliest console I played was Sega Genesis with Altered Beast and a few other titles. And just more and more, I don't know if it's just me getting older or certain other things where I've just, for the most part, haven't been so excited, especially with like what you mentioned before with like Last of Us 2 and plenty of other games that have like either not delivered or have just been bad or you know certain disappointments and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
it's kind of hard. I'm trying to find different games. I mean, I'm definitely interested in God of War, the new one, because I do remember playing that a lot when I had PSP. There were a few games that were exclusive for the PSP. And for me, I thought it was really cool the way that the art was, and to kind of help people get into Greek mythology and to try to show people that, like, you know, because when you learn about it, it's like, oh, this is Zeus, this is Hera, you know, and it's all kind of nice and clean. But when you look at the games, it's gory and gruesome, and it's actually much darker than people realize.
Well, if you read Greek mythology, it's very dark. It's actually it's very brutal. It's not meant to be like sexy, you know, like Heracles accomplishing the 12 labors, Oedipus Rex, all these Greek tragedies and stuff. Like it's meant to be hardcore. The Iliad, the Odyssey, like it's not like this like romantic, you know, it's not romanticized violence. It's always gritty. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, and it's actually like because it's kind of like part of my background and part of culture. It's just I realized that it's like wow, it's like there's a much more undertone of like darkness and tragedy that I don't think gets explored in games and like pop culture in general. And I guess one of the things briefly to go about like Greek mythology and well, and history in general too is that like a lot of people have an idea of Greek history just because it's like such a huge part, but it's like when you kind of learn about China, it's like, oh, this dynasty and that dynasty, and it's like you forget it's like thousands of years. Mm-hmm. So everyone learns like the early stuff, which don't get me wrong, it's really cool, but it's like, well, then you have, you know, after Alexander, you have, you know, the Roman Empire. And then that becomes the Byzantine Empire, and then they get taken over by the Ottomans, the World Wars. You know, there's so much more depth than people seem to realize. That's, you know,
well, it's lineal. It's here's the thing, like the what moves from era to era, right? That's why when they talk about empires and everything, like I said, Alexander the Great. By the time he's up against Darius III in Gaugamela, and you're looking at, I think that was like 332 BC, something like that. When you're at that point, right? People forget that was the second time that was basically like the second big, you know, Greek push. And in Alexander's era, Alexander dies early. Right. And then they, you know, their influence lived on, but like the Romans took a lot from the Greeks. We all take from each other. You know, that's, you know, throughout history we have cultural appropriation. But like, do you think that's something that like the world needs to do more of? Is like kind of taking like cues from other cultures and kind of blending without pointing a finger and be like, you stole that from me, D Nice, instead of just being like, bro, whatever this thing is cool. Yeah, we rolled with it, right? Fuck it.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, I think one of the things that Greeks did was that they not only learned from their neighbors, but they preserved it in the Greek language, which was like one of the earliest, you know, alphabet form languages. But they also added on top of that, they came up with their own ideas. And I mean, if you look at like the Library of Alexandria, I believe that was open to pretty much everyone until the Romans burned it down. Mm-hmm. So there was access to that by the public. That's something that, you know, I mean, that's thousands of years ago that, you know, people had access to, like, look, this is what we have up to now. And, you know, I do think it's important to not only just, like, look back and to see what people did, why they did it, and try to like learn from that, but also to improve and to try to find ways to moving forward. So
I feel you there. Well, let me ask you this though, D Nice. We'll get you out of here. What do you think is going to be the biggest takeaway from this whole, let's call it the woke era, like on the internet, movies, like just let's say entertainment? What do you think is going to be like the takeaway? Because like you said, there, you know, you have the Greeks, the Byzantine Empire. You know, even long before that, you had Egypt. Like as we start going forward, right, and then people look backwards. What do you think is going to be like the biggest takeaway from this whole? Let's just say the last. When do you think this shit got in hyperdrive, Tim? Like the last what? 10-ish years. It started to get like real woke. It went from like sort of woke to, I mean, you know, because during the Obama era.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like somewhere around like
2012,
2012 is when it kind of went into hyperdrive.
Yeah, because it started with the you know, if you don't vote for me, you're a racist.
Yeah. It went with that. Like D-Nice, what do you think about that? What do you think about like how the internet will remember this era?
I mean, I think because you know, it's still unfolding. You know, I think it's just gonna be interesting. But I think there's maybe like a cycle where it's like there's a point where I think human beings seem to think that, oh, we've reached this amount of achievement, we could do anything we could do, and then, you know, it's snap, and then it's like, oh shit, wait, okay, maybe it's not it, you know, maybe I'm not as big, and then, you know, we kind of have, you know, where we think we've gotten to like, you know, the peak and like, oh, we could do whatever, and then we kind of have to take that hit and then to go back down and realize, okay, we're not. We need to learn from what we did, what was the past, and kind of keep going. And I think that's kind of a continuous sort of cycle is, and I think you see that in Greek mythology where it's like, especially you brought up Oedipus. I actually in college did a paper and did a presentation really, and it was funny because like everyone would talk to me about it for some reason because it was English, but it was all the old stuff, and I grew up on the old stuff. So I basically did my report, and I basically told the teacher that if basically his biological father had raised him, the outcome would have changed.
Mm-hmm.
If his adopted
it would alter
father,
fate.
Yeah, it basically comes from the decisions passed down. If the adopted father had told him that he was adopted, but hey, you're my kid, I raised you, there would have been no need for Oedipus to have left.
Yeah. Well, his whole revenge, his vengeance quest is based on that.
Right. It's about the, you know.
He sought greater knowledge. Like the whole thing is like seeking greater knowledge ultimately ends up destroying you, which is a classic theme.
Right.
But like we'll get to the next call. But D-Nice, any last words though?
I mean, not really. I appreciate you guys having me on. I definitely am looking forward to your traveling channel and definite food tips because I think something that we could benefit from is trying something a little bit out of our comfort zone. Sometimes we get in the habit of cooking, you know, the same stuff over and over again, or going to that one place during the summer. I think it'll be great for us to, you know, expand.
Absolutely. Hey, thanks for coming on, brother.
Thank you for having me. Have a good night, guys.
Peace out.
Yep. A little quick on the trigger there, but Carry On is next, and then a certain ball cream salesman that you might be familiar with.
Okay, Carry On, what up?
I'm good.
You're over there in the cucked you fucking K.
Yeah. I love my.
You've been here for a while. You've actually been with us for a good while.
I think it's been a year now.
A year, yeah, because you came around the time. I think you were in the Nostalgia Talks, right? I think that's around the time you hopped in.
No. I was there since your last year, your first year anniversary.
Okay, yeah. So here you are. We've had this time together. You've been seeing some shit. What's been your takeaway? Just like not only with like a Migtown podcast, but just like the interwebs in general. Like, what have you seen that makes you go, "This is good," or "Man, this is fucked up"?
I mean, I knew the internet was weird, but I wasn't on it as a child. I was like, oh yeah, the internet's weird. Let me just live my life. I got into it pretty recently, so I was like, let me find out shit. It's like, okay, there's people touching their mom. Like, okay, that's its own crap. Let's just keep that there. And the more you go into it, it's like, oh wow, like people are fucked up. I thought I was fucked up, but people really fucked up online.
Yeah.
People wearing diapers, people dressing up in fox costumes.
Yeah, that like
people wearing booty
regular
shorts.
people don't even meet. Most regular people don't actually meet a furry in real life. You know what I'm saying?
I have met one in real life.
3 furries. I have met 3 furries.
Now, if you don't go to like anime cons or anything like that, your chance of meeting a furry goes down like infinitely.
Just go to an art, anything related to art, because I did an art course. I have met 4 furries, and they have not all been strict. So
I met one at the Dick Show in Minneapolis. There was a guy dressed up as a badger that came out. He was actually a pretty chill dude. I mean,
some of them are chill. Some of them. Most of them
are
not
degenerate. Like we had George, remember Drex, come in and talk about people jizzing on pizza.
See, that's not degenerate. That's just deviant. There's a clear line. When it comes to messing with food in that way and like feces type of stuff, I think okay, that's a line. But from being here for the whole year so far, I enjoy like all the crazy stuff because I'm fed up of people being serious. I'm not a serious person myself. I like being the clown. I like being the joker because if I'm going to be serious all the time, I'm going to get bored and tired.
Right. So, Kieran, don't you find it exhausting? Like we talked about this in the Discord, right? Like you've been in the Discord, we have a lot more fun when we're just talking shit as opposed to being like, hey guys, something really serious happened. Let's be serious. Like, God, fuck. The world is serious enough. Like, do you think that we need more like escapes, right? Like, escape from all the serious shit?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I like talking about dumb shit. Like, okay, what are you gonna do if everyone in your family turned to zombies right now? It's like, okay, I definitely know who I'm going to kill first and who I'm going to run away from.
Yeah.
It's just fun. I was like, I've been doing that since I was a child. My brother's like, okay, let's say this. The whole world turns to zombies. It's our family. Who you taking with us? Like, I love my mom, but I can't take her with me.
Yep. You gotta leave moms behind, man.
It's like, it's going to be long. If I'm going to take her, I'm going to need a car and I'm going to get her far away because, hey, stupid shit happens. It's like, oh yeah, what if dinosaurs are real again? It's like, okay, dinosaurs are real. What's gonna happen? Like, yeah, Jerry, nothing really. A few people will die. Nothing really is gonna happen. We might get a real Jurassic Park at the end of it. Dinosaur moves to the table again. Hey, that's not that to me.
Well, the thing is that when you think like hypotheticals, I think it allows the abstract parts of our mind to really just kind of expand and start being like, let's have some fun with this. Because like if you overthink it, it kind of takes away the whole purpose of the hypothetical, right? It's like no, this is meant to just kind of be like just some off the cuff weird shit happens. This is what we're kind of dealing with, just kind of having fun because like I don't know, man. People have like lost sight of that. Oh, yeah, furries in art classes? Wait, what the fuck?
I met one. He converted 3 of them in class. How do you I thought you were born a furry. Like, how do you just become converted to being a furry? Like, you looked at the fursuit and you're like, that would look good on me. And then I can fuck in it.
Dude, look, man, you can't be a converted furry, fam. Look,
you were always
if you become a furry, I think that's okay. Lola Bunny. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fucking Lola Bunny. Now, Kirion, we'll get you out with this. What do you think is what you want to see in the new channel in the future?
I just want to see you guys talk about different things besides of women. Like, just talk about different topics. Like, okay, this movie. Let's just think about different ways this movie could have ended up. Like, hey, what this character did this, or this character did that. Be interesting because I'm fed up of people being serious all the time. Because if you're always serious, you're gonna drain yourself.
Yeah, I think we did that like even like in the Migtown Arcade channel, like having talks about games, things that frustrate us, best fighting game, worst fighting game, because it's like, I've told
games
guys
that could have been good.
Games that could have been good because here's the thing, Kirion, do you notice if you start thinking about your life, right, like your day-to-day life, you only have 24 hours, right? how much time do you really want to allot to being angry, being depressed, being anything other than like content? You see what I'm saying? And I think that's why we need this space to be like this. Yo, Kirian, what is your most frustrating mid boss or something in the game, right? Just talking shit.
Yeah, I just like people talking about situations that bring that childlike youth back. Because like, yeah, it's good to be adults and think about stuff that are like, okay, this is happening, but at the same time, like, we're still humans. We need to release some stress. If we're always on edge, we're gonna go crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And like that's probably people taking drugs all the half the time. Like, hey, we're trying to get away from shit in real life, and we're going for like bad things that are gonna fuck you up long term. Like people go into like heavy stuff and they're never coming back. So it's like, yeah, if you can find a solution without damaging your body and your mind and your relationships with people, do that.
Yeah, it's what needs to happen, because like as long as you keep that energy, I think like you'll be better off, as opposed to, like you said, it's almost like you go down the rabbit hole of fucking despair. But Kirian, any last words? We'll get you out of here.
Yeah, I have one thing to say to Cooper. Orcs are better than goblins. I don't give a fuck what you say.
Oh, shots fucking
You're gonna go
fired.
there.
Yeah,
damn the orc.
We'll have to get these two on stream sometime and just
You're right, yeah, orcs versus goblins.
But anyways, see you guys.
Hey, peace out, Kirian.
All right. We have a ball cream salesman waiting at your door, Drex. He's got something to sell you. Dirty Dan.
Hello, everyone. How's it going? Oh, God. How's it going, boys?
It's better than fucking most people in the world, man. Most people look miserable.
Oh, yeah, especially when they got the ball cream, right?
Fucking bullshit. Now, Dirty Dan, we live in a crazy fucking world. What do you think about the
100%.
Baldo revolution that's coming, man? You know they got new products. I posted in the Discord. They sent me an email.
Oh, I have not seen that. I've been working on
Oh, you didn't see that shit? Yeah, we got vibrating
Not
nipple
yet.
clamps. Yeah, you didn't see that shit?
Excuse me.
Let's see that shit.
I was not ready to hear that.
Neither was I, man.
You do, Dirty Dan. Look, since you're the ball cream salesman, I'm about to send this. We're about to have you rate and sell these new Baldo products hot off the fucking press. I'm sending them to Tim.
God, here we...
Now that we're past this 2-hour mark bullshit.
We're almost near
Baldo,
3 hours.
we should
Come on, man.
lol buy with code Drex for 10% off. Is that a real code? Drex, did you get sponsored by Baldo?
Look, man, I need to.
The
Baldo
nose for
revolution's
10%
coming.
off. You can
Now,
do the nose
Kelly,
for 10%
now
off.
Kelly Wilson, I know you. I know Steph. I know y'all are gonna be in the damn the CC. We're about to go ahead and pin you to these Baldo products. Dirty Dan, you're a salesman. You're a ball cream salesman. Tim is about to post these, and you're about to go ahead and breaking fucking news, everybody. This is the new Baldo products. I know you guys want to see this shit. Jessica Reloaded.
The big question.
We got Baldo products for you.
Okay,
So,
I'll have to. You didn't get the first one. I can't see anything on it. It just shows a picture, but no words.
Wait, what? What the fuck? Hold on.
Yeah, like cut off at the bottom or whatever. But I can do. I'll just skip to the second one you sent.
Oh God.
Oh yeah, no, that's how I took the picture. That's like because it just all it said was. It just shows the product.
I can. Yeah, I'll pull it up. I'm sorry, I wasn't sure if that was intentional or not, but there you go. So, what is this?
All right. Oh shit! Yeah. You need the product name. Hold on. Let me look up. Let me hold up.
Is that what you? Is that what you put on when you have? Is that what you put on when you have cold weather and you're starting to fuck?
This is the Gender X Rocketeer.
Oh no!
What?
All right, so now Dirty Dan.
That's actually like a real dick. I might have to, or well, not a real.
Well, it's a plastic one.
Yeah.
So Dirty Dan, you put that in your. Is that designed to like make you stay erect? What the fuck is this for?
Go ahead, Dan. Sell it to us.
Dan, you're supposed to be selling us. You sell ball cream. Sell us on the Gender X Rocketeer.
How the fuck am I supposed to sell people on shit I haven't seen?
Man, look, you can feel it. Can you feel it, Dan?
All right.
I can feel.
All right, let me pull up
latex
the
against my
second.
dick, I guess.
Looks like a backpack. Looks like a
Dick's going on a
backpack for your
hike.
dick.
It's going on a
Or-
couple-mile hike into the vagina. Yeah.
Yeah. Make sure you get some water. You got to stay hydrated, Drex. Hydration's
Oh,
important.
of course.
All right, let me get the second picture you sent me.
You know what I find funny is that Baldo became a thing, right? We live in a society that's so fucking cucked, Tim, that like they can't even laugh at the fact that there's like sex toy products. But here, Dirty Dan, we got the Gemini vibrating nipple clamps. $109.25. God damn.
Man, inflation in the economy hitting hard.
Fuck. That is a real ass price.
So if you really want those vibrating nipple clamps, you really got to pay the dollars for it.
So, Dirty Dan, give us an idea. So Steph is in the chat and she's curious about getting these damn vibrating nipple clamps so that she can go out and when she's traveling and on airplanes that her nipples will be tickled. Can you describe? Oh shit!
We're having fun again. We're bringing fun back to the.
I love when people literally stumble into like what? Wait! What the fuck is this? So Dirty Dan. So Steph needs these nipple clamps, right? And they're gonna be vibrating. Give us an idea of the intensity of the vibration. Can she get them serrated so that they pinch the nipples? Give us an idea of how good these damn nipple clamps are gonna be.
Oh fucking hell! They are gonna. No, Lex, you can't take the spotlight. Shit. From being an airplane worker, I was an airline worker until very recently. German Shepherd took over the place, and then it went to hell. Imagine that.
No shot.
But you can get very nice vibrating pleasure. And you can go ahead and take that to the lab. You can go ahead and take it to the back bathroom because I know you poors aren't in the front seats.
So what about when she goes to work out, right? So let's say Steph, she wants to go out to the gym.
It's a fat. You can also use it as a fat burner. You know?
Hell yeah! Look, rub your nipples in some ice. So Steph, here's what I'm gonna tell you to do. You go get 2 ice cubes and you just rub them on your nipples like this, right? And get those nipples real hard. And then you take this Gemini vibrating nipple clamp, right? Pink. And you set that intensity to fucking high. And it's going to go ahead and just, it's going to vibrate those fucking nipples until what happens, Dirty Dan? They expand, right? They're going to expand because it's going to be great.
Randy.
If you thought Spirit Airlines was already shitty, wait until you go on a Spirit flight with these things.
No, it makes it better. Makes the flight better.
All right, let me get the last picture in here, and then we'll get Dan on his way.
This isn't what I expected when I called in. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, well, you deserve it.
I put the name out as a meme, and I guess it just comes back and bite me. Yeah, it's fun. There
you go.
Now, Dirty Dan, I wanted you to get with the grand finale with this because this epitomizes your time spent on Migtown in the future, right? We're going to talk about the future. Is there anything more forward thinking than the Gush hands-free masturbator, Dan? There's some brothers out there right now that want a spinning robot pussy, but they can't afford it. But they might be able to afford this hands-free masturbator in teal color. Sell it to them, Dirty Dan.
All right,
so they got your ball cream. Their balls are nice and smooth. And now they want to go ahead and get this masturbator.
If they're white. If they're white, thank you. But first I want to go back to the past a little bit. I am the Christmas baby of the Migtown podcast. I joined on Christmas Day 2020.
Oh, shit.
That was the day we released Thad's.
Yes, it was.
Oh, yeah.
I've been here ever since that day. But you can use this if you're the cuckold in the room and you really want to get off the pleasure, but you really need your hands in a nice, ready position
to hold the can.
Just in case. Tim just froze.
Oh.
This is where you use, if you're the cuckold in the relationship and you see your bull plowing through, but you can't take your hands off that side of that chair. Like you Will Smith, I guess.
Oh, yeah. So we got Will Smith. So you think that this could be a good tool for cuck? Yep.
With it.
So do you think this could be a good cuck tool?
Right?
Oh, yeah. I would say good cuck tool. They deserve to spend nearly $100. They deserve to spend the $180 for that shit.
I like it. Wait, is that supposed to be a ring? Is that another Baldo ring?
You put the ring at the base of the deck, and you have the other thing right here. Just goes. Yeah,
that shit is patented. Yeah, and it's gonna go. Look, the Baldo revolution is fucking here. Dirty Dan. A lot of people didn't know about
gush. Drex.
Yeah,
it's called the gush.
Because those ribs inside give you the big gush.
Now, Dirty Dan, because we're gonna get you out here with degeneracy. So let's just say that you're going down the Pornhub rabbit hole, or Porn Trex rabbit hole, or X Hamsters rabbit hole, X Videos rabbit hole, whatever rabbit hole you go down. Ghetto Gaggers rabbit hole. You're there with Duke Skywalker, and he went ahead and gave you his laptop. Dirty Dan, what would you watch to be able to use this hands-free masturbator? What scenario would make you go, now this is pretty fucking impressive?
I guess
maximum gush.
I guess anything Antifa abuse. I go with that one.
Oh God.
You know, Dan, I take everything back I said about you, man. You're a man of culture.
Oh yeah. Because you know what?
Abuse.
You know what? Those Antifa people are also the same as the art school people.
Yep.
Which are my weakness.
Dirty Dan, I have the same problem. Radical Islam.
Hell yeah.
Hey, at least they're wearing a towel over their head to clean up.
That's a good second. I like myself a Mia Khalifa every one and now and then.
I know, right? One of the things that makes this wild, though, right, is that when a guy is looking at something like this, that's when his imagination starts to run wild, right? Maybe your chick is Angela White. Maybe your chick is Jennifer White. Maybe your chick is Natasha Nice before she got fat. Maybe it's old school Gianna Michaels. Maybe it's horse-faced Sarah J. Whoever it is, though, Dirty Dan, the beauty of these kind of products is that, like, you get yourself into a mindset, right? You get yourself into a mindset. You're like this. You shut the door and you, like, grab a napkin or a sock. And people just know it's going to be one of those nights. It's like, you're going to start losing weight with this, like Koopa did. You know what I'm saying? This is going to be some new shit. I think we're, like in these, like, legendary last days, I think we're about to get into some real, like, great kinky Blade Runner 2049 shit.
Shank's got some good taglines here.
Shank's taking my job, I swear to Christ.
Time to gush.
Time to gush.
Honestly, you can do a lot more in writing than you can do verbally. Let's be honest here.
Oh God. All right, Dan, we got to get you out of here, man.
Before I go, I guess I'll answer the question of what do I want to see more in Migtown podcast, which coming from me is going to be odd, but I'd like to see more automotive, like how to change your brakes, how to do
Dirty Dan, that was actually an idea. That was an idea I had early on. Yep. Even when I talked to you, because I said, like, I talked about, like, you know, the future of my time on YouTube will be much more about self-sufficiency.
Mm-hmm.
And guys need to know that, right? Because let's face it, unless you were taught that shit, how the fuck would you know, right? Ask somebody right now, be like, yo, like check engine light comes on. Yeah, like something happens. Most people be like, I don't fucking know. Like,
how do you change out a carburetor?
Yeah, I don't fucking know.
I do.
Of course you do, because you can rebuild cars. But that's the thing, like people need to know these things that are life skills. You see what I'm saying? Like sharing knowledge, like, because Dirty Dan, what if somewhere out there, right? There's a guy that doesn't know how to do that, right? And then there's somewhere that same dude has some skill that you don't know, right? And he's like, whoa, Dan, wait, you know how to do the car shit? Hey, Dan, do you know how to do this? You're like, no, I don't know how to do that. And now those guys exchange those ideas. You see what I'm saying? And now both guys have this, you've absorbed that skill set, right? You absorb it. And then you teach it to other people. Like, because that's what I want this space to really become, is like saying bitches ain't shit gets old. Why don't we talk about how men are the shit? We're the ones that build every fucking thing.
Oh yeah. Okay. You see over the wrong shoulder. You see over this shoulder. You see that Corvette over there, right?
Yep.
I've got that metal sign ever since I was 7 years old. I am now 25. That's how deep I am in the car community. I've recently got a little bit of shill. Recently got into reviving cars. Currently reviving a 1956 Chrysler Imperial. I try to type that out in super chats, and YouTube doesn't like that word. Go figure. Yeah, I know. I had to say I had to go with the model number C73. Now, I can send Tim the GoFundMe link.
Yep, throw it in the chat. I'll throw it up on the comments here.
Yeah, it's in Discord, so just give me a hot second for
Oh,
that.
we got a instruction from your wife there.
Call her out to the stream. Oh, we started talking about cars, and she wants to talk to you at the stream. All right, I see how it is.
We got you covered. Drex, you're wrong, man. You are wrong.
Gush.
Oh, he's never gonna let that go. I gotta make a T-shirt with Gush on it. People are gonna be like, "What's Gush? What are you talking about?" All right.
Well,
yeah, throw your link in. I'll throw it up
before we close the store. I think my laptop wants to actually, maybe, I don't know. But I'm gonna say every man should know how to work on their own cars. I am tired of seeing men look at their car, look at the hood, and go, just like pop the hood, look under, and say, "Yep, that's an engine." No, you should know how to do it if you're a man. Self-sufficiency is part of being a man. Much like also cooking is part of being a man. Working on your cars is also being part of being a man. So, in that way, with the GoFundMe that I called American Imperialism, because it's the car joke. I'm rebuilding this car. Donate if you can. If you don't want to, I understand. Let's go. DM me. We'll see what happens.
All right. Good luck.
I can preach about men working on their cars for an entire week. So, yeah, thank you.
Well, we don't have that much time. I got to get Grim in before he has got to go off and do his channel.
I know he has like 2 minutes.
Yeah. Yep. So let me pull Grim in.
Thanks, Dirty Dan.
See you, Dan. All right, Grim.
Hey, what's up?
Grim, we'll catch you before your show, that whatever you're streaming. What is on your mind? We got 2 years in. What the fuck is up?
Oh man, it's been a ride. I haven't even caught all the podcasts. I've been busy doing all this different content and everything. I think I'm up to like 80 or 90. I'm trying to watch, listen in, but it's all really good stuff. Just so many different. I hope you're not going to get rid of all that stuff on Spotify because that's how I've been listening.
It'll be there.
No,
we
all
paid
that'll
for it.
stay there.
It's there.
Okay, cool.
Spotify, cool. Google, Amazon, Apple. It's on iTunes. Somehow we never got thrown off of iTunes. That's surprising.
I know, right? The most cucked of all.
Yep, it's all there, and it will always be there. This channel, this YouTube channel, it will remain for archive purposes. When we start Drex's new channel, that's his new stuff. This will always be here for people to come back and listen.
Okay, that's cool. Because there's definitely a lot of stuff that people can archive and use. And by the way, BitChute's having trouble, and apparently Migtown.tv's having trouble. So a lot of these channels or these platforms could be gone. See, BitChute just ran into trouble. They froze their bank account. So
I think I saw your post about that.
Yeah, it's a pretty big deal because most everybody that watches my channel is on BitChute. And if Migtown.tv goes, of course, I can't do my uncensored content, so I have to edit everything, and that's a pain in the butt. So it's just, I don't know. I mean, it's like, do we go to Pornhub? Do we go to X videos? And then they're going to be like, well, you're talking during the video. I said, that's how I do it. I don't just show you the sex because there's more to this crap.
I think that's going to be the future, to be honest with you. I think that we're going to get to a point where, because you get kicked off of everything, Grim, what do you think about that? That, like, guys being like regular dudes having like OnlyFans just so they can have uncensored content.
Yeah, I mean it's getting to that. I mean, if any of these platforms goes down within the next few months, I'm gonna try going to Pornhub and all this other places and see what the heck happens, because there's really nobody else, and people are gonna be like, "You want us to go here?" It's like, what else do we have? You like the content, right? I mean, I'm doing stuff that's part 1, part 2, part 3. So some people are already a couple parts in. They want to know how the story ends. And they're not going to know how the story ends if they I mean, unless they buy it, which I encourage them to do, but not everybody's got the money.
Well, Grim,
So-
in these times, what has been your favorite stuff to do, like on the internet? It doesn't have to be even be here, like just your favorite shit. Because the BitChute thing, I saw your message, but what's been like the best things you've seen in this space?
In this space, well, to be absolutely honest, aside from your content and maybe a few other videos I've seen, there hasn't been too much actually in the manosphere lately that I've been interested in, because again, we have the issues where we have the simpery of all those females that go on there, and then we have the alpha guys, and then we have the black pillars. And
Roma
I'm like,
Army, anyone?
yeah, just pearly things, all these people. And then, of course, you have the black pillars. I don't even care who's doing black pill content. I used to know a few guys, but I don't even look at their stuff. I'm literally not interested in it. But, and then, of course, there's some red pill guys I still check out. I still check out some political channels. I check out a lot of Japanese stuff. What is it? Japanese comedian Mashida? He's really good. They talk about all kinds of just sometimes sex stuff in Japan, but more than that, they talk about what's going on, as far as relationships go in Japan and how people act. It's just a really good channel if you want to know what Japan is actually like and what's going on over there right now. So I check that out quite a bit. Of course, there's Nobita from Japan. So I check out a lot of those different channels.
Oh, Grim, this is relevant to news to you. Lex just posted this in the Discord. Apparently, Elon Musk has banned searches for lolly and lolicon.
Yeah. Now, I've always said, as far as lolicon goes, it's part of the hentai sphere, and there's people that really love it, and I don't get it because I'm into hips and breasts and, sometimes the muscle girls, But when it comes to that, it's not my thing. I don't like the whole fletch. But if it's their thing, let them have it. As far as I know, none of these people are actually harming youth. They're not doing any, but it's the people that are calling them out that are apparently actually harming youth. They're trying to.
Yeah, I noticed that.
That
Again,
is
Drex, it's the the people who are so anti-gay they end up in a gay bathhouse. The
Always.
people who are like, I have to virtue signal about how much I hate these people, and it's like, no.
And I fought with the right more than I ever have with the left over the past year. I have fought with the right so hard. The right have just become so cucked. The stuff about no porn, no sex, porn is bad. Masturbation is
They
bad.
hate everything.
It's really, really getting
right.
bad. And a lot of these young people are growing up. Okay, here's what's really going on. The incels, they're getting into this. I'm talking about the real incels. They're getting into all this. They're like, we got to get rid of all degeneracy because that's the only way we can get women back. That's literally what they're doing, and I'm seeing it in droves, and I'm seeing it with younger people. And it's all about we gotta look like Chad, because they're doing the incel thing and they're doing the tradcon thing. So they're like,
it's the worst of both worlds.
The looks maxing and the gym max, whatever that. But then they're also going in, well, I can't have this in my face. They're damn near going Islam.
Yeah, they're the people,
really
Drex,
crazy.
who are crying over Miss J Love.
Yeah,
I'm so
looking
glad.
and sounding fucking ridiculous. Well, here's the thing though, Grim. One of the reasons why you were saying earlier about content creators that you watch. One thing that I've noticed is that the only this is what's crazy that you say that the only content creators that I watch still are ones that even if you stay within the same lane, it's different angles of the same lane. It's not just the same thing over and over because you'll love that Chubby Chaser stream, Grim. I want your take on that.
Oh yeah. Oh man. Will has been in my server. He has told me some information that I am. Yeah, I've already told my co-host. I was like, man, these fat girls, they got something going.
Hey, we might have to give you a big girl doll, Grim. We might convert you to get a doll with cakes.
And mine does have those.
Oh shit! Damn.
Extra because of the material.
We gotta get you a maple.
Drex, we gotta get you a maple first.
So glad.
I know, right?
Just have her sitting up on the wall beside you.
Look,
maybe then Anna will stop bothering you with how you decorate the house. You just start putting dolls up on the wall.
I know, right?
I gotta put Sir fetus on blast here. I'm sorry, but I'm so glad that Will did what he did, because what went on was absolutely unprofessional, unmanly. I don't know what in the world was going on. I wasn't there, but from what all the guys were telling me, that's not the way we need to be as content creators. We don't need to, every time he would go in, he would talk about, well, this is how to get women. This is how, but he couldn't turn the red pill off. That was the problem. He couldn't turn the red pill off. Like, we're talking about video games, we're talking about movies, we're talking about cool guy stuff, and he still wants to talk about, hey guys, what about women? Well, I live in a world where women don't. My mind doesn't revolve around women 24/7.
Nope.
Like, sure, I play a lot of these hentai games with women and stuff like that, but oh my god, I've been playing all kinds of games yesterday that weren't hentai games, because I like to just play games in general. I grew up playing games, and that's just a part of me. Everybody says, what do you do when you're not doing this kind of stuff? Well, I'm playing games, I'm watching movies, I'm reading comic books. I don't get out as much as I used to. I don't drive. That's one of my things with the TISM. But other than that, yeah, when I'm not working, because I do have a job.
But Grim, that got lost. I think talking about other shit got lost. Like, because if you notice, like, especially within like the last 3 months, the topics have changed up wildly. You know what I'm saying? Like, just like the types of shows that we've done. Because it's like, dude, because here's the thing. I think you need to start off and let people understand what is the red pill. Talk about topics that matter to get them to, like, become aware. Right. Once you are aware, what comes next, right? But it's like you should never lose track of saying, "Hey, Grim, can we just talk about random guy shit that's fun?" Instead of all like I said, like I can turn the red pill off, and that doesn't make me a simp when we were like this. Hey, Grim, let's do a smash or pass about I don't know, like the cast of Saved by the Bell. That doesn't make you a fucking simp.
Yeah, we can't do that anymore.
It makes you a guy, like.
Yeah. And anyways, Grim, we'll get you going so that you can get working on your own stuff.
All right.
Any last words?
Great hanging out with you guys, and last words. Thanks for making this content, for bringing this community together. I mean, there's been we've had so much crazy stuff with the Mal incident and just everything, but we are still here. We made it through, and we're going to continue. And I definitely support you on your next endeavor, because I'm looking forward to it. We need to bring fun back into all this. I'm tired of the doom, the gloom, the go get this chick stuff. If you want to go get the chick, go get the chick. But me, I just want to have fun. So that's how I am. At any rate, this is the Grim Lord, and I am out.
Well said. Thanks for coming on, Grim.
Someone asked what the new channel name is. We don't have it yet.
Yeah, I'll reveal it.
Yeah, we'll do it, guys. Don't you worry. We'll of course post here on a community post, let you know where to go. Next up, so we got 3 left in the chat. Drex, we got Leximus, then Tack, then Rishi.
All right, we'll rifle through these guys.
We'll make sure, because I think they're watching in Discord, so we'll give them a chance to catch up to the YouTube stream.
Oh, okay.
Come on, Lex.
Hello.
What's up, Lex?
Lex, what is up?
Just chilling.
Nice avatar. Nice avatar. Lex, you always have like a special fond place, because in the early days of the channel, when there was I think it was like Dolphin something was saying like, man, you guys got some content. Just content. Yeah, and like here's the thing though. I like when people push you to change up things and to do new things, right? And you and Miss Lex were like the first big diversion from like the first episodes. And it's like it's fun. It's fun to have like these different kinds of perspectives. But Lex, I mean, you've been there. You were there for that interview. What do you think about there needs to be more people like you who are in relationships that need to be in the space talking, not on some simp shit, but just in some like, yo, bro, this is what the good ones look like. This is what they sound like. This is what they do. Right.
I think it's very important, because like, especially when I see at work, a lot of my coworkers, like they're like 20 years old, 19 years old. They're 5 years younger than me, 6 years younger than me. And you can see they're like realizing that there's no hope for women out there, that they're not going to find any quality woman, because like everything they see out there, like is just selfish, surface level women who don't really have anything to provide for in a relationship. Like they're just very vain and vapid and all that stuff. Like my manager and one of my coworkers, got into this whole big argument because my my assistant manager and him were talking about saying like, man, I really worry about guys nowadays because most women don't want to put in the effort to try to look good. They'd rather go under the knife and get fake titties, fake ass, and everything. And lo and behold, my manager actually had gotten that done, her ass done, her titties done, and she even did her veneers. She went to Dominican Republic to do all that. I'm like, so they were just talking in general, and they weren't necessarily saying about her. And so she took offense to it because my assistant manager, he's a Muslim, so he's very like based in saying women shouldn't be doing that. They're gonna go to hell if they do anything with their bodies and stuff. And so you know how women are; they don't think with logic; they only think with emotions. She heard going to hell, think, oh, seriously, I'm gonna go to hell. You're saying I'm a bad person? Like, no, that's not what we're saying. We're saying that in his belief that women who do that will go to hell, and that you're not a bad person for doing that. She just went up like on this whole big thing. She started crying and getting all emotional because, as a woman does.
Of course. Like,
Yeah.
Here's the thing. One of the things I tell women, and it's something that I'll focus on in the new channel, is like, women, this is a lesson to them. Please bring value to a man's life. I know it's hard because most of you are completely fucking useless. I'm just going to be
bring
honest,
value to yourself.
Well, Tim.
To yourself even before you start looking for a man. Like, Drex, the women that come out of high school now are already 60, 80 pounds overweight.
I know, overweight. They can't cook. They can't. Here's the other thing.
And home ec is a class in high school.
They won't listen. They won't. It's just like this is the thing. Like, this is what I think Lex is getting at. Because Lex, you've talked about like your cousin and stuff. I have heard multiple guys who are older who talk about like whether it be their sons, their nephews, guys like that. They're like, these guys are done, and it's like. I tell these women, like, be an asset, right? Like, here's the thing. Don't be the one who's like this. Oh my God, Lex, let's go out somewhere. Spend your money. Let's do this. Spend your time. It's like, can you just do something that benefits him, right? Like when Miss Lex cooks for you, when Miss Lex bakes for you, when Miss Lex takes care of you when you almost got killed by a car. Like, something. like, do something, right, Lex?
And puts up with you.
Yeah. I know. I love her. Right now, she's in Mexico with her family. They're like, they went to Mexico City for Christmas. I couldn't go because I had to work. So again, I always got to earn money to make sure that we had enough to survive. But yeah, she's over there, and then she couldn't be with me right now. But I am very thankful for someone like Miss Lex. I told my coworkers like, bro, I'm so jealous of you. Like, I wish that I could find someone like Lex. I'm like, bro, I'm gonna be really honest with you. I just got lucky and blessed. I've known her since 12 years old. I know what kind of woman she was back then. She didn't hoe around. She didn't thought around. So I knew what I was getting into. I just got extremely lucky. Like, if you're trying to find a girl nowadays, bro, I don't want to, be like, doom pill and black pill you, but it's like you're probably not gonna find anyone of quality value. And even if you do, there's always that risk that she might not be, and so it's just do your own thing. We'll focus on yourself, and if you're lucky, you might find someone along the way. But you just have to just accept that might not happen. That might not be in the future for you. A relationship, it's not always for everyone. So yeah,
get a doll with an artificial
dolls
womb.
and surrogacy are going to become a thing. Lex, we'll get you out of here with this. Where do you see the future at when it comes to the social climate where men and women are concerned?
I just feel like it's going to keep getting worse and worse. Like it's just been breaking down the past few years, but it's getting worse and worse. And I don't think that dynamic will ever be repaired unless something major happens, like some kind of war or real pandemic that like kills half the population. Like, honestly.
Yeah, if
other than that,
if boats ever land on America's shores, there's going to be a lot of women who run right back to the kitchen.
Oh yeah,
and it'll be too late by then. Now, you're never those who still think they're going to meet someone. You're not going to do it sitting on a computer, staring at a screen. You guys actually got to go outside. You got to talk to people.
You're not going to do it swiping.
Have a chance, however small that chance is. And Drexel, there's a lot of people who will say, "Yeah, I know the chance is small. I'm going to try anyways."
I wouldn't recommend it. I would not entertain the thought of dating ever again because I truly believe that in this modern world, no chick can actually bring value to you. Like I said, we're not talking about the Miss Lexes of the world, right? The virgins, right? Which is like Lex. Do you know how I knew shit was fucked up? Every guy.
How?
Do you know what you keep hearing? Whether it be you, Nick, shout out to my man George. There's a few others. Do you know what they all have in common? They always say, wait, damn, hold on. I work for my son, still a few years away. He's 11, but still I'm already hearing about very aggressively. Yep. This is the thing though, Lex. The most that you can hear from a guy is that they say, I got lucky, right? So like the 1-to-1 ratio is now gone, Lex. This is what it used to be, Tim. I'm a good guy. I make an honest living. I go to work. My quote unquote reward is a decent woman to start a family with, right? It's kind of like a 1-to-1, right?
Yeah.
If you were a decent woman, you got a decent man. If you're a decent man, you got a decent woman. And you guys came together, right?
Yeah.
Now dudes are looking around like, so these are my options, huh? Single moms, ran through thoughts, crazy chicks, overweight, they're on head meds. Like as you start here's the thing, Tim, start removing all the things that men want in women, right?
Mm-hmm.
You get to the end, and Lex, you know this. The best you can do as a man in the current year is go, I got lucky. Luck is basically that's like winning the lottery, right? The best you can do as a man today is luck, and that's sad.
And just one little more thing. Funny enough, my manager and my assistant manager are having an affair, or were having an affair, until she caught it off because she's trying to get back together with her man, because she's like, oh, I realize I love them and everything, and I always catch them, doing stuff, and only me. I'm the only one who knows about it at work, and I'm like, oh my god, and I try not to involve myself because I don't want to cause any drama, but I'll tell you about it later. So it's funny.
Oh, we'll definitely wait to hear it in the Discord. But Lex, any last words?
Oh no, thank you for having me and Miss Lex on all those times. I really enjoyed it. I was really surprised when you had reached out to me saying, hey, I wanted to do an interview kind of style thing with you and your girlfriend. I'm like, oh, sure, yeah. And I asked her about it, and she's like, what? Okay, sure. So then we went about it, and it was like the first time thing that ever happened to me. I never thought I'd be on a YouTube show being interviewed asking about how it is to be in a relationship, in this climate age. And it's been interesting to see, like, every time that me and Miss Lex were ever on an episode, we'd always like to see how people thought or interacted about how me and were. And there were some people who thought that she was, 3 or 4, that she's going to just, cheat on me and do all this and stuff. And then there was other people saying, oh, wow, I really like how Mr. and Miss Lex, so-and-so. And it's just interesting to see how people view us from the outside, because people laugh at our dynamic all the time, because I don't know, just me and her together are really funny, and I've still been thinking about doing that thing we talked about a while back about making our own like channel, like review kind of stuff, because she's very oblivious with things, and I feel like there's a good opportunity there. Just we need to get the right time to get something with that.
Yeah, so. I think she'd be great at it, because the thing that I've noticed is when women react, like especially like the quote unquote good girls who like that's not their normal stuff that they consume, it really is a big deal, right? It's really wild though, because I think there's a lot to be learned from, like you said, Lex, like watching like guy movies, when Miss Lex saw Boondocks for the first time, when she can watch Predator, like there's all these things that she can watch that she can consume. Like a lot of girls can look at and be like, oh shit, because let's face it, the only people who actually have fun in life are dudes.
Yeah,
men and children. Like women don't have fun. They go drink and complain, and most of it, like their girls' trips, they usually cry. Every scenario, they're crying about something. You ever notice that? There's always like a breakdown. It's not like guys who have breakdowns. Like, we're happy. We're genuinely happy.
In their psyche, they do, the tears flow, right? So they're covering their eyes, they're crying, and then they open them, and the problem goes away.
Yep. Let's drink some more.
Because what happened?
Yeah, it's wine o'clock and all this stupid shit. And yeah, I love being strong and independent and not needing no man. And it's like okay, do that. And they talk about how miserable they are. So it's like, it is.
By the way, for you for the ladies who have young sons, young boys growing up in this world, introduce them to Tom Likas.
Oh yeah, he's the GOAT.
Introduce them to Tom Likas, and he'll set them straight. don't do this fraud stuff with Jordan B. Peterson, because I know you're out there and they're consuming this Jordan Peterson stuff. Guy's a fraud. He says you can separate the art from the artist. He says a lot of correct things, but he also says a lot of bad things. He has questionable takes sometimes, and it makes you scratch your head. That's how you know that he's a grifter.
Well, I think Jordan Peterson's just out of touch. That's all it is. But Lex,
Yeah,
we'll definitely get you out here and get the
doesn't...
next guys in.
Oh, yeah, of course. Lex,
yeah.
Anything to plug before you go?
Not yet. Not yet. Give me a second.
Okay. Before you
no, not yet.
Chokes and dies on stream.
Yeah, that's something that we've been talking about for a while now.
My room's clean.
But
how dare you?
We enjoyed the show. I hope that it keeps evolving and that you have me and Miss Lex back on again when the new format happens. We really enjoy it. We laugh about it all the time, and you don't have no idea. Like it's like you've been giving us so many red pills that even she's starting to realize the things that you've been talking about. Oh my God, Drex was right. He was right, and it's just like I told you, babe. He's batting a million. He's never been wrong.
Yeah, it's what they said about Kevin Samuels. Remember, they said Kevin Samuels is undefeated, right? And all of this stuff that he talked about, like Kevin Samuels has led to Passport Bros. That was the last chance that black women had. And just like that, it's like, boom, damn.
Yeah.
But yeah, Lex, thanks for coming on. We'll get the last couple so I can get the hell out of here and get ready for work.
Nick said he might do like a local stream later, but he's not doing like his normal show tonight. So we're not stepping on him. Tack, sorry, I didn't give you a warning, but come on in.
Hi.
Tack, what up?
Not too much.
So Tack, you've been here, I think, the whole time, 2 years now.
Pretty much.
You've been in the Discord. You know what's been up. Tack, what have been your favorite moments throughout all this fucking crazy ass 2 years?
It's a hard one to pin down. So many good ones. I'd have to say 12 Days of Thoughtmas was a good one.
Yeah.
Good series.
We came in hot with that, right, Drex? So we launched the show December 4th. December 4th, we launched the show, and then, of course, we do the 12 Days of Thoughtmas. I think we started putting them out, I can do the math, 13th. Right, the 13th.
So basically, that next week, because that's when I got the new equipment. It was like start the show, get the equipment, and even that was an evolution because like the 12 Days of Thoughtmas, like having stories as like these vignettes, right? We have these moments, these things that are etched in time, and then like I said, J Love was the very first guest, and over time bringing on people, whether it be you, the next guy, Mr. Miss Lex, like constantly bringing in people with new voices, do like this. Let's focus on this topic and expand and start telling people, Tack, shit is fucked up out here, man. Like 12 Days of Thoughtmas. Like Tack, you know what's coming. The Purge is coming to Illinois.
Yep.
Shit's about to get real, and it's like it's gonna be humorous to see the collapse. You know what I'm saying? Like there has to be a part of you that's kind of like it's not happy, but like almost like in a sense of like, and greatly anticipated awe, right? Like you kind of want to. You have like a macabre sense of humor. Like you want to see how bad this thing gets fucked up, right? You want to see how bad it's going to be.
It's like watching a train wreck.
It is.
It's horrible, but you just can't look away.
You can't. There's no way you can look away from Tim. Once this purge law goes into effect, man, bro, Illinois is about to get so fucked up. You're gonna be like, God damn.
I look forward to watching the shootouts come up on World Star and like. War Leaks. You know that YouTube channel War Leaks? They always do like combat footage from war zones. I can't wait to see just a normal weekend in Chirac show up on these combat footage subreddits. Sharon Young says, "Don't stick your dick in crazy" series. That was her favorite.
That was a great one too.
All the stories people wrote in with.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like you get that interactivity because, like, Tack. Here's the thing: people from all over the world, right? When we first started, and Tim said we were coming from like 60 countries and shit. It's like you don't realize how many people all over the world share your experiences.
I have not checked on that in ages. Maybe Tack, you go along. I'll see if I can pull up the last number.
What has been like the thing that you've taken away from like people from like other parts of the world? You're over there in Illinois in America. Has there been anything that you've learned, not even just from this show, but just like in this whole manosphere space of like things that you saw from somewhere else that you said, holy shit, it's like that over there, or like, damn?
no matter how different the culture and language and ethnicity, human nature's the same everywhere.
Yep. It really is. Well, and here's the thing though. When it comes to human nature, right? It's what binds us together. That's why we can watch movies or we can read a story and like we can all take the same lesson from it. And we all like know something like, oh, I know someone like that, or I've seen something similar. It's very simple why that is. It's like, yeah, dude, because we're all like humans are humans, right? There's gonna be people that do selfish things over in Japan. There's people that do selfish shit here in Minnesota. It's like the things that motivate people throughout all of time, throughout all of the world, has never changed.
Nope.
You know, I mean, hell, when people watch Game of Thrones, you know, like I said, I don't know the show like that, but like, I mean, I know the basic premise, right? Which is you're gonna have people deceiving each other, trying to get a leg up, right? They're trying to get to the
definitely.
top. And that's no different than the mafia. That's no different. It doesn't matter. You can go anywhere in the world and see the same shit because guess what? People's ruthless ambition is universal. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, yes.
Male and female.
Like in Game of Thrones, one of the characters said, chaos isn't a pit, chaos is a ladder. And he was intending to climb that ladder. Of course, it's Game of Thrones, so you can probably guess what happened to him eventually, but, you know, just that ambition, that deception. He definitely made use of it.
Well, now, Tech, we'll get you out of here with this. Where do you think the red pill will cross over with homeschool? Because you were homeschooled as a kid.
Actually, over the past couple of years, I think in a way it already has. Because a lot of more parents with the over the internet classes on Zoom and all, they're like, wait, they're teaching our kids what?
Yeah. Let's use sex toys in school with children like that. That makes sense. Like this is where we're at. Like, it's bad, man.
I don't care if it's gay, trans, straight, whatever. If you're doing that crap with kids, get on the wall.
Yep. I mean, that used to be the standard. Now, Tech, any last words or things you want to shill?
Purge is coming, guys. Get ready.
Well said.
Get yourself, you know what? Shameless plug for Andrew Bronca. Get his free book so that you know how to defend yourself from the law, and then get yourself a gun.
There you go.
Stay strapped so you don't get clapped.
There you go.
Well, shit, they're clapping. They might just go ahead and get the chloroform and take your cheeks.
Yeah.
They're clapping you different ways. Yeah. They may not even be shooting at you. They might be just looking for some cheeks.
Yeah, they might be embracing their inner Fleece Johnson on you.
Yep.
or just spitting in your ass.
Yeah, dude.
God, I still can't believe that's a real thing that exists.
Yep, that is the most random thing I've probably seen all year.
But all right, I can show this really quick. I don't have the country statistics anymore. I would have to spend more time looking for them, but that is our all-time downloads. Wow. 36,483 all-time downloads of our show.
Damn.
Not too bad. Not too bad.
100 episodes. 100 episodes, Drex. So in average, 364 people. This point.
Yeah.
Well, not all the YouTube stuff goes into Spotify and Libsyn because it doesn't fit. Like 7-hour live streams don't fit in the podcast format.
Good point. Anyway.
Yeah, episode 100, we went 11 and a half hours on that thing.
Right.
So yeah, I can't get episode 100 to go into Spotify because it's just the file size is absurdly enormous. But anyways, yeah, 36. That's incredible, Drex. I never thought we'd make it to 10,000.
Yeah, I mean, it's just great that the content is getting out there and people are finding out things. Like I said, when it comes to whether it be, the 12 Days of Thoughtmas, Don't Stick Your Dick in Crazy, Chubby Chaser stream, all kinds of degenerate shit, degenerate live tables or round tables. Like there's a space where like in between all the serious talk, people need that other shit. Because let's face it, because Tack knows this. There's only so long you can talk about any one topic. It's like you got to start expanded about all kinds of other things because like life is multifaceted. So like the content needs to be multifaceted.
And that's, I think, what works very well with Nick's model, because he's always going to have some crazy lawsuit to cover or a trial or whatever. He's never going to run out of material.
Never. Well, I mean, there's enough crazy people. There's enough crazy people in the world that are going to do something insane that you can react to, right?
We're always going to have crazy Florida man stories. RPM's always going to have HMTs to cover.
Yep.
As long as the when blue pill simps meet reality, an HMT
it's always the blue pill simp. Like, that's what kills me. People have never figured that out yet, that it's the blue pill simp. But
never red pill guys.
It's never the red pill guy that goes HMT. It's always the simp.
Shout out to No Tie Bronca. Those are intense.
Yeah,
streams.
No Tie Bronca is on a whole nother level.
Oh god, yeah, fun times. Shout out to Bronca
man.
and Theron, who along with Bronca creates great controversy and hilarity and fuckery ensues.
I like that the comment section was trying to say like, oh, these two people are fighting with each other. It's Harvey Dent all over again. And then next time you talk to them, they're like, oh no, we're both cool with each other. We know it wasn't personal.
Yeah, it's just people popping off and obviously had too many drinks that particular time. But
definitely.
But
we'll go ahead and get our last person out. Or last person in, I meant to say, so I can go fucking get ready for work tomorrow.
Yep.
See ya.
Thank you, Tack.
All right, Rishi, you're coming in. Bring in the mushroom.
Yo.
Rishi,
what's
what
up,
up?
Migtown podcast?
Rishi, you were in the Discord when we talked about it the other night of all the reasons why we need to expand the space and really like just kind of go above and beyond what's already been out there. Because do you think that people have gotten too comfortable?
Yeah, I think so. I think a lot, because I'm aware of like kind of the larger space. I interact with a lot of different people that, you know, are kind of in this big tent called the manosphere.
Mm-hmm.
And what I notice is like a lot of guys are just kind of getting boxed in right now.
Yep.
And they're not really expanding. Like, I think you hit the nail on the head with just like whining and complaining. It's like that was like, you know, 2 years ago. We now know the problems. What's the solutions?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, now what? Yeah. We know that the system's against men. Yep, got it. Hey, the marriage laws suck. That's why no man should get married. If you are, you're a fucking cuck. Because so Rishi, we know that. We know that dating is dead. We know all these things, right? We know that there's lots of simps that give Amaranth 70 grand and a new iPhone and a security detail. We know that, right? So now what, right?
Yeah. What are you gonna do about it? Are you gonna be like a passport bro? You're gonna get your passport, go over to like Tijuana or something like that? Or maybe, you know, you stay where you are, get like a, you know, get something else to satisfy it. Or are you gonna go off and live your life, you know?
Drex, do you think that international women they would look at a Canadian passport and come to the same conclusion as if you were carrying an American one? Do you think it would be the same?
Probably. I mean, British guys get the same basic kind of view that Americans do. I mean, America's just the top of the food chain because people in other countries still have a different view of America. They think America is still the America of basically like 30 years ago.
Yeah.
That's
greatest country in the world, right?
Yeah,
everyone wants to be there.
Yeah, if you came to America in '92, yeah, this place was even though it had its problems, it was still the shit. 2002, you know,
my '89 Dodge Dakota.
Yeah, I mean,
Drex,
fast
it's funny you
forward
say
now,
that.
yeah.
You know, the whole Brittany Grinder, that's what I call her, Brittany Grinder situation. Well, the Merchant of Death had a recent interview, and he it's very interesting hearing him talk about like America as like this. You know, when he viewed America, he viewed it as like as an example, a shining light. I think he used the phrase to the world, and he correctly identified that like we're losing it right now.
Yep.
So it's a very interesting interview. I recommend you watch it.
I gotta check that out.
But yeah,
Victor Bout or Boot, however you say his last name.
Victor Bout,
the
Merchant of Death.
I gotta catch that because it's Rishi. That's one of the things that I think even in this space has kind of been lost, which is this used to be a space that kind of was like a shining beacon of light, right? And it kind of like devolved because the grifters came in, right? The women came in and polluted it. The simps enabled the women. More grifters came in, and then it became, like, I would argue, it became overly monetized, right? Then you started getting guys who are actual misogynists. Then you had to get guys who combated that, and it's like it all kind of wound up kind of crumpling in on itself, and then like you got what we got now. And you know what I found though, Rishi? Guys don't know where to begin anymore. You notice that? Like, remember before you could be like, oh, go here, right? Go to Stardust, go to Barbarossa, go, you know what I'm saying? Go to TFM. You knew like what stage somebody was at to where to send them, and you like, he'll be taken care of, right? Now things have gotten too weird.
Yeah, like where am I gonna send a guy?
Yeah, because I mean, some guys, let's face it, some guys that they go to like Fresh and Fit, right? The first time they heard anything sound red pill that wasn't cuck language, they're like, "Oh, I was watching Fresh and Fit, and they were saying this to these IG thoughts." You see what I'm saying? Like that might be their first exposure, like because certain
Kevin
things have
Samuels.
gone mainstream. Yeah, Kevin Samuels
rest
went mainstream.
in peace, right? He was always the soft introduction.
He was. I think Kevin Samuels was a great introduction because if like I said, people had all their criticisms of him, but like Rishi, imagine if you're a 16 to let's say 16 to like 25-year-old dude, right?
Yeah.
And you came across Kevin Samuels content, and that's the first time you ever heard content like that. Would you agree that would be a good starting point? It doesn't matter what you feel about Kevin, but like, could you see how that would be a good starting point for a guy to go like this? This is something different than what I'm used to hearing.
I mean, it's always a good starting point. Like recently, I did a little experiment. I just typed in I kind of imagine like what a preteen would type in to the YouTube search bar is like, how do I get a girlfriend? The third thing that popped up is like not even any of the like Fresh and Fit or any like Kevin Samuel video. It's like have you ever heard of like the Bright Side video where it's like this little animation has like the hand drawing over it?
I haven't heard of that.
But it's not like any of us that come up first. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So, there is value in having, a little exposure, to this space, these ideas, whatever you call them. But, now there's like a growing space of like black pillars, wheat waffles and people like that. They call themselves, they're really just face raiders. They're a whole new, different kind of grifting in its own.
Yeah,
guys will pay.
Yep.
Yeah, guys will pay wheat waffles to basically rate their faces and like draw a bunch of geometry, and your ganglia is too big, which makes you unattractive.
That's sad, man. Like, here's the thing, though. That's the opposite of what I was talking about with Nick when I was with lead attorney, which was guys are at this point now where they need compliments. They need to they need to know that they aren't a piece of shit, Rishi. All they've ever heard is I'm a piece of shit. So here's the thing: if women told you that, your teachers told you that, and then you go to this wheat waffles person and they say that you're ugly. The guy, think about it. What incentive does that guy have to like improve himself, right? Like, I guess I'm just a piece of shit.
Yeah, he kind of just falls down.
He's just like, well, fuck it. Then he's gonna stop trying. He's gonna become a fat dude. He's not gonna work on himself. He's not gonna make any money to better prepare himself for retirement. He's gonna do the bare minimum, right? And you're hearing that in Japan. They lost the will to live. Other than like I said, the bare minimum. And I was looking at what Pure Jealousy said earlier, having a son. The boys need to get this information because like if they don't get this information, they're fucking done. If you have a boy, I mean, imagine being a teenage boy, Rishi, and you have a single mom, or your dad is more of a fucking a beta. You listen to someone like Andrew Tate, and once again, I think Andrew Tate is great for dudes. It's not about people have these opinions of him, but here's the thing: it'll be the first time they've heard someone that isn't giving them the blue pill conditioning. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
So they hear something that's not like simp for women. The fact that a guy can say, I can do something worthwhile with my life as a man and not to be a simp for women, that is considered dangerous by modern standards. So that alone allows a guy like Andrew Tate to build a platform. Now, it doesn't matter, I'm not talking about biased products or whatever. Just learning that there's something else out there, I think is a good thing. But Rishi, any last words, sir?
Well, I got something to ask for Tim there.
What?
Do you love black people?
I don't know. If I say I love Drex, I think he's got news for me.
Drex, go get a job. The fucking you guys kill me with these sound bites.
Yeah, you know what? I originally started with the sound bites. Remember that German Shepherd dog barking I used to do? But I got away from it because it created problems for post editing. So I got away from using the soundboard. But yeah, there Wyvern's got it.
I got news.
I got news for you.
That means you're gay.
It means you're gay.
Whoa. Oh yeah, they play the berserk music. But Reesh, have a good night, sir. Thanks for coming on.
All right, see you, Drexel. See you, Tim.
See ya.
Peace.
All right, I got one late addition to the stream, and it was the person who was, and it's not you, Stu. Sorry, Stu. You know what? I'll pull you in while we're doing super chats. But Drex, I have the very first person who left a comment on your new channel when it launched in 2020, December 4th, 2020. Oh, Shizuo, welcome to the stream.
Shizuo, what up?
Hey, Drex. How you doing?
I'm better than most.
Man, I just thought it was funny that you said, "Oh, the people who hide behind avatars," and I was like, "Drex, I showed you what I look like. You know I'm fucking ugly. How dare you? How dare you do this to me?
How dare you?" You know what's crazy is that we're in this space, and I was saying though, Shizuo, there's not enough positive reinforcement. There's not enough compliments. There's not enough picking people up. There's been too much tearing people down, and I think that's kind of it's self-defeating, right? Because if someone just I just said, if someone says that you ain't shit all day, then the person goes, "Okay, I guess I ain't shit," and then it's self-fulfilling, right?
Yeah, but you got to remember, I'm in the East. Well, I'm actually in the States on visiting family, but where I'm from, that's what you're told all day until you're 10 years old. Why you not a doctor? Why you not a lawyer?
Oh God.
I mean, my family doesn't care because I have my own home and I just chill. They don't hear anything bad. That's a good sign. Yep. But most people are on top of their kids. They want them to be the very best that no one ever was to fuck with the Pokemon reference. But I can't. I just never had that ambition. I just wanted to be left alone, and that's probably why I'm the black sheep of my family.
Well, the ambition that never gets talked about is the ambition to be fucking happy, right? Not because making money.
Money doesn't make you happy.
Money does not make you happy. Your job status
No,
doesn't make you happy.
I knew that as a kid. So,
yeah. Being happy is what makes you happy. You know what I'm saying? And it's different for every person. And it's Stu and I talked about that in the Discord, which is there's been too long where everyone focuses on I'm sure you've seen these red pill channels, right? Don't play video games, bro. Don't waste your time doing anything other than just getting money and better yourself.
It's funny you say that because I used to watch TFM do his little Smite streams back in the day, back when he had Cat and everyone, back before he got betrayed by, I think it was DDJ or something.
DDJ,
and when all that was going on, that was my prime. I was in high school, the last maybe year. It was prime YouTube for me because I would watch that all the time. And when he got taken off, and then I had to adjust to him being on a different platform. And it just wasn't the same because you could feel even though he was doing the same content, you could just feel how hurt he was because he never did anything wrong. And now he puts his reviews on YouTube. I saw him put a normal video and nothing happened. So I was like, oh, shit, he's going to come back. And I'm like, but YouTube isn't shit anymore. So it's not 20. I forget what year it was when he actually got yeeted and unyeeted.
I think it was 2019, I believe. I believe it was 2019. Yeah. Because I know it was before the lockdowns.
Because oh my God, I got pissed because do you remember how he had the playlist with all the old streams?
Yep.
When it was the little TFM with the little dumpster fire and Celestina and everything.
Oh, dude, he was my favorite. He was by far of all the people.
Oh, did I freeze or something?
Oh no, Drex froze.
Oh, okay.
I think Drex's internet just got Susaned.
Oh shit!
All right. Well, we'll wait for him to connect back.
Oh, okay, that's fine. But
I'll
no,
pull him out.
I just watched all the streams of TFM, and I literally watched every single stream from the first episode that was on his channel to when he got yeeted. But when I was in the middle of watching, I think the third to last to where to catch up, he got banned. And I remember you know how the YouTube channel says this channel's been terminated or it doesn't exist or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I was so devastated because I think I was still, I was in my early 20s. I'm 29, so I was still pretty young, and I was just like, how could they do this? Like, he was so insightful, and he was the only person that I thought that, yeah, I'm not a piece of shit, and I could probably do something to better my life. And I couldn't understand how like such a great person could have that happen to him.
I mean, I can understand why someone telling the truth, because that's all TFM was ever guilty of, is just telling people the way it is.
I know, but
that.
I think you're older than me, Tim, right?
Probably.
I'm 29,
30s.
so
yeah, 30s.
yeah, okay. So like, but I was just like, now I know that telling the wrong truths will get you in trouble, and telling the right lies will get you ahead in life. And I was just too naive to just see that happen right in front of me and just couldn't understand.
Yeah. Well, Drex's internet crashed because he just got booted off Discord too. So what I'm gonna do is cover. If you want to hang out and cover, I'll cover super chats. Stu, I'll pull you in if you want to hang out.
No, I'm fine with that. I'd be fitting because. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, nothing. I was just saying hi. I'll let you finish your.
Okay, no, I just thought it would be fitting because I was the first person to come and be like one of his last guests, because I didn't even, when I remember he put it on Twitter, he was going to retire the channel. I thought it was going to be gone forever. And I'm like, no, please, for the love of fucking God, don't have this happen again.
I mean,
because you know what happened with TFM. That's
ultimately
a long distance call from Alabama to shut it down. All right, guys, I'm going to hit super chats because I think that's going to end Drex's night. His internet just crashed. Yeah. Fucking Spectrum, man. Guys, you know what? Put fucking internet. Spectrum in the chat.
Support your local ISP.
Yeah, right.
I'm on my phone.
If they're there,
I thought I would crash before him.
I got
fucking wrecked him. Yeah. All right, Kay. I'll just hit these super chats. Make sure to get covered before we sign off for tonight. K Cash, Drex's new show format will be a couples format. He and Kat will talk about going antiquing, hay rides, and scrapbooking. Oh, how cute and beautiful. I already did that one.
Gotta hit up all the picks too.
Yeah. Wolfsbane says the top 10 South Korean manhua comics have NTR Cuck chapter. Yeah, manhua. Yeah. Okay. Have NTR Cuck chapters, and 90% of it is read by women. Let's not forget female 50 Shades. Look out for tigers.
Well, I think you know why that is, right? But I know because the Koreans talk shit about my people all the time. But the reason why they're into that is because you got to you know how North Korea and South Korea have they've been at it the whole time. The authoritarianism gets them hot for the South Koreans, and it's fucking weird. And I don't understand why they say they're nothing like that, but when they get that boot stepped on them, suddenly they just get into place and just love it.
Kind of like the people who willingly subscribe to Spectrum Internet.
Ooh, ow. Is that the only ISP in Minnesota?
No, not. Most and you know what? Drex is in the big city too. I think it's just the most common one. It is definitely one of the only ones you can get out where Nick is, but Nick does not live in the same place Drex does.
Yeah, no, he lives like in the middle of nowhere.
Drex is actually in the city and
service their house in America.
It's really, they have those non-compete things. Like it's like I only
they're not
serve
supposed
this
to.
section.
Yeah, they're not supposed to, but they do.
But
wait, why didn't Drex get? Why didn't he get Starlink?
They're throttling on Starlink after like 15 or 100 or 150 gigs, which is pretty easy to do.
Yeah, it is. Like a live stream like this, I don't think you can run on Starlink, but especially we're coming up on 4 hours, right?
Yeah.
Mephisto's movie review says I watched Drex on Nick's show since 2020. And I couldn't believe it came on my show. The ball keeps rolling. Yeah, I mean, it's funny the ecosystem that we've put together. Now, of course, I'm doing my own content too, and I remember when we did the 1 year anniversary, we brought in Dick Masterson. And I said that Dick is the grandfather of Drex's show. He called me an asshole because it made him feel old, but it's true, right? Nick got his start doing Dick's lol suit with Maddox, and then Drex got his start from Nick. So
I mean, that's how I found you
Dick
guys,
has
was
his
through
Twitter
Nick's-
account back.
Nick's
I saw.
show. I started watching
yeah.
Nick right before the a little bit before the whole Vic Mignogna thing.
Okay, so that would have been during Comicsgate stuff. Was that was
Yeah,
what was going
no,
on.
I think it was like he was covering some like California gun law at some other channel, and that's how it popped up in my algorithm.
Okay.
Yeah.
I remember
For me, it was
Undead
before
Chronic
that.
found us through Nick. He was just channel surfing and he found Drex and Nick doing a stream. And that's how we got linked up with Undead Chronic. It wasn't the Cuck stream though, although what a way to find Drex.
Oh, that
right,
was a
is
fun
the
night.
Jack Murphy.
That was how I got introduced to everybody in the Discord, because I was restreaming that for the people in the Discord, and then we were all like making jokes down in the live chat.
I never joined the Discord because I don't use Discord, but I wanted to, but then I just I didn't know how to do it until someone told me, and I should join now, but like I don't know how it'll be because as you can clearly see, Tim, my typing in English is fucking terrible.
Oh, terrible.
Who cares?
Obviously. Now, people who say their English is terrible, and it's usually better than most native speakers.
No, because I speak Japanese, Spanish, and English, so my typing's all over the fucking place.
Well, hey, I mean, we've got a couple of Japanese speakers in our chat. I don't know. I've never seen people post the Moonrune stuff in our Discord.
No.
I know I've done that by accident, and I feel bad about that. I did that on Nick's channel one time.
Oh yeah, and then everyone makes fun of you for the next hour.
Yeah, I think I did it on the one where he got mad about have these. It was about the public school thing where he was like, "Can you not have these people in the school and they're touching your kids and you're okay with that and you just leave them in there?" And I think it was like some Clips channel took it. It was like 20 minutes long, and I thought he was gonna like have a heart attack or whatever because he was just all red.
Oh God. Oh yeah, this one I found Drex through Hammerhand. Great stream. Yeah, that was legendary.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Hammerhand and Drex coming together.
Yeah.
The legendary one is obviously the Jack Murphy one where I've probably watched it like 6 times and I've shown so many people.
Oh, poor Drex.
I mean, 1.2 kilobytes per second. Holy.
Oh my God.
Drex is downloading a picture. Drex is on dial-up downloading a picture
that's
like line
some like
by line,
old
waiting
school
for the
lime
nipple.
wires, like
Yeah.
picture loads in a couple lines at a time days.
Oh, you're waiting
Oh
for
my
like
God,
the
what are you
nipple
using,
to show
Frostwire
as
to
it's
stream?
going down.
Man, he's on that white girl German Shepherd dog loving internet speed. Oh my goodness.
Oh God. Will Spain says note these are the Korean stats, not American stats. Right. Referring to the percentages
manhwa.
from the previous chat.
Yeah.
Oh
Bright
yeah,
Eyes
no.
says,
I know.
I genuinely enjoy your content and learn a lot. I love the cat is here. Hi, cat. Cat's adorable. I love the art that so our thumbnail artist did the one with the German Shepherds biting Drex's sleeve.
Oh,
and
yeah,
then
that
he's
one's
got
funny.
like the little black cat on his shoulder, kind of just giving him a lick on the cheek. That one was
Oh yeah, I
good.
thought the meme that
funny.
cat was pregnant by Drex was real, by the way. I don't know who started that, but fuck you.
Oh my God.
I mean, I no comment because it's so people want things to be real. They want things to be real so much that they will project it upon, right? They want Drex to knock someone up and screw up in life and whatever. And I don't.
No,
I don't get it.
I just thought it was funny. Drex like, I love my daughter, but I can't wait until she turns 18, and then it's like, oh shit, he got another one now. Rip.
Wait, Drex, try doing StreamYard on your phone. See if you can...
That's where I'm doing it from.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it does work, but Drex, stop using Windows 98.
I mean, it would let him at least get the voice in for the super chats.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
it'll let 'em.
the thing is, the phone. Well, we'll see. We'll see.
I'm doing it right now. I'm not having a problem. I put in my headset. That's all I did.
Yeah, if you disable your Wi-Fi and go off of your 5G, that should be enough for an audio call. It wouldn't or 4G. That'd be fine.
I'm just afraid that like all of the pictures in Drex's phone will somehow leak into the stream, and then we'll just get like mega Susan'd. Like she'll be, she'll be right clicking, save image as, but
Google's
then,
like,
then she'll kill us.
Wasn't this
file
confirmed that Drexel
permissions,
laid her down the
right?
law
It's
and he can do whatever he wants?
Auto posts everything.
Yeah. Well, there's only so far that goes, though, right?
Yeah.
Like he goes down there once a year and gives her the Baldo treatment, and he's allowed to stay on the internet for another year, but it only goes so far. You burn that goodwill eventually. Finally, final chat here. Eskimo Nafano says it's been a fun couple of years. It sure has. It's been great. It's been a pleasure. I guess let's see if I can find. I got people buzzing me.
I know. Right. You gotta dedicate the stream to Nick, and then be like, "This is your stream now."
Yeah, I'll kick it over to him. But
I'm surprised he didn't come on for a second and just because he said this is the last episode, and I'm like, oh man. But he said make a new channel, but I'm like, yeah, this is the end of an era, guys. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, of course, Sharon. I'll still be helping out Drex where I can. The idea is to get Drex independent, so that teach him how to use StreamYard and get him live whenever he wants to go live. So it's not that I'm not going to be around the new show. You have to realize that when I started law school, the amount of time I could put into this just plummeted.
Well, yeah, it's law school. That's like basically if you didn't have a full-time job, that is your full-time job.
Yeah, I bought it.
It's a grind.
It is. Oh, geez. I wrote a midterm exam this morning.
Oh, how was that?
Fun. Criminal law.
What
midterm?
Class?
Isn't it December? I thought it was.
Yep. That's how law school works.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I wrote that midterm, and then obviously I got to get ready for another midterm on Thursday. And these are, they're not like undergraduate exams. It's not a right and wrong answer. It's like, here's a fact pattern, and you have to go and find the law, apply it, and there may be more than one correct answer, but it's how well you argue it.
Are you going to be like in a room with like 10,000 other people just on those little tiny wooden desks?
No, law school's
it's 135
classes at most.
It's 135 people in the first year law school.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And then of course it goes down to like 50 people after that.
Some of my
friends,
his law school started at like 300.
Yeah.
But by the end it was like 50 people. It's like a lot less than that.
Yeah, I didn't go to college and bought a house at 21.
That was the way smarter thing to do.
I took out a loan, and they're like, "What is it for?" I was like, "Oh, for my business." And they were like, "So what are you gonna do?" I was like, "Oh, I'm just gonna, buy a place of business." It was the house.
So to answer Sharon's question, no, it's not that I'm going away. I just I broke off and did my own channel too, so I'll be focusing on that law school, and of course I'll be there to help Drex run live streams and shows, but I want to make it. I want to make him able to go live whenever he wants to, and not have to work out a schedule with me or to wait for me. The podcast is not going on hiatus. It actually is ending. The podcast format is ending, not Drexel's content. Drexel will have a new channel up on YouTube. We'll be sure to announce it. Of course, you ever want to follow Drex, find them at migtownpodcast.locals.com. That's where we announce stuff. You can follow it for free. You can subscribe for $5 and jump into the Discord. I just had
he's on Twitter.
Jump in just now.
Yeah,
he's on. Yeah, of course. You can always hit up Drex on Twitter. He loves chatting with people. Send him your degenerate stuff.
Yeah, I DM'd him the other day, but he never said anything. But I see him on the channel. So
join the Discord. We've had some epic 16-hour-long Discord.
Can I pay in yen? Chats. There's no problem with that.
Yeah, just go through the go through Patreon or locals. Your choice.
Okay, locals.
Yeah, we pulled out a subscribe star just because it's such a pain to get the money over. It's
I don't use Patreon since they jib me.
Yeah, I feel like I'm laundering money every time I pull money out of them, so it's so much of a hassle. So we're just kind of slimming things down. We're also like, I don't want to be paying for stuff perpetually, right? So the podcast will be in archive mode, but I don't want to be paying money to support it. So you'll notice I took the website down too. Just because the website, you have to pay for it every month.
Yeah. Well, I hope his new channel will be like something called like the Drexel Experience or something, because that's basically what it's going to be.
Someone said Drexology. I'm down for that. I'm down for Drexology.
But then he has to wear. But then he has to wear one of those lab coats. Otherwise, it doesn't count.
That would be.
I think Drex would look great in a lab coat.
Oh yeah.
I think it would suit him. All right, there's my channel, Lost and Law, because everyone in the channel in the chat keeps yelling at me. I just did a collaboration with Ian Runkle the Bailey. So we were talking about Canada's new gun laws. I'm hoping. I reached out to Fair and Balance because something came up in the Runkle stream about how the media covers trials. Now, we saw that with Rittenhouse, right? The media narrative fell apart. We saw that with Johnny Depp. We saw that with Nicholas Sandman. So I wanted to bring Farron in to kind of, okay, give me the reporter side of the, because people in the law, in the legal community, we see a news article about a case we're working on, and Runkle said, I wouldn't, if it wasn't for the name, I wouldn't even recognize it was my case, because they get some of the basic facts wrong. They get a lot of the narratives wrong.
But isn't that what they're paid to do?
They get the legal issues wrong. And so I want to kind of, I was hoping to collaborate with Farron and just get her side of, okay, so, you've reported on cases and criminal proceedings and crimes before. Tell me the process. So I hope to get that as the next video. Of course, I always do like quick hit 20-minute videos about stuff I find interesting in law school. The concept of willful blindness. Today, I also released a video on what defines using your cell phone. So I'll give you guys a demonstration wherever my phone went off to here. Would you, so I don't dox myself, I'll put it face down, but would you consider that using your phone, even if there's no call going on?
Yeah.
So 2 provinces in Canada actually have different answers. Newfoundland says yes. Saskatchewan said no.
Is it based on
just on your shoulder?
Based on whether an app's running?
Just holding it up. Holding it up like this.
Oh.
But it's not in a call. You're not doing a text or anything.
Because they're looking at you in the appearance if it looks like you're on your phone, so you're on your phone, or is it just because they don't want to have any guesswork and just say, screw it, arrest them?
Well, it's actually about being distracted. It's all about being distracted, because you can prove you weren't on your phone with the call log, right? Pull the call logs and it'll show, hey, nothing happened at this time.
Yeah, but don't they let mentally disabled people drive too? You can get distracted by anything.
You can.
That's probably the angle they're taking.
And even your radio, right? Your car radio, your car navigation system. You got kids kicking the back seat. These damn kids.
Pets. I mean, there's a lot of things.
I don't know if we're going to get Drex back in. Yeah, I think.
No, it's 1.2 kilobytes. He's not doing anything.
Yeah, so we'll call it a night and just stop talking about myself on Drex's channel. But anyways, it's
it's the Tim show now. Just change the name.
Right when I get in, gone. That's hella funny.
Poor Drex. All right. Well, Drex, if you're out there and listening, I'll end the stream. I know you'll tell everyone goodbye. It's been a great run. Of course, on behalf of Drex, thank you to everyone, all our fans that made this possible. From the bottom of both of our hearts, we really appreciate it. Oh, someone's coping hard. Don't worry, guys. He ain't going anywhere. Drex will be fine. He'll be back. We will be taking a little bit of a break for the Christmas holidays, right? Drex is going out to Nick's. I have to go back to Calgary for the holidays. And so this will be our sign off for the very final time, everyone. Stay frosty.
Minasan.
Yeah.
Sayonara.
See you later.